We did not force them. It was because the PDP violently, the leadership of the PDP violently make your money in Nigeria. You go with your genuine profits. For that sake, that's why you are seeing foreign investors fostering. And those governors that are coming in are aware. There's a company now coming to take over the coal money oil field that is between Gombe and Bauchi. The gas they are going to produce will supply electricity to the northern part of the country. And the oil they will produce will convert Gombe and Bauchi to oil producing states. Yeah. So outside their normal allocation, they also they will key into the derivation fund, which is 13%. Okay. So those governors are looking ahead. They are not looking backwards. Okay. And there are certain investments you cannot do in this country without the federal might. One of the companies that is coming, they want to do standard gauge rail. They want to do Bonny ports and standard gauge rail in the eastern corridor, just like the western corridor. Yeah. And it covers about 18 states. That is Rivers, Abia.
That's massive development if you ask me.
Massive Benue, Gombe, Bauchi, Jos, Bauchi, Yola,
massive
Maiduguri, 18 states. Yeah. So this is the bounty we are bringing to the table.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Okechukwu, former DG, Voice of Nigeria. Thank you for honoring us and coming to the studios.
No, thank you for giving me the opportunity to talk to you.
The opportunity will always be there. We'll now return you back to the Eagle Square, where the national chairman of the APC is making his own speech. Back to the studios for now. Thank you so much.
I appreciate it. Yeah. So,
use my name tattoo.
No need to pray for two, because one tell me what
I've done. I'm out here looking for Miwa. Stay woke, don't sleep on Miwa. In your Tiwa, yeah. Miwa, Olato Miwa. I'm out here looking for Miwa. Get yourself for Miwa.
It's Young John, the wicked producer.
I look fly, I look good, I just smell nice, everything money I look fly, I look good, I just smell nice, everything God you over cover me, Tibanja Yeki my boss aye. Deliver me for my frenemies. I get on before no be property. So as I born, give me better money. Deliver me for my frenemies. As I did, my boss
Pound sterling pẹ̀lú dọ́là kó wọlé. Tẹ́gbẹ́ mi bá náwó kí n má nọ́ra. Kí n má ṣakọ kí n má bùkà pẹ̀lú lọ́ntàlẹ̀. Ìṣá ló bá dé. Gaza kí n má Gaza. Feel good man I'm too fly. Praying alubarika. Everywhere good. Àgbà bọ́là. Check me I smell nice classy. Check my new swag by me. Kápá ọ̀tá má kà mí. Olúwa cover me. Money and power they make person down. Fuck all of that pass it. Give me bad girl too nasty. I'm on my body.
I look fly, I look good, I just smell nice, everything money I look fly, I look good, I just smell nice, everything God you over cover me. Tibanja Yeki my boss aye. Deliver me for my frenemies. Tibanja get time before, no be property. So as I dey born, give me better money. Deliver me from my frenemies. As I dey die, give my boss away.
Baby, shake your body, 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 body. Baby, move your body, 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 body.
Make it day one side, make it just stay rock, make it just stay traboski. Our bodies touch, my money is long, my team is long. Follow me after the party to where you belong. I want to show you what you never seen before. I want to do what I never do before. I want to dance. I want to dance. I want to party. I'm so good so much. Baby, shake your body, 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 no send anybody. Baby, move your body, 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 no send anybody.
Kilo, give me that so you arrest me. We don't smoke cause it's full up, it's your backy. It's in there, it's your backy. She no canna, it's your back bad. You die me. When I say walk, 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 touch your body, hold still up. Me I want your body, I want my cuts. Cut so, baby cut so. I want wash face, I want fast face. I want chop your body not this spot. Your body not real price. No, 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 darling. Traboski, Shagadoski. No, 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 darling. Traboski, I don't hide, sure you don't hide. Say she got the boyfriend, me I got the girlfriend. But I want your number, I want the bumper. No, 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 darling. Traboski, Shagadoski. No, 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 darling. Traboski.
I want to dance. I want to dance. I want to party. I'm so good to
Aren't you coming home too expensive? Yeah, I know I drink tea again. Shower the show to your day. Let's keep my cycle, I know you're a psycho. Kilo, baby, every day. I recall your number every day. Champion. Yeah, I get your money every day. Kilo,
Your body, they killing me. She dey give signals to my blink blink. I can stop over for your city. The body later, you go see me. Oh shit, oh my, won't leave me. I dey limited to your biscuit. Ah, could she me. Cause now every minute she dey feel me. No way, body for grand, she go collect her money. I for the ring now as I'm a being call it. You know I fell in love, but I don't get your money. But when I need them, you go get down for me. Come on, I go tell your mommy. She want to see me every time I'm body. When I need them, you go get down for me. You know I fell in love, but I don't get your money. I need much more. Say now because you get big bum bum yeah. I said they play. I know be you go tell me do small small. When the guys don't connect us, cause you. Say because you get big bum bum you. I said they do, you.
I wanna connect to your body, baby, put me online. Me, I get to your time today. So what do you feel cold, you your spots? I'm hard to call you, give me my soft spots. Baby, make a kiss for my sofa. So what do you know, we go call it on a sonar. Overseas, take my baby overseas. Take my baby anywhere she wanna be.
Body for grand, she go collect her money. And I go chop and pass and far one really. I fell in love, but I don't get your money. But when I need them, you go get down for me. Come on, I go tell your mommy. She want to see me anytime I'm body. When I need them, you go get down for me. Cause I fell in love, but I don't get your money. But but I need much more. Shit, not because you get big bomb bomb. I said they play. I know be you go tell me do small. Many guys who connect us, but shit because you get big bomb bomb. I said they do.
Body for grand, she could collect some money. No, I fell in love, but I don't get your money. But when I need them, you can get down for me. Come on, I go tell your mommy.
Mo fẹ́, kí ló ló fẹ́? Mo fẹ́. Me, I wanna shoot my shot. Girl so sexy, I never see. My baby, my choice. Me, I wanna choose you daily. Said she don't miss me lately. Baby, come back, baby, come out. The match won't start. I know the money not the call. When you want the money, call on me. I know my baby not the call, so I come my block for cannabis. Cannabis party, make I tell you something. Cause I mean go popping. On a she be talking on my dick, no stopping. Kilo low, kilo better. It's all about the mo fair. Do the pop every day, kilo busy, no the tire. I should see me coming.
Are you set? It's rolling. We are live in Eagle Square APC National Convention. My name is Imran Muhammad Tukum, and here with me is
Senator Mujitaba Mohammed Malam from Jigawa State.
Please, can we meet you, sir?
Sir?
Can we meet you, sir? May we know your name and introduction?
I am Senator Mujitaba Mohammed Malam from Jigawa State, and I am currently the Chief of Staff to the Governor of Jigawa State.
Okay. What can you say about the convention of APC 2026?
Well, honestly, the preparation has been superb. Everything has been excellent, and honestly, I can say it is one of the best conventions that I have ever witnessed. Okay. Very good preparation, everything is in order, the place is very clean, everything is going orderly, everything is perfect.
Okay, what can you say about the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu?
Well, you see, the administration of President Ahmed Bola Tinubu will continue to be remembered in the political history of Nigeria, because this man, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is a true nationalist. He is a politician, but also a nationalist leader that has the interests of the country at hand. Look at what he did. He took decisions that the previous government shy away from taking. He removed fuel subsidy, and at the end of the day, it has resulted in increased revenue to both the local government and the state. State governments in the country, local government in the country are getting huge amount of money from the federation account, courtesy of the decision taken by Mr. President. So he is a nationalist. This singular action of Mr. President of removing the subsidy on petroleum has actually increased funding to the local governments, to the state government, and it is what has affected what is happening in terms of infrastructural development. Everywhere you go now, there is huge development going on because of the increased revenue. And more importantly, before this singular decision of Mr. President to remove this subsidy, both our borders, all these West African countries, we have been subsidizing their petrol because of smuggling. People who smuggle petrol from Nigeria take it outside because there was subsidy then. So the country continue to subsidize petrol consumption of our neighboring countries in the West African sub-region. But this has become a history now. This singular patriotic decision of Mr. President has helped in curbing the effect of petroleum smuggling through our borders, and has also generated so much revenue that has resulted in the massive infrastructural development we are witnessing in the country today.
To, ya kake ganin tsarin mulkin shi shugaba Bola Ahmed Tinubu mafi a yankin arewa maso yamma da arewa maso gabas? Ya kake ganin tsarin mulkin shi a arewa?
Ai shi a din Najeriya ma. mutumin nan in dai ba wata nufaka ce da kai ba dole ka yawa masa. Na farko dai kamar yadda nake gaya maka a cikin turanci mutumin nan da ya zo akwai maganar man fetur da ake fasa ƙwaurinsa daga Najeriya ake fita da shi kasashen da suka zagaye mu na Afirka ta yamma ana su mogalin ɗinsa. An ce an yi subsidy na fetur domin 'yan Najeriya su amfana amma asali 'yan Najeriya ba amfana suke ba sai a sace man a kayi Nijar a kayi Burkina Faso a kayi Kamaru a kayi ina ne a kayi ina ne ana amfani da kuɗin 'yan Najeriya ana sauƙaƙa man fetur a sauran a sauran ƙasashen Afirka ta yamma amma da ya zo ya ɗauki wannan mataki aka rage subsidy ɗin nan aka cire shi gashi yanzu kuɗaɗen da ake samu suke shiga ƙananan hukumomi suna shiga jihohi ya ƙari da yawan gaske wannan ya ja ana hanyoyi ayyukan ba da ruwan sha da abubuwa da yawa sannan in ka duba mutumin nan da ya zo ya ɗauki matakai na inganta harkar noma da wasu abubuwa farashin abinci ma sai da ya sauka a ƙasar nan
gaskiya ne
kafin ya zo din nawa ake sai da abubu nawa ake sai da buhun gero nawa ake sai da buhun shinkafa amma matakan da ya dauka ya jawo an samu sauki daidai bakin gwargwado mulki na Allah ne ya ba wa Bola Ahmed Tinubu mulki sai lokacin da ya gama daga dama ya cire shi daga hannunsa ba wanda ya sakulil lahu malikal mulki to utul mulka man tasha'u wa tanzilul mulka mimman tasha'u wa tu'izzu man tasha'u wa tudhillu man tasha'u bi yadikal khairi innaka ala kulli shay'in
a takaice wata shawarwari ne zaka iya ba mu 'yan arewa game da wannan zaɓe da za a yi na 2027 in Allah ya kama.
Ai shawara ta babba guda ɗaya ce. Na farko dai mu ta addu'a Allah ya zauna mana da ƙasar mu lafiya. Na biyu kuma mulkin Najeriya karɓa ne. Arewa mun taɓa shekara 8 Baba Buhari ya sauka ga Baba Tinubu ya zo ya sauka shi ma ya ƙara 8 ɗinsa kawai a ci gaba da karɓa Allah sa ya zauna mana da ƙasar mu lafiya.
To Allahumma kai muna godiya. Allah ya saka da alheri.
Gai na yi maka I think I'm strong enough to jump. Sir, kaji ku ko? Yawwa.
My body to one London. Daddy DJ play my song. Cause we wanna party all night long. Ha, put on your 2-factor. I want boys, one parallel. One fellow like a wood low. We go the jealousy that kingdom come. Yeah, boy.
new media committee of the APC. We've been having folks come around, and of course, as you can see, we have one of the presidential spokespersons here in our midst, the First Officer Sunday Dare, who is the special advisor on public communication and national relations. My boss, you're welcome, sir.
Thank you so much.
You look so excited, beautiful.
You know, I never thought this will happen, and I'll tell you why. The President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, attended I think he has attended about 4 or 5 different democratic conventions in America, and had always spoken about one day we will organize this kind of convention in Nigeria. I can never forget it. And as I came here last night and I walked through for 3 hours, I said the vision and the dream of Mr. President is coming alive. When you look at this, whether you are here personally or you look at it on television or online, you see the seamless preparation, just democratic convention in America.
I totally agree with you. You need to see the beauty of it all. I mean, you've captured it. Such kind of conventions, really good dots, pedigree to say.
You expect that of the largest party in Africa, party, dominant party in Nigeria, you won't expect anything less.
Of course. Let's talk about this convention. Since you brought this convention. What does this convention portend for democracy, not just in Nigeria, but for Africa?
I think this is APC's answer to the naysayers. This is APC's answers to the opposition. This is APC's answer to those who insist that Nigeria is not on a democratic course. This is a signpost of a thriving democracy. This is a validation that there is indeed a president who is progressive in orientation and who is fully in charge of the affairs of this country. When you have the power of the ruling party, when you have a ruling party hold its convention, following the rules and the guidelines that are set and that of the INEC, you see the rule of law, you see conformity, you see democratic principles imbibed and demonstrated by the party of the president. You have no other reason than to say, yes, democracy is alive and is on course.
Well, you've spoken for the APC now. Should we be worried for the opposition parties?
You know, an interesting question. So let me just flip it. Was I worried when we were in the opposition? And if I was in the opposition and I see this kind of command performance, if I was in the opposition and I see the microeconomic figures, our GDP now at 4.07 with a projection of 4.6 by the World Bank. I see our foreign reserve 50.46 billion. Our export surplus at 7-point-something million. We see our students 1.2 million already benefiting. We just see the synchronization of possible developments. I will be worried as an opposition. I will be worried, what am I really doing in the opposition? You have a performing president less than 4 years. In 3 years, he has shown a command performance. He has taken all the tough decisions. So if I was in the opposition, I'll be worried. Then I will ask myself, what am I doing in the opposition? And they say, join the winning team. That's the smart way to go.
So let's speak about the larger convention now, as we look at what's happening here. Ahead of 2027 general elections, you say that it's a runaway victory for the APC.
So I've said it repeatedly that every president and every leader will fall on his own sword. And that sword is the sword of performance. And right now, we've seen President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's sword of performance. You know, the facts don't lie. Data don't lie. You have 2 Bretton Woods institutions have come and given validation. They've come into this country. Even from the data they're churning out, their own data, there's validation to say your reforms are a global reference. What more do you need than the seal we got? That trip to London was not just ceremonial. The message was loud and clear. That is, there's a global reference, yes, and reference to what we're doing. So, 2027, yes, because this president believes in the rule of law, because he believes in the principles of democracy, he's going to subject himself to the next election. And that's why this convention is taking place. That's why other parties will hold their convention. And that's why on the ballot there will be other names. But one name on that ballot will shine forth because he is performing. You have results, unlike others that will be on that ballot who have not been tried and tested. Our president has been forged in the crucible of good governance, forged in the crucible of the struggle for democracy. Now he's being forged in the crucible of leading Nigeria out of the woods to make Nigeria a $1 trillion economy.
Yeah, sorry to agree with you. Now we saw the NEC as proposed, the APC stuck to its initial zoning arrangement. How strategic was that move?
Very strategic. Very strategic. When it comes to politics, rules are written and unwritten. And politics is about compromise, is about sacrifice, is about party unity, and that's what the president has always called for. I want unity within the party. It's about consensus. Those are principles. I see the opposition complaining, no, the principles of consensus are enshrined even within the Electoral Act. So you see a party, not just a ruling party, but a party that has also studied the electoral laws and the laws of our land that govern democratic principles. And they are now activating those laws in our favor. Simple. That's what's happening.
All right. Let's have you say the final words for viewers who are watching us right
Thank
now.
you. Thank you.
Let's,
well, let me tell them, really, I think this is when you talk about the youth of smart technology, you can see a very smart technology-enabled convention here. And what we have here is a command performance. It is the standard of Mr. President. Very high standard for whatever he does. It's clinical, there's a lot of precision, the setup is clear. People who could do the work were put in the right committees, and you look at it in less than just about 2 weeks plus. This has come together. It shows also that when you have a leader who has a vision, those that follow him will have no alternative. He has set a standard. The followers cannot go below it. And I thank the leadership of the APC because he gave them a charge. They've taken up that charge. I thank all APC members, all our governors, 31, 32 counting. Nigerians, get ready. APC is here.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sunday.
Thank you for having me.
Speaking with Mr. Sunday Dare, Special Advisor
Thank you, Stanley.
and National Rotation, right here at the Eagle Square venue for the 2026 National Convention of the APC. We'll take you back to the convention ground. My name is Stanley. It's been a pleasure talking to my boss, my boss, at always call me. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming.
It is good. This thing you are doing.
Any kuna ye joro mi jo o wa pomeo joro mi o wa pomeo jo any kuna ye joro mi joro mi any kuna ye que se joro mi que se joro mi. Joro mío, joro mío, any kuna be, any kuna be, any kuna ye, any kuna be, joro mío, joro mío, any kuna be. Que se, joro mío, que se, joro mío.
I dey sell it sour sour, you dey sell it bombita. I dey sell it sugar. You go pay my money, Angelina, pay my money. You go pay my money. I am looking for a sister, Shama, my lover. She get the dollar, she dey wear designer. I am looking for a sister, Shama, my lover. She get the dollar, she dey wear designer. Oh yeah, give me assurance. Oh no. Should I give my baby assurance? I give my baby lifetime insurance. Oh yeah, give me assurance. Oh no, said assurance. Should I give my baby assurance? Should I give my baby lifetime assurance? Oh, assurance, assurance. Said I give my baby assurance. Yeah, yeah. Assurance, assurance. Said I give my baby assurance. Said I give my baby lifetime insurance. Assurance, assurance.
The level of preparation for this convention is top notch. It has never happened before. The president chose the best, and only the best, to handle every minor thing in this convention. And look at the innovation. So from this one location, you can view the whole event, both entering the convention and departing from the convention, and activities within the convention. So if you are coming into this convention, you are coming with a sense of security. And I was just told now that the response team are standing by. So if there is any incident from any of these cameras, somebody is standing close by to attend to it. And I want to say congratulations to this great team, the minister, the former chief of army staff. You people are doing great job making us feel safe. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
I'm actually looking forward to the APC National Convention. It's going to be quite amazing to see different dignitaries as well as different people come in from different states across Nigeria on a unified mission. There's been a lot of work that's gone and put into bringing everyone together into one place. So it's going to be interesting to see what the vision is, what the mission is, and also how we continue the mission, especially when it comes to the future of Nigeria and the next tenure to come.
How it is so conducive to accommodate everyone that have come here and also coming from afar. So to everybody out there, turn out in your numbers, come and experience the APC convention.
We're here expecting a wonderful convention. Very great day for everyone.
I'm actually looking forward to the APC National Convention. It's going to be quite amazing to see different dignitaries as well as different people come in from different states across Nigeria on a unified mission. There's been a lot of work that's gone and put into bringing everyone together into one place. So it's going to be interesting to see what the vision is, what the mission is, and also how we continue the mission, especially when it comes to the future of Nigeria and the next tenure to come.
How it is so conducive to accommodate everyone that have come here and also coming from afar. So to everybody out there, turn out in your numbers, come and experience the APC convention.
We're here expecting a wonderful convention. Very great day for everyone.
I'm actually looking forward to the APC National Convention. It's going to be quite amazing to see different dignitaries as well as different people come in from different states across Nigeria on a unified mission. There's been a lot of work that's gone and put into bringing everyone together into one place. So it's going to be interesting to see what the vision is, what the mission is, and also how we continue the mission, especially when it comes to the future of Nigeria and the next 10 to come.
How it is so conducive to accommodate everyone that have come here and also coming from afar. So to everybody out there, turn out in your numbers, come and experience the APC convention.
We're here expecting a wonderful convention. Very great day for everyone.
The level of preparation for this convention is top-notch. It has never happened before. The president chose the best, and only the best, to handle every minor thing in this convention. And look at the innovation. So from this one location, you can view the whole event, both entering the convention and departing from the convention, and activities within the convention. So if you are coming into this convention, you are coming with a sense of security. And I was just told now that the response team are standing by. So if there is any incident from any of these cameras, somebody is standing close by to attend to it. And I want to say congratulations to this great team, the minister, the former chief of army staff. You people are doing great job making us feel safe. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
I'm actually looking forward to the APC National Convention. It's going to be quite amazing to see different dignitaries as well as different people come in from different states across Nigeria on a unified mission. There's been a lot of work that's gone and put into bringing everyone together into one place. So it's going to be interesting to see what the vision is, what the mission is, and also how we continue the mission, especially when it comes to the future of Nigeria and the next 10 to come.
How it is so conducive to accommodate everyone that have come here and also coming from afar. So to everybody out there, turn out in your numbers, come and experience the APC convention.
We're here expecting a wonderful convention. Very great day for everyone.
I'm actually looking forward to the APC National Convention. It's going to be quite amazing to see different dignitaries as well as different people come in from different states across Nigeria on a unified mission. There's been a lot of work that's gone and put into bringing everyone together into one place. So it's going to be interesting to see what the vision is, what the mission is, and also how we continue the mission, especially when it comes to the future of Nigeria and the next 10 to come.
How it is so conducive to accommodate everyone that have come here and also coming from afar. So
good day, viewers. This is the APC National Convention 2026, coming from the Digital and New Media Committee. We have a popular comedian, entertainer, and a strong supporter of President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Join me in welcoming Sheila.
Thank you.
Good day, sir. Yes, sir. So, sir, what is the role between entertainment and politics?
Well, entertainment plays a very good role in political discussion. And that is because entertainers have what I call a large platform to reach out to people. And for some people, they will tell you that they don't think that entertainers should get involved in politics. But for me, I believe politics is something that shapes our life, you know. And so, if it does shape our lives, if it does, kind of put a structure to how we do things and what we do, why can't you speak up as an entertainer? And I think that's where entertainment and politics must come together. Entertainment becomes a voice that drives political ideas.
Thank you, sir. Now, this is important. You're a strong supporter of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Now, the question is why?
Yeah, I'm a strong supporter of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu because I was able to witness his tenure as the governor of Lagos State, and I saw the transformation that he brought to Lagos State. And you know, I'm always quick to tell people that prior to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's tenure in Lagos State, I saw a state that was in decay, a state that was in disarray, and there was this man that brought structure to that state. In terms of security, we saw President Bola Ahmed Tinubu founding the Rapid Response Squad to tackle security in the state. And in terms of traffic management, we saw when he established the Lagos State Traffic Management Agency last month. And in terms of emergency management, we saw when the president, as a governor then, Mr. President brought about Lasambos, and from there we had Lasema in Lagos, and we've seen how these agencies has transformed over the years to become an integral part of what is driving the new Lagos that we know today. And in terms of transportation, we saw when he founded Lamata, and I remember how people mocked him when I was fortunate to be on the team that sensitized the populace about the use of BRT buses, And by 2007, when we eventually commenced operation, I was also there. So I have seen Lagos transform. I saw how, when he was the governor, he tried to tackle the Babish Ocean Surge, and today that place has become a huge site of investment for Nigerians, bringing in money, including, the fact that the United States is building their new embassy there of about $500 million US. And also, I saw him in terms of education. I was privileged to have been in senior secondary school, and I was privileged to have been part of the first set of students to benefit from the payment of WAEC and NECO fee by the government, the return of schools to missionary by his administration to improve education in the state, and the building of millennium schools around Lagos, and then the division of schools into junior secondary and senior secondary so that it can accommodate more students. And also, because my school was somewhere in Victoria Island, and we used to take buses back home and from home and stop at the place they call Sanfield, Maroko Sanfield. So we knew that opposite there used to be a dump site, and today those places now contain big businesses like Oriental Hotel and the Civic Center by Jimovia. I saw Lagos transform. I saw roads being built. I remember what it used to be like from Oregun, from Ojota going towards Alausa, passing through Oregun Road that is now known as the Kudirat Abiola Way, and I saw how a 3 hours congestion was reduced to a traffic time of about 20 minutes because a road was dualized and constructed in that area by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu when he was the governor of Lagos State. And so these were some of the things that formed my decision to support him for the 2023 election. And ever since he became the president, he has been doing amazingly well.
Yes, true. So what should we expect from the APC National Convention 2026?
I think before I even say anything about what we should expect, I think I should talk about some of the things that Mr. President has done that is really, for me, is a step in the right direction. First, we talk about corruption all the time. And for some people, they don't understand what it means to tackle corruption. If you don't stifle corruption from its source, do you understand, we'll keep fighting it and it will never end. And one of the pipe drain, the pipes that drain our resources as a nation, is the fuel subsidy, where Nigeria pays over $10 billion yearly for fuel subsidy. Over the years before this administration, Nigeria has spent over $300 billion for fuel subsidy. This is money that could cater for over 7 to 8 years of our annual budget. And so when you see that, and then a man come on board and said, this thing has to stop, and then that there should be a change, and he stopped it. That, for me, is one of the biggest ways to tackle corruption. And then Nigeria also spent about $1.5 billion monthly for fixed foreign exchange. And people don't even get to access it as they should. It becomes unfavorable to businesses who couldn't have access to people in power. So the small and medium scale businesses suffer because of lack of access to forex. But then the Mr. President came and said, let us float it. We are no longer going to be borrowing to subsidize this money. And the moment he did that, you hear people like the chairman of BOA saying that ever since that has been done, he has not had a reason to see the CBN governor to ask for funds. People like us access money we spend from our card internationally without having to fill a Form A or Form M that we want to buy something abroad. And this has seen a rise in our foreign reserve. Prior to Mr. President coming in as the president of the nation, our net foreign reserve was almost below $1 billion. But today it's almost about 40 billion net foreign reserve. And we have about 50.7 billion gross foreign reserve. That shows you that we are making profit, we are making gains, and Nigerians can now spend their card, have access. Because some people will ask you that, how does this benefit the common man? Because you are able to transact businesses with people abroad now. These are some of the reforms that is giving you that leverage to be able to do it. And which is part of the reason why we've been removed from the FATF grey list. This is part of the reason why our rating has gone up internationally from Moody and Fitch and Co. And this is why we've been able to go from being indebted to the IMF to becoming debt-free to IMF. And some of these things are things that people don't want you to talk about because you support Mr. President. But some people like us will say, no, we must keep talking about it. And you know that this administration also has seen a rise in the building of technical colleges in the country. And now people can now access technical colleges as students, tuition free. And by the time you get to a certain level during your course, you are now being paid a monthly fee of about 45,000 naira. And then in terms of education, we now see a nation where people can access loan to further their education. You don't have to stop going to school because your parents couldn't afford school fees.
Yeah, that's
as long as you have the brilliance and all those stuff, now fund is there for you to access. And some people will tell you that school fees have been increased. I told somebody we were making an analysis, and I said the school fees have been increased to about 180,000. Yet the student who access this loan are interest-free, by the way, are given a monthly statement of about 20,000 naira. That is 240,000 naira yearly. Sure. And if you remove the 180 you pay for school fees, you still have about 60,000 naira. That automatically translates to almost you going to school free of charge.
Thank you so much.
And there is a whole lot to talk about
No
in terms
problem,
of
because
reform,
I can see
the
that.
new tax law, the reforms that it is bringing and all those stuff. So we have a lot to celebrate. And
Thank
for the National Convention that you asked me, pardon me, sorry, I'm just probably very passionate about Mr. President and what he's doing. Building giant infrastructure in terms of road construction, 700-kilometer Lagos Coastal Highway, the Sokoto Badagry 1,000 kilometer, the dualization of the Ore to Akure Road, the super highway from Ebonyi to
Thank you.
Calabar to Abuja, you know. And so at the National Convention, I want to see the right people taking up position in the party and building a stronger and a better party for
Thank
the
you so
future.
much, Mr. Sheilo.
You're welcome.
And that is it for Mr. Sheilo. Kindly stay updated for more information. Let's move to the APC National Convention ground. Stay tuned.
The level of preparation for this convention is top-notch. It has never happened before. The president chose the best, and only the best, to handle every minor thing in this convention. And look at the innovation. So from this one location, you can view the whole event, both entering the convention and departing from the convention, and activities within the convention. So if you are coming into this convention, you are coming with a sense of security. And I was just told now that the response team are standing by. So if there is any incident from any of these cameras, somebody is standing close by to attend to it. And I want to say congratulations to this great team, the minister, the former chief of army staff. You people are doing great job making us feel safe. Thank you very much, and God bless you. The level of preparation for this convention is top-notch. It has never happened before. The president chose the best.
Turn out, their numbers, come and experience the APC convention.
We're here expecting a wonderful convention. Very great day for everyone.
I'm actually looking forward to the APC National Convention. It's going to be quite amazing to see different dignitaries as well as different people come in from different states across Nigeria on a unified mission. There's been a lot of work that's gone and put into bringing everyone together into one place. So it's going to be interesting to see what the vision is, what the mission is, and also how we continue the mission, especially when it comes to the future of Nigeria and the next tenure to come.
How it is so conducive to accommodate everyone that have come here and also coming from afar. So to everybody out there, turn out their numbers, come and experience the APC convention.
We're here expecting a wonderful convention. Very great day for everyone.
I'm actually looking forward to the APC National Convention. It's going to be quite amazing to see different dignitaries as well as different people come in from different states across Nigeria on a unified mission. There's been a lot of work that's gone and put into bringing everyone together into one place. So it's going to be interesting to see what the vision is, what the mission is, and also how we continue the mission, especially when it comes to the future of Nigeria and the next tenure to come.
How it is so conducive to accommodate everyone that have come here and also coming from afar. So to everybody out there, turn out their numbers, come and experience the APC convention.
We're here expecting a wonderful convention. Very great day for everyone.
I'm actually looking forward to the APC National Convention. It's going to be quite amazing to see different dignitaries as well as different people come in from different states across Nigeria on a unified mission. There's been a lot of work that's gone and put into bringing everyone together into one place. So it's going to be interesting to see what the vision is, what the mission is, and also how we continue the mission, especially when it comes to the future of Nigeria and the next tenure to come.
how it is so conducive to accommodate everyone that have come here and also coming from afar. So to everybody out there, turn out your numbers, come and experience the APC convention.
We're here expecting a wonderful convention. Very great day for everyone.
I'm actually looking forward to the APC National Convention. It's going to be quite amazing to see different dignitaries as well as different people come in from different states across Nigeria on a unified mission. There's been a lot of work that's gone and put into bringing everyone together into one place. So it's going to be interesting to see what the vision is, what the mission is, and also how we continue the mission, especially when it comes to the future of Nigeria and the next tenure to come.
How it is so conducive to accommodate everyone that have come here and also coming from afar. So to everybody out there, turn out your numbers, come and experience the APC convention.
We're here expecting a wonderful convention. Very great day for everyone.
I'm actually looking forward to the APC National Convention. It's going to be quite amazing to see different dignitaries as well as different people come in from different states across Nigeria on a unified mission. There's been a lot of work that's gone and put into bringing everyone together into one place. So it's going to be interesting to see what the vision is, what the mission is, and also how we continue the mission, especially when it comes to the future of Nigeria and the next tenure to come.
How it is so conducive to accommodate everyone that have come here and also coming from afar. So to everybody out there, turn out your numbers, come and experience the APC convention.
We're here expecting a wonderful convention. Very great day for everyone.
All right, we're back from the convention ground. We told you to stay tuned here, and we'll be giving you updates, giving you interviews, very important people, VIPs, dignitaries, APC chieftain, everybody that is doing one thing or the other behind the scene that is making this convention to be a success already. Now I have with me Dr. Sabi Aliyu Abdullahi, and he's the secretary for the Convention Legacy and Rapporteur Committee. He's going to tell you what they do in that committee. It's a very, very interesting committee. He's going to tell you. And he's also the Minister of State for Agriculture and Food Security in Nigeria. Welcome, sir, to the committee.
Thank you very much.
Our Digital Media Committee podcast.
Thank you very much to this very great day.
Thank you.
The day our great party is holding is 2026.
Yes, very historic. Very historic.
Indeed.
So you are here at the convention ground. We are preparing. We're doing all this to know. So what's your impression about this convention already as it is?
Very historical, very fantastic.
Yeah.
A convention that is bringing in all the innovations that the digital world has brought upon how human beings relate and interact. And I must say that so far the preparation has been top-notch. Members of the various committees under the leadership of the National Convention Central Coordinating Committee have been doing very fantastically. And in my own case, as the Secretary of the Convention Legacy and Rapporteur Committee, we have also been working very hard. Our team is already on ground because our mandate is very simple: to capture, document, and of course, prepare a robust publication of everything that happens in this convention. And as far as this convention is concerned, it means that is the peak. From the world congresses, the local government congresses, the zonal congresses of the various, that's the senatorial district, and then the state, and then coming back to the zonal, the 6 geopolitical zones, and of course here the grand finale of the national convention of our party. This committee that I'm the secretary, under the leadership of Alhaji Abdurrahman Abdurazak, the executive governor of Kwara State, are set to document and leave a lasting legacy. And that's why they call it the Convention Legacy and Rapporteur Committee. So our task is to document everything and produce archival materials that will show what transpired in this very event.
I also hear that there are some smart tech, AI being deployed, and some new innovation everywhere at this, and this is the first time they are happening. Can you just tell me a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. Our committee has worked so hard, and members of the committee have actually gotten a bespoke, software that is going to help us to interact, creating feeds as this event is unfolding. Just as we are bringing people here, they will also be in the field.
Real time.
Getting real time. And people will be, saying their mind about what they have seen in this event and their expectations. And of course, they will be able to say this because this is democracy.
Yeah, I think one of the tech guys even told me that when you're watching, you can translate it to your preferred language.
So at the end of the day, whatever is being said is capable of being translated into Hausa, into Yoruba, into Igbo, and then Pidgin.
That's very impressive. That means nobody's going to miss out on anything.
It's democracy in action. And what we're trying to do is to make sure that at the end of the day, nobody is left out. There is maximum participation, there is inclusivity. And talking about inclusivity, of course, that is one of the pillars of the Renewed Hope agenda of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. We are giving opportunity for everybody to participate.
That's very good. Yeah. So let's go a little bit away from convention, but still part of it.
Yeah.
Let's talk about a little bit of politics. What are some of, in your ministry, for example, what are some of the things? Because what we are doing as a party, we are setting the standard from our convention as the biggest democracy in any black nation in the world.
Yeah.
So what are certain things, what are landmark things that has happened in your ministry that some of us need to know, especially as this convention is happening?
Thank you very much. A lot. And you recall that in 2023, upon assumption of office, the food security situation was very, very bad. And President Bola Ahmed Tinubu had to declare a state of emergency in July. And with that state of emergency, we came aboard in August. And since then, we have gotten down to work, massively promoting and encouraging our farmers to go back to the field. And we started this with the dry season farming of 2023-2024, where we produced over 500,000 metric tons of wheat for the first time in the history of this country. Before then, our maximum production is in the range of 120 or 130,000 metric tons. Now, this momentum is being kept. Despite the difficulties, we are keeping it up, because the difficulties here being that, of course, the price of inputs like fertilizers, for example, we know is worrisome because it has international dimension in terms of the inputs. But be that as it may, farmers will also recall that out of the anchor borrowers fertilizer, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu approved that we give to farmers across this country 2,150,000 bags of fertilizer, which was given, and that helped in helping farmers to also produce, bringing down the cost of production, and therefore making food more available. And of course, you agree with me that in the last 6 months, the price of food has simmered down.
Yes,
as a result of a combination of policy instruments that have been deployed to make sure that yes, Nigerians are able to have their capacity to have access to food.
All right. So, but before I let you go, I'd like you to speak to your audience, to your constituents in your language. Just speak to them.
Before then, let me just say this, that of course in the agricultural sector, there are quite a number of things we are doing to transform the agricultural sector from the cooperative sector, looking at soil health, looking at post-harvest, development, looking at plant health, and of course, agribusiness, where youth, women are being encouraged. And not to forget the massive tractorization, the Renewed Hope Agricultural Mechanization Program that brought in 2,000 tractors from Belarus with 12 standard mobile service, vehicles that will be able to provide service, after-sales service to our farmers. And we have started this, and it's going to continue.
All right.
Now, we are here. Of course, I'm from Borgu, and I want to say to our people back home that we are here at the campaign ground, and they should remember Jagaban Borgu, our dear president, our father, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, definitely knows what is happening, and he's doing all he can to make sure that sanity is returned back to Borgu people, and not just Borgu people, the whole of Niger State and indeed Nigeria. And let me say this, the president means well. He's trying to reset this country and put it on a path of sustainable prosperity in ways that everybody will be included, and we will never go back to what brought all of these pains to us. And I'm convinced beyond reasonable doubt, being a member of this cabinet, all we are doing is trying to make sure that we reset this country and put it on a path of sustainable progress and prosperity. I don't have any doubt. Barubinu, Batem Fopa, Dagala, Abuja, Luda, Afia Karaba Dini, Pokatem Farua Kebe, Bayama Wale, Womare, Jagaban Borgu, Ashina Pinkinu, Aten Jinke, Kun, Wogo Deno, Wogwalaka, or Importikina Lakana. Inshallah, Sumayama Wale, Afia ni Era Swobuzumu, where Afia A, but a Subadi, and Yapo, Pate, Pokaten Kepinki, and Yakepo Patenago, inshallah. Jamaa, Gamunan daga Birnin Tarayya Abuja, a wannan gagarumin taro na babban jam'iyyarmu APC. Alhamdulillah, an fara daga World Congresses, ga munan mun zo National Convention inda za mu zaɓi shugabanninmu wanda za su ja ragamin wannan babban fatin namu a wayannan shekaru da ke zuwa nan gaba. Insha Allah ina son tabbatar muku shugaban ƙasa Bola Ahmed Tinubu yana aiki tukuru a matsayinsa na wanda ke tausayin 'yan ƙasar nan don ya ga cewa lallai an kawo watan tattalin arzikinmu ya haɓaka ya dawo yadda ya kamata, mun samu walwala, kuma inda akwai rashin tsaro an dawo da tsaro insha Allah. Allah ya ba mu nasara yadda muke wannan aiki, Allah kuma ya ba mu haƙuri da juriya bisa kan duk abin da ke samun mu. Allah kawo mu sauki a wannan ƙasar Najeriya insha Allah.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you so much. Nice having you. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's it for now. We are going back to the convention ground, and after that, we'll be bringing you so much more on this platform. Please stay tuned. Do not go anywhere. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
It's a pleasure. Thank you.
Thanks for joining us. It is the broadcast studios of the 2026 APC National Convention right here at the Eagle Square. This is the digital stroke new media committee of this convention, and guess who we have here as the next person to talk to us? None other than the former governor of Plateau State, the pioneer DG for the Asiwaju campaign organization at the last election, in person of His Excellency Barrister Simon Lalong. Excellency, sir, thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much and welcome.
I mean, you must have seen the beautiful scenario, what the convention is all about.
Yes.
You've been to organize a successful convention.
Well, let me say that I have been the DG of the campaign for Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Kashim. And I also chaired a convention like this at the venue on two occasions. But I must say, the whole world or all over Nigeria, that today's event is a unique one. The concept is quite different, and today I am the vice chairman of the venue committee. I must commend especially the chairman and all members of the venue committee, and all those who arrange the venue. That this venue has given a very unique posture to the government and also to the spirited and loyal people of the APC as a party.
Okay.
Yes.
You've been in the thick of politics for a very long time.
Yes.
So you've seen it all,
yes.
so to speak.
Yes.
What does conventions like this portend for APC and all political parties?
Well, conventions every time is a reflection, and also is a place to examine and interact with all party faithful. You know, throughout the year, by the time you are elected, if you don't have opportunity to come together like this, some people will feel that they are excluded. Some people will also not have opportunity to mix up. Now this is a period of mixing up. After a very tedious work by the federal government under our leader, the President of Nigeria, people will want to meet him. And these are also opportunities of meeting the President. You'll be surprised that after the election, the President would not have met with anybody. Many people would not have seen him. He will also not have seen a lot of people directly. But this is a time for him to look at the people, look at their faces, look at their smiles, and also know, to assess himself whether he's doing well for his party members. So I can see from this is an elective process, and our election and also the Electoral Act already provides for it, that it is direct or consensus. And I'm sure from the record so far, no party has done beautiful. Nobody has done a successful direct and consensus like the APC. I know that as a matter of fact, and anybody can testify to that. So if we do that, and we are reaching the final, today is the final, it's a period for us to celebrate. And I can see that even in the final selection, there are no protests as usual, no protests everywhere. So if you have that opportunity, this is the opportunity to celebrate. This is the opportunity to fraternize.
Okay, so now that's one part. Let's talk about the ideology behind conventions such as this.
Yes.
Point blankly.
Yes.
You would score the president's administration high?
Yes. Very well. If the president was not scored high, you will not see the excitement here. And like I said, it is coming from all the states. We never expected that by now, almost all Nigerians are in APC. All the governors, 32 governors. This is the first time, I think, a record-breaking exercise. The governors are willingly coming themselves to approach Mr. President. Everyone will say, I want to come back to your party. I want to come back. Contrary, people who are saying they were intimidated, I have not seen. I was a former governor, DG campaign, a member of the National Assembly. I know a lot of governors that came through me to say, look, we want to join your party. I said, we told you earlier that if we elect this president, many of you will start running back to the party. They said no. But today, the exercise is happening and people are saying nobody is talking to anybody. Even my governor ran away, ran back. Even my governor ran away.
Your governor.
Yes. Yes.
Let me ask
Yes.
How easy or difficult is it to manage a governor who is decamping to your party?
Yes.
Because you would say that, look, they are already stakeholders, they are
Yes.
already entrenched interest.
Yes.
How easy is it normally to manage these evolving dynamics,
Yes.
differences,
Yes.
and then allow a foreigner
Yes.
who never contributed, sometimes who even contested against you,
Yes.
to come join your party, and in this case, as the president has always stated, become the leader of your party?
Yes.
How do you manage these differences?
Well, in our own case, ours is quite unique. And I think Nigerians should celebrate what happened in Plateau. It's not easy for a candidate against a candidate to finish an election, and that candidate is made a national chairman of the party. And the governor will say, I want to come back and work with you.
Exactly.
And the national chairman will also say, I embrace you. I want to work with you. You can see that what happened in Plateau, we have a unique, very unique case. Plateau is one. Plateau is one. Forget our differences. By the time we sit down to identify what is the interest of Plateau, aligning it with the national interest, you will be shocked. In less than a few minutes, we reconcile. That was what happened in Plateau. You remember our late father, Solomon Lar, who were in the opposition. He said, let's go to the main party. He took us to the main party. We went back to opposition a little bit. And I told them, as a governor, I said, look, one day we will all move back. Some people doubted it. And when the governor came, he had no hesitation. He saw what was happening. Very serious development that was happening in Nigeria and also Plateau State. And he said, look, I have no option than to go and join my brothers and we'll move together. And so the very day he came, you will know, unlike other states that were fighting, I told him now that you are here, I've surrendered my leadership of the APC.
Spectacular.
And fine.
That's wonderful.
And the governor has been taking us.
Yes, sir.
Like even a member of the APC right from the beginning. He has not changed. He's moving with the tenets of the APC. Completely he has abandoned the philosophy of PDP, so he's now working with us.
Well, okay. I'm going to wind down, Your Excellency.
Yes.
Kindly talk to the peace and
Yes.
progress of the Plateau State.
Yes.
What will be your message?
Well, my message is that not only peace in Plateau State, because you may have peace in Plateau and not have peace in Nigeria. So ours is that Nigerians learn to celebrate peace, to also embrace peace wherever we find ourselves. We are brothers and sisters. God created us in different ways. That fact should not take us from the fact that God is human being, loves every human being. So he gives us the opportunity to meet together. We've done that in Plateau, and by the grace of God, with the coming of the governor, every insecurity is going down. All of us are putting our heads together. And I pray that Nigerians will also do the same everywhere they find themselves, so that we have a very, very peaceful Nigeria. And the president will embark on this, continue with his progress and development.
Thank you, Your Excellency. So we usually do something, Your Excellency. Before you leave, you have to speak to our audience in local language and your local dialect. Just say something, greetings, and then tell them why you are here at this convention and why they should support President Bola Ahmed.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, in my local language.
Yes, sir.
Which is Gumai in Shandam, from Shandam local government.
Sir.
I will say Hongwe Dip. Ubode Mupadan. President man Aswaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Kashim Shettima. And Dip Nukoro, they support APC so that them go and come APC, them go and come government. Aswaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Them now think Nigeria.
Thank you so much, Your Excellency. Well, you've heard it from him. When you talk about staunch politicians, trust me, this is one of the strongest politicians we had. Former House of Assembly member, former Speaker, former Governor, former Director General of a campaign organization, former Minister, former Senator. Oh, he has seen it, Your Excellency. Thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We're still live here at the Eagle Square venue for the APC National Convention. We'll go back to the convention ground and we say thank you once more to His Excellency. Let's go back to the convention ground right now. Thank you.
Thank you.
Excellency.
Thank
you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Daddy, thank you. You did so well.
Thank you. They do hear my language.
No, I had it back.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Love you.
Okay.
You did so well.
Thank you. So, if there's let's some pictures. What's up?
Sorry.
Can we go around? Huh? Oh. Kabasha, come.
Sit down, sir. I'm in the same committee with you. I want to add something.
Well, that sounds like an instruction.
No, I said sit down, please, sir. That's what I said.
You didn't say please, sir.
I didn't say please, okay, please. I saw that you are calling men. Let's
So
ask
who is
our-
it?
Well, let's look at
Bring them now, bring them. Bring them.
APC really has
Only the best to handle every minor thing in this
I'm actually
convention.
looking forward
And look
to the
at the
APC
innovation.
National
So
Convention.
from this
It's going to
one
be quite
location,
amazing to
you
see
can view
different,
the whole
dignitaries
event.
as well as different people
Both
coming
entering
from different
the
states across
convention
Nigeria
and
on
departing
a
from the
unified mission.
convention and
There's been a lot
activities
of work,
within the convention.
that's gone on
So if you are coming into
bringing
this
everyone
convention,
together into one
you are
place.
coming with a sense
So
of
it's going to be
security.
interesting to see
And I was
what
just
the mission
told
is,
now
what the
that
mission
the
is,
response
also
team
how we continue
are standing
the
by.
mission,
So if there is
especially when it
any
comes to
incident
the
from
future of
any of these
Nigeria
cameras,
and the next 10 of the
somebody is
month.
standing close by to attend to it. And I want to say congratulations to this great team, the minister, the former chief of army staff. You people are doing great
So to everybody out
job,
there,
making
turn
us
out,
feel safe.
yes,
Thank you
come
very much.
come
God bless
and
you.
experience the APC convention.
We're here expecting a
The
wonderful
level of preparation for this
Very great
convention
day
is
for
top
everyone.
notch. It has never happened before. The president chose the best, only the best to handle every minor thing in this convention. And look at the innovation. So from this one location, you can view the whole event, both entering the convention and
the
departing
APC
from the
National
convention
Convention.
and
It's going to
activities
be quite
within the convention.
amazing to see
So if you are coming
different,
into this
dignitaries
convention,
as well as
you are
different
coming with a
people
sense of security.
from different states
And I was
across
just told
Nigeria
now
on a
that the
unified
response
mission.
team
There's been a
are
lot of
standing
work,
by.
that's
So if there is
gone on
any
into
incident
bringing
from
everyone
any
together
of these
into one
cameras,
place.
somebody
So
is
it's
standing
going to be
close
interesting
by
see
to
what the
attend to
mission
it.
is,
And I
what
want
the
to say
mission is,
congratulations
also how
to
we
this great team,
continue
the
mission,
minister,
especially when it
the
comes
former
to
chief of army staff.
the future of
You people
Nigeria
are
and
doing
the
great
next 10 of the month.
job, making us feel safe. Thank you very much and God bless you.
Accommodate everyone that have come here and also coming from afar.
The level of
So to
preparation for
everybody
this
out there,
convention is top notch.
turn
It has
out,
never happened
yeah,
before.
numbers,
The president
come
chose the
and
best,
experience
only the
APC
best to
convention.
handle every minor thing in this convention. And look at the innovation. So from this one location, you can view the whole event, both entering the convention and departing from the convention and activities within the convention. So if you are coming into this convention, you are coming with a sense of security. And I was just told now that the response team are standing by. So if there is any incident from any of these cameras, somebody is standing close by to attend to it. And I want to say congratulations to this great team, the minister, the former chief of family staff. You people are doing great job, making us feel safe. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
How we continue the mission, especially when it comes to the future of Nigeria.
The level of preparation for this convention is top-notch. It has never happened before. The president chose the best, and only the best, to handle every minor thing in this convention. And look at the innovation. So from this one location, you can view the whole event, both entering the convention and departing from the convention and activities within the convention. So if you are coming into this convention, you are coming with a sense of security. And I was just told now that the response team are standing by. So if there is any incident from any of these cameras, somebody is standing close by to attend to it. And I want to say congratulations to this great team, the minister, the former chief of family staff. You people are doing great job, making us feel safe. Thank you very much, and God bless you. The level of preparation for this convention
and the next 10 to come.
How it is so conducive to accommodate everyone that have come here and also coming from afar. So to everybody out there, turn out in your numbers, come and experience the APC convention.
We're here expecting a wonderful convention. Very great day for everyone.
This is what we expected. The serenity of the environment, the beauty of this place is the reflection of the good things the administration of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing for Nigeria. And by the grace of God, Nigeria will see that leaders of credible and capable characters and capacity will emerge as a result of this national convention.
See, the convention, the place is already fixed, everything is in order, and we know that everything will be okay. We will do it very successful because the thing is already in order, and we don't think we have any issue during this convention because we have understand ourselves from the party office. We know that there is nothing bad we have in here, inshallah. As we started now, we are going to end it with successful, inshallah.
I'm very impressed. The place, everything, the security, everything is going normal by now, and we are praying to end it well by God's grace.
The Renew Hope agenda, as you can see, is renewed. Look at the serenity of the environment, and it's just beautiful. So we are hoping that at the end of this convention, we are going to have a renewed APC and renew members and renew Nigeria. This is what we expected. The serenity of the environment, the beauty of this place is the reflection of the good things the administration of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing for Nigeria. And by the grace of God, Nigeria will see that leaders of credible and capable characters and capacity will emerge as a result of this national convention.
See, the convention, the place is already fixed, everything is in order, and we know that everything will be okay. We will do it very successful because the thing is already in order, and we don't think we have any issue during this convention because we have understand ourselves from the party office. We know that there is nothing bad we have in here, inshallah. As we started now, we are going to end it with successful, inshallah.
I'm very impressed. The place, everything, the security, everything is going normal by now, and we are praying to end it well by God's grace.
The Renew Hope agenda, as you can see, is renewed. Look at the serenity of the environment, and it's just beautiful. So we are hoping that at the end of this convention, we are going to have a renewed APC and renew members and renew Nigeria. This is what we expected. The serenity of the environment, the beauty of this place is the reflection of the good things the administration of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing for Nigeria. And by the grace of God, Nigeria will see that leaders of credible and capable characters and capacity will emerge as a result of this national convention.
See, the convention, the place is already fixed, everything is in order, and we know that everything will be okay. We will do it very successful because the thing is already in order, and we don't think we have any issue during this convention because we have understand ourselves from the party office. We know that there is nothing bad we have in here, inshallah. As we started now, we are going to end it with successfully, inshallah.
I'm very impressed. The place, everything, the security, everything is going normal by now, and we are praying to end it well by God's grace.
The Renew Hope agenda, as you can see, is renewed. Look at the serenity of the environment, and it's just beautiful. So we are hoping that at the end of this convention, we are going to have a renewed APC and renew members and renew Nigeria. This is what we expected. The serenity of the environment, the beauty of this place is the reflection of the good things the administration of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing for Nigeria. And by the grace of God, Nigeria will see that leaders of credible and capable characters and capacity will emerge as a result of this national convention.
See, the convention, the place is already fixed, everything is in order, and we know that everything will be okay. We will do it very successful because the thing is already in order, and we don't think we have any issue during this convention because we have understand ourselves from the party office. We know that there is nothing bad we have in here, inshallah. As we started now, we are going to end it with successfully, inshallah.
I'm very impressed. The place, everything, the security, everything is going normal by now, and we are praying to end it well by God's grace.
The Renew Hope agenda, as you can see, is renewed. Look at the serenity of the environment, and it's just beautiful. So we are hoping that at the end of this convention, we are going to have a renewed APC and renew members and renew Nigeria. This is what we expected. The serenity of the environment, the beauty of this place is the reflection of the good things the administration of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing for Nigeria. And by the grace of God, Nigeria will see that leaders of credible and capable characters and capacity will emerge as a result of this national convention.
See, the convention, the place is already fixed, everything is in order, and we know that everything will be okay. We will do it very successful because the thing is already in order, and we don't think we have any issue during this convention because we have understand ourselves from the party office. We know that there is nothing bad we have in here, inshallah. As we started now, we are going to end it with successfully, inshallah.
I'm very impressed. The place, everything, the security, everything is going normal by now, and we are praying to end it well by God's grace.
The Renew Hope agenda, as you can see, is renewed. Look at the serenity of the environment, and it's just beautiful. So we are hoping that at the end of this convention, we are going to have a renewed APC and renew members and renew Nigeria. This is what we expected. The serenity of the environment, the beauty of this place is the reflection of the good things the administration of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing for Nigeria. And by the grace of God, Nigeria will see that leaders of credible and capable characters and capacity will emerge as a result of this national convention.
See, the convention, the place is already fixed. Everything is in order. And we know that everything will be okay. We will do it very successful because the thing is already in order, and we don't think we have any issue during this convention because we have understand ourselves from the party office. We know that there is nothing bad we have in here, inshallah. As we started now, we are going to end it with successfully, inshallah.
I'm very impressed. The place, everything.
Assalamu alaikum, sunana Maryam Ilyasu Gwarzo, ina ɗaya daga cikin members na wannan convention committee na media and publicity. Tare da ni Hajiya Salma Isiyaka, Hajiya Salma Inuwa Fulani, ita take tare da ni, tana ɗaya daga cikin jajirtattun mata a cikin jam'iyyar APC wayanda suke supporting ɗinmu. Sannan kuma jajirtacciya ce a cikin harkan fina-finai na Kannywood. Hajiya sannu da zuwa.
Yawwa barka da Hajiya.
Hajiya kin zo wannan convention gaki a cikin Eagle Square. Ko za ki iya gaya min wanne irin abubuwa kika gani wanda ta fannin mobilization na mata, tattaro mata da aka yi a wannan convention, ko za ki iya gaya min me za ki iya cewa a ciki abubuwan da kika gani?
To alhamdulillah. Mata zan iya ce ban taba ganin gwamnatin da ya tafi da mata a siyasance irin wannan gwamnatin ta Asuwaji Bola Tinubu ba. Ina ɗaya daga cikin matan da suka amfana da dogaro da kai a cikin wannan gwamnatin ta Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Don haka ne ma nake kira ga mata mu kokari mu mara wannan gwamnati baya ga ma wannan fili na Eagle Square domin nuna goyon bayanmu da wannan gwamnatin APC ta Asuwaji Bola Tinubu.
Hajiya, sannan ina so in tambaye ki, kamar ke personally daga jihar Kano kike ba? So daga jihar Kano wani irin mobilization kike gani jam'iyyar APC take yi ta karkashin jiha? Wani irin mobilization take yi na ganin ta tattaro kan mata domin su supporting din wannan gwamnati?
Kwarai muna kokarin jawo hankalin mata, muna nuna musu mahimmancin wannan gwamnatin. Domin idan suka zo muka mara wannan gwamnatin baya, aka tafi da mu, shine za mu iya kwatar 'yancinmu, shine za mu iya farfado da mata su dogaro da kansu domin al'ummanmu da 'ya'yayenmu.
Yanzu daga bangaren ki, a matsayinki na mace wacce take supporting din jam'iyyar APC, ko kina da wata kungiya kamar kungiyar mata haka wanda kike tattaro kansu domin ki ga su ma sun supporting din wannan jam'iyya namu na APC?
Kwarai kuwa muna da kungiyar mu a Kannywood wanda muke faɗakarwa, muke kuma jawo ra'ayin mata domin su zo su mara wannan gwamnatin baya domin dogaro da kanmu. Domin wannan gwamnatin tana iya ƙoƙarinta ganin cewa ta kafa mata da yara domin dogaro da kai ba mu tagayyara ba.
Yanzu akalla ba a kasar ba, yanzu za ki iya gaya mana mata a ƙungiyanku na Kannywood, kamar mata nawa muke da su, za su kai nawa?
Muna da yawa gaskiya, muna da yawa wanda muke cikin wannan tafiya ta Asuwaji Bola Tinubu. Muna da yawa gaskiya, ba zan iya ma irgawa ba.
Za ki iya gaya mana ko akwai wani shirye-shirye da kuke yi na ganin cewa kun ƙara jawo hankalin wasu mata su joining din wayanda ba sa cikin Kannywood? Kuna jawo hankalinsu domin su joining din APC?
Sosai ma kuwa, wannan zuwa mu convention ma Abuja yana ɗaya daga ciki. Domin ganin mu da za su yi dumu-dumu a cikin wannan al'amarin, idan muka je muka ja hankalinsu za su ba mu gudunmawa sosai ma 100%.
Yanzu lokacin da za ki shigo nan, daga wajen screening a waje wajen da ake tantance delegates da za su shigo akwai wani kalubale da kika samu a wurin?
Ban samu kalubale ba saboda ina ɗaya daga cikin jam'iyyar APC kuma ina ɗaya daga cikin mata ta Kannywood da ta bangaren Kannywood, so babu wani
ta
kalubale
bangaren
da na samu.
tsaro fa ya kika ga abubuwan da aka tanada domin tsare mutanen da suke shigowa?
Alhamdulillah tsaro yayi, an sa matakan tsaro matuƙa tun daga can ma farko kafin ma a zo har zuwa shigowar mu nan a fata a yi da lafiya a tashi lafiya.
Abubuwan da kika ga ya faru daga shigowanki Abuja zuwa wajen screening zuwa nan da kika zo yanzu, me za ki ce game da matan da kika gani an tara a nan?
Tun daga jiya da na shigo Abuja mun ta ci ma da cin kungiyoyin mata kala-kala, to har shigowar mu Abuja zuwa wannan guri da na yau ga kungiyar mata nan kala-kala domin mu nuna goyon bayan mu ga wannan gwamnatin domin mu tafi tare.
Yanzu me za ki ce game da yadda kika ga wannan taron matan kuma kika yaba da abin da gwamnatin nan take yi ko abin da APC ta yi akan tara mata akan daukan mata a duk abubuwan da suke yi, me za ki ce ma president a game da zaben 2027 da yake zuwa, me za ki iya faɗa akan tara kungiyoyin mata da kuma tafiya da mata a jam'iyyar?
To alhamdulillah na ji daɗi kwarai da naga ana tafiya da mata a cikin wannan gwamnati ta Bola Ahmed Tinubu, kuma ina kira ga shugaban ƙasa idan har Allah ya bamu nasara a zaben 2027 to a ƙara janyo mata domin mata mu ne iyayen al'umma. Idan har aka gina mata muka tsaya da kafafunmu to insha Allah al'umma za ta gina domin mu ne muke renon 'ya'ya, mu ne kuma muke renon mazajenmu.
Thank you very much. Na gode. Allah ya saka da alkhairi, sannu da zuwa, sannan muna fata za a yi convention lafiya a koma gida lafiya.
Ni sun mu amin, ni ma na gode. Yawa.
Thank you.
everything is going normal by now, and we are praying to end it well by God's grace.
The Renew Hope agenda, as you can see, is renewed. Look at the serenity of the environment, and it's just beautiful. So we are hoping that at the end of this convention, we are going to have a renewed APC and renew members and renew Nigeria. This is what we expected. The serenity of the environment, the beauty of this place is the reflection of the good things the administration of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing for Nigeria. And by the grace of God, Nigeria will see that leaders of credible and capable characters and capacity will emerge as a result of this national convention.
See, the convention, the place is already fixed. everything is in order, and we know that everything will be okay. We will do it very successful because the thing is already in order, and we don't think we have any issue during this convention because we have understand ourselves from the party office. We know that there is nothing bad we have in here, inshallah. As we started now, we are going to end it with successfully, inshallah.
I'm very impressed. The place, everything, the security, everything is going normal by now, and we are praying to end it well by God's grace.
The Renew Hope agenda, as you can see, is renewed. Look at the serenity of the environment, and it's just beautiful. So we are hoping that at the end of this convention, we are going to have a renewed APC and renew members and renew Nigeria. This is what we expected. The serenity of the environment, the beauty of this place is the reflection of the good things the administration of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing for Nigeria. And by the grace of God, Nigeria will see that leaders of credible and capable characters and capacity will emerge as a result of this national convention.
Inching very close to hitting the ground running with program of events in earnest. But it is also important to mention that so very many dignitaries are already here in the arena. A while ago, I saw the former governor of Ebonyi State and Minister of Works, Senator Engineer Sir Dave Umahi CON. I also did see a while ago the Managing Director of the South Development Commission, so Usora Akpabio. We also and just as I was mentioning, the dignitaries that have arrived this arena, I'm excited to also recognize and mention that the leader of the Southeast Caucus is also on ground here at the arena. And I'm talking about none other than Enyabia, His Excellency, Right Honorable Benjamin Okezie Kalu, PhD raised to power 2, CFR, Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives, and of course, I also saw the Mandate Secretary, Pioneer Mandate Secretary of the FCT Women Affairs Secretariat, our sister in this business of talking meaningfully, Honorable Dr. Dayo Benjamins Lani. We welcome you. We welcome Pastor Ize Iyamu. I saw you earlier on. And a host of dignitaries, and of course our secretary of the committee on programs and ceremonies of these events, who also chairs the presidential initiative for CNG, a legal luminary of very high repute, an ambassador of youth, who also was a youth leader of the All Progressives Congress in the last dispensation. I'd like to recognize and welcome you, Barrister Ismail Ahmed. We welcome you and members of your committee. Ambassador Plenipotentiary, Ambassador Tehem Tazo, we welcome you. Distinguished Senator Uche Ekonife Lillian Iyom, we want to welcome you as well. We recognize the presence of Senator Joseph Obinna Ogba. We'd like to welcome you. Coordinators of City Boys movement across the country, we'd like to welcome all of you in your numbers. We also recognize all of you that are members, either national, zonal, or state coordinators of the Renewed Hope Ambassadors movement. We'd like to welcome all of you as well, including His Excellency Senator Arthur Ifeanyi Okowa, the former governor of Delta State. We welcome you, sir. APC State Chairman, Edo State. We'd like to recognize the presence of Honorable Jarrett Tinebe. We'd like to welcome you and members of your EXCO.
Senator Dr. Ifeanyi Okowa. Eku eme, eku eme. See you, the APC Chairman of the State, Jared Tenebe.
Okay, please, we have an MC's podium. Band, we have an MC's podium. Recognitions are meant to be done from the MC's podium only, please. We need to just restrict ourselves to making announcements only from the MC's podium. Check 1, 2, mic, check 1, 2, check. Check 1, 2. Check, check. 1, 2. Mic, check. 1, 2.
What a day. What a time to be alive to witness such a great gathering. A gathering defined by the bond of unity, progressively minded. We are gathered in testimony of progress. The atmosphere speaks not just to the event, but in witness of nature. Our lead MC, the grand guru of the microphone, Andy Gabriel, is here. And we are here to give that supporting tissue to this great Lord of the microphone. Already seated in this centerpiece of Nigerians' history is the Director General and CEO, Energy Commissioner of Nigeria, Dr. Mustafa Abdullahi, ladies and gentlemen. Renowned labor leader and present Director General and CEO of the Michael Imozu National Institute for Labor Studies. Dr. Issa Aremu, MNI, and POM is also in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Andy Gabriel, what a day it is.
It's an awesome moment. And just as I talk about being awesome, I just looked back and I saw walking amidst the crowd the former NLC president, former national chairman of the All Progressives Congress, former governor of Edo State, comrade, senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, His Excellency Senator Adams Aliyu Eric Oshomole. We'd like to welcome you as we recognize the presence of the state chairman, APC Akwa Ibom State. We'd like to recognize the presence of Obong Stephen Ntukekpo. We welcome you and members of the All Progressives Congress of Akwa Ibom extraction that have found time to be here. Let's run with a test quickly on the microphone for the number one. We welcome all the way from Delta State, distinguished Senator James Manager. We welcome you. Deputy Speaker, House of Representatives, Inyabia. We appreciate your presence. The Right Honorable Benjamin Okezie Kalu.
Check. 1, 2. Check. 1, 2. Mic check. 1, 2. Check. 1, 2. Check. Check.
Senator Munir Ned Nwoko, we'd like to welcome you. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Honorable Marilyn Okowa, daughter of very distinguished Senator Ifeanyi Okowa, we welcome you and your mom. Distinguished Senator James Manager, we welcome you. Just as we recognize distinguished Senator Lillian Uche Ekunefe Iyom, we welcome you.
Also welcoming the immediate past chairman of the All Progressive Congress, Chairman Kogi State, Comrade Abdullahi Bello. You are welcome. You are recognized.
My brother has done a bit of this recognition already, but because of the relationship between all of us and the hierarchy, I'd like to single out for recognition one more time. The Director General and CEO, Energy Commission of Nigeria. We'd like to appreciate your presence, Dr. Mustafa Abdullahi. Thank you for joining us this evening. Let me also recognize the APC State Chairman, Benue State. We'd like to welcome you. We recognize you, Chief Dr. Benjamin Omale Edijen.
Good afternoon. We're all here live at the Eagle Square, venue of the APC 2026 convention. And with me here is His Excellency, the Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu, who is the Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Secretary, the Chairman of the Digital Media and New Media Committee, and the Secretary of the Elections Committee. Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
It's good to have you here, and this is your home, you know,
Thank you.
as your co-chairman of our committee.
Yes,
We knew you were here till almost 4 p.m. yesterday, 4 a.m. this morning, rather. Have you seen any difference between when you came early in the morning and now that you're back here to attend the convention as a whole?
A lot of difference. When I came yesterday, you were not fully set up. Coming in here, you're all ready, and I've watched what you are doing. You didn't go out, see and feel what is happening here at the Eagle Square. And then coming into the arena, the Eagle Square, I've seen a lot of decoration, welcoming members with beautiful colors of APC. And the smiles on the faces of members of APC shows that they admire the level of coordination that is being applied in getting these things done. And I must also commend the security. Coming in here was safe, but a tough one.
I mean, it was tougher than coming into the villa.
Honestly, it took me almost 1 hour to get in here. And I think I'm going to speak to the security committee to relax protocol a little bit, to enable members not go back to their hotel, but to populate their stand. Because I've gone around the stand, I'm still going around, making sure that all the polling units for these elections, they are in order. That falls under my mandate to make sure the materials for the election, the logistics for the election, the infrastructure to carry out the election in a transparent manner that they are in place. And like you said, we left here about 4 a.m. Yes. We are back again, and we're going to be here till the early hours of tomorrow's morning.
So on the level of preparedness, on one side, we're doing a consensus. On the other side, we're voting. How do those two work?
When you talk about harmonization, census, you need to give an evidence of how it took place. Was it through oral affirmation or through ballot paper? What we are trying to do is affirmation of our consensus candidate through ballot paper. What you are going to see on the ballot paper is a single position, a single name, that is the consensus candidate, and then the affirmation column, which is going to be yes or no. Okay. And the number of yes shows how much of the delegates assented to the harmonized place. So that is what is going to happen. The ballot paper will be arriving any moment from now. You'll see those candidates that have been selected through their zone. Because you see, every position in the National Working Committee, in the spirit of federal character, in the spirit of national unity and cohesion, is shared across political zones. And when it gets to the zone, it is also micro-zone to states. So each state, they are able to sit down and pick up a candidate. That candidate is what we are affirming today, that they are actually the decision of this convention. It's the highest decision-making body of this political party.
So how well prepared is your committee, or one of your two committees, to conduct a free, fair, and the kind of best elections for a party that Nigeria has ever seen?
Well prepared. We've been on this for a while. Sleepless night.
I heard INEC is also here.
INEC is here. If INEC is not here, then you're on the front of your own. Because your report matters a lot. And if you are doing any convention and the venue is not approved by INEC and they are not notified and they are not there, you're on the front of your own. So whatever you're doing there amounts to mere jamboree. But with
ANEC being around, and they've been around, observing what we are doing, it gives credibility to and integrity to what we are doing today. And because their report is what is going to be a working document of this party, that we follow the provisions of the Constitution in terms of 82.4, 84.2, with regards to political parties electing their executive officers in line with democratic principles. So they are going to observe that to ensure that it is being done. And for us, we have crossed every T, we have dotted every I. If you go out and you see the kind of polling units that we are setting up, you will be impressed.
So you're telling me that there are lessons for other political parties?
Of course.
To learn from the APC?
Of course, that is why we are here. We are the biggest political party in the black race in the world.
True.
Not in Nigeria, not in West Africa, not in African continent. I'm talking about the world. And today, the world is viewing what we are doing, how we are doing it, and with what we are doing it. CNN, I'm sure they are here, BBC, all the Sky News, all the global news platforms, they are here. And they are watching every step that we make. And I can assure you that we are setting a template for other political parties to learn from us, how to believe in either direct, elections, consensus election organization, and how to make sure that it is well documented. So that if there's any litigation of any type emanating from it, we have a documentary evidence in the form of the ballot papers as well as the result sheet. That will be result sheet. And there will be a certificate of return.
Oh, okay.
So when we finish the process, the vote will be counted, the result sheet will be given out, it will be in triplicate. One copy will be given to who is going to receive the certificate of return before the announcement is made and the inauguration will take place here. So we are both board when it comes to following the democratic guidelines and making sure that the emergence of those who control the biggest party in the black race, that they are done with democratic ethos and principles at the back of our mind.
So final question, sir. You're a principal officer of the National Assembly.
Presiding officer.
The presiding officer of the National Assembly. But you're also from the Southeast and you represent your state in the National Assembly, your constituency.
Federal constituency.
A very simple question, and it's this. Why do you think people of the Southeast should come out en masse for the APC in the next elections?
The Renewed Hope agenda is not discriminatory. The Renewed Hope agenda is welcoming to all sub-national or sub-regions in this country, geopolitical zones. The Renewed Hope agenda does not say to be done for the Northwest, and this will not be done for the Southeast. So it's universal.
Inclusive.
And it's inclusive. And because of that, we've seen the practical exhibition of this agenda across board. There is no state in the Southeast that is not receiving support from the federal government.
True.
The truth remains that in our history, there has never been a time the federal government allowed the amount of resources that has gone to the sub-national. This is the only time the president did not design program at the federal level to use what's supposed to go through oil subsidy to fund that project, and then from that project he will attend to the states. He said, no, I am a Democrat and I believe in core federalism. Let this sub-national breathe. I've been in the room with him when conversations were held with regards, why are you allowing so much money to go to the sub-national? When you are struggling also at the federal to pay, he says, no, it's not my money. He says, it's not my money, I am making them have access to those money to help those citizens of our country. And he said, and that touched me, if you impact anyone in any state at the grassroots, you have solved half of my problem.
True.
So I don't have to be the one doing it. if you are the extension of my hand, if you impact at the grassroots, it is the federal government, it is the national government. A growth that is coming from the grassroots is a growth that will go national at the end of the day. So he is not about applause. He's not looking for those who will clap for him. He's not looking for those who will praise him. I mean, not that he's averse to it, but for him it's about legacy. For him it's about what can I leave behind after being the president? What can I retool? What can I reform? What can I prune to make sure that from now on, people will have a new template to be able to push the nation forward. I think that is what, whenever you have conversation with the president, the passion with which he discusses Nigeria.
I mean, we all know President Bola Ahmed Tinubu for that.
Honestly, and the passion is there, and everything you see him doing is for the growth of this nation. So my people Southeast have come to see this. That's why when he started, we had only Imo and Ebonyi State. Today the capital of Igbo land is Enugu State. Enugu, that was called PDP, has always voted PDP. They're on board. And honestly speaking, the Enugu State government is doing well. The same with Imo State, that is with APC. The same with the Ebonyi State, that is with APC. So there is nothing to wait for again. And you see Soludo of Anambra State is supporting the president. I must tell you
He has always said it.
Not in words. I know he has always said it. Not in words. I can assure you that he's one of the governors that have always defended the principles, the policies of this administration. He doesn't hide it. I can't say that for other governors who are sitting on the fence, but for Soludo, though he's not with us, but I can assure you that he projects the policies of this government with passion. So, with Soludo on board, with Enugu State on board, with Imo State on board, with Ebonyi State on board, what is left? Only Abia State, where I come from. And I'm hoping with the work we are doing tilling the ground, Abia will be on board, and the vote that will come out from Southeast in support of this administration will be massive.
So thank you for talking about President Tinubu. Now, would you kindly help me look to the camera and speak in your native dialect to your federal constituency?
Bende Maman, Abia Maman, Asamekelunu, Una Holano, one who works in Nihaneme, na party akacha party ni elu na Nigeria, na Africa, no wanile, eba ole nwere ndị isi ojii. Esom ni ihe a na-eme, unu aga agbaịrị mazụ. Mgbe m bịara bịa rịọ unu na FCT election, unu bịa yere anyị aka. Unu bịara yere anyị aka, anyị win 5/6. Anyị abidokwala ọzọ m na-azụ unu pati a wee ebe anyị kwesịrị ịnọ. Pati a hụrụ ndị Igbo n'anya. Hapụ ihe ndị ọzọ a na-akọ. Nke bụ eziokwu na anyị bịa asị girigiri ugwu eze. Ọ bụrụ na anyị bịa nọkọta ọnụ, nịkọta mamịrị ọ ga-agbụ. Unu hapụ akụkọ ndị nna na unu bịa nọnye ndị federal constituency. Unu ahụla n'otu president ji hụ unu n'anya. Ndị Abịa, unu ahụla otu president ji hụ unu n'anya. Ụzọ ahụ niile a na-arụ, ọ president na-adọta ya, na-eme approve ka a na-arụ ya, na-asọpọt ka a na-arụ ya. Adamazụ, ọ bụrụ na anyị nọkọta ọnụ, nyere pati ya aka ka o tokwuo, nyere president anyị aka ka o win election na nke a na-abịa abịa, ihe ọma ga-emere anyị na-abịa, mere anyị na Bende, mere anyị na Nigeria. Igbo, mman!
Hey! Thank you very much,
Thank you very much.
May I call our Vice Chairman to come on stage and other members of the committee?
Thank you.
Not much. So that we don't
See, the convention, the place is already fixed. Everything is in order. And we know that everything will be okay. We will do it very successful.
Let the music play and play on. Everybody sing, everybody dance. Lose yourself in white romance. We got to party, time and feast forever. Come on and sing along. We got to party, time and feast forever. Come on and sing a song. All night long, all night. All night long, all night. All night long, all night. All night long, Get on it. 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 Woo! Get on. Get on. Come on now.
I'd like to specially recognize and welcome the Honorable Minister of Water Resources and Sanitation. Let me welcome Engineer Professor Joseph Tadunom Utsef, who specially welcome you, Honorable Minister. I'd like to also specially welcome and recognize the member representing Okigwe North Federal Constituency, Honorable Princess Miriam Onoha. We specially welcome you. She also serves as the Assistant Secretary of the Election Committee for the 2026 APC Convention. Welcome you.
Because the thing is already in order, and we don't think we have any issue during this convention, because we have understand ourselves from the party office. We know that there is nothing bad we have in here, inshallah. As we started now, we are going to end it with successfully, inshallah.
I'm very impressed. The place, everything, the security, everything is going normal by now, and we are praying to end it well by God's grace.
The Renew Hope agenda, as you can see, is renewed. Look at the serenity of the environment, and it's just beautiful. So we are hoping that at the end of this convention, we are going to have a renewed APC and renew members and renew Nigeria. This is what we expected. The serenity of the environment, the beauty of this place is the reflection of the good things the administration of His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing for Nigeria. And by the grace of God, Nigeria will see that leaders of credible and capable characters and capacity will emerge as a result of this national convention.
See, the convention, the place is already fixed. Everything is in order, and we know that everything will be okay. We will do it very successful, because the thing is already in order, and we don't think we have any issue during this convention, because we have understand ourselves from the party office. We know that there is nothing bad we have in here, inshallah. As we started now, we are going to end it with successfully, inshallah.
I'm very impressed. The place, everything, the security, everything is going normal by now, and we are praying to end it well by God's grace.
The Renew Hope agenda, as you can see, is renewed. Look at the serenity of the environment, and it's just beautiful. So we are hoping that at the end of this convention, we are going to have a renewed APC and renew members and renew Nigeria.
The Speaker of the House of Representatives is also the Chairman of the Subcommittee on Elections. I'd like to especially welcome to this event Right Honorable Benjamin Okezie Carlo. Please, can we give him a round of applause? Let's put our hands together for him. He's here with his entourage. I see the Chief of Staff and about 72 other people. We welcome you all. Just as we continue to recognize our distinguished guests that have arrived this arena, I have the privilege of announcing to all members of the Federal Executive Council to please, at this point in time, move to their state boxes. The announcement is coming from the organizers that all ministers of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 7 ministers, should please move to their state pavilions.
What we expected.
We also, while making the announcement, to just saw the perfect gentleman governor
the good things
of Ogun
the administration
State,
of
who is
His Excellency
transforming
Bola Ahmed
Ogun
Tinubu is doing
State
for Nigeria.
beyond leaps and bounds.
By the grace of God,
Gentleman
Nigeria will see
Otumba
that
himself,
leaders of credible
and of course
and
the
capable
man, a
characters
for
and
that matter.
capacity
Prince Dakpo
will
Abiodun
emerge
would like
as
to
a result
welcome
of
you,
this national convention.
And he is responsible
convention,
for
the place is already
exquisite
fixed. Everything is in
venue
order,
decoration
and
the
we know
ambience
that
that you see
everything will be
here
okay. We will
this
do it very
evening.
successfully
Prince
because the thing
Dababiodun,
is already in
we are
order,
proud
and
of
we
you,
don't think
sir.
we have any
Thank you very
issue
much
during this
for doing a
convention because we
yeoman's
have
job.
understand ourselves from
Whilst
the party
that
office.
announcement was
We know
being
that there
made,
is nothing bad we have in
I
here,
looked back
inshallah.
and I
As we
saw
started
the
now,
Honourable
we are going
Minister
to
of
end it
State
successfully, inshallah.
I'm very
Regional
impressed.
Development,
The place,
former Deputy
everything,
Governor
the
of Taraba
security,
State,
everything is going
His
normal by now,
Excellency
and we are
Barrister
praying to end
Amadou
it
Ubame
well by
Geri
God's grace.
would like to welcome you.
The Renew Hope
And also
agenda,
Ambassador
as you can see, is
Designate
renewed. Look at the serenity of the
Senator
environment,
Ita
and it's just
Solomon
beautiful.
Ena.
So we are
would like to
hoping that
welcome you to this
at the
event.
end of this convention,
Right
we are going
Honourable
to have
Mike
a renewed
Etaba,
APC and
member
renewed
representing
members and renewed
Avubra,
Nigeria.
Zone constituency of Cross River State, would like to welcome you as well. Thank you, and thank you very much for coming.
Let me quickly
This is
recognize
what
and
we
welcome
expected.
Chairman Senate
The
Committee on
serenity of the
Information and
environment, the
National
beauty of
Orientation.
this place
I'd like to
is the
welcome
reflection
distinguished
of
Senator
the good
Kenneth
things the
Chukwemeka
administration of
Ezi. We welcome you.
Recognizing the very meticulous handwork of the Assistant Secretary, Election Committee, APC National Convention 2026, Dr. Sanusi Ohiare and his group, we recognize your effort for putting this perfectly the way it should be.
Let me very specially welcome and recognize the Chief Executive Officer of Mama Bama Care Foundation, member of the Venue Subcommittee, and of course the Subcommittee on Security. I'd like to welcome and recognize very specially Honorable Jennifer Oguze, who specially welcome you.
Also recognizing the able presence of Hajia Hannatu Musawa, Minister of Art, Culture, and the Creative Economy. You are warmly welcome, Hajia Hannatu Musawa.
Her portfolio is pretty very long for Barrister Hannatu Musawa. She is also Minister for not just the arts, not just culture, not just tourism, but also the creative economy. Creative arts and economy. We'd like to welcome you. I'd like to recognize the presence of the Honorable Minister of Water Resources and Sanitations, Engineer Professor Joseph Telumo Utsev. We'd like to welcome you, sir. And leading the elders from Benue State to this arena is Chief Barnabas Gemade, former national chairman and former, well, once a senator, always a senator, former governorship aspirant, Senator Chief Engineer Barnabas Gemade. We welcome you. We also recognize Major General Lawrence Onoja, retired CON MNI, who was former military governor of Plateau and Bauchi State, respectively. Katsina State, respectively. We also recognize the immediate past ambassador of Nigeria to Tanzania, former Speaker, Benue State House of Assembly, former governorship candidate in Benue State, Your Excellency, the Right Honorable Tehemen Tazo. Right Honorable Titus Uba, former Speaker, Benue State House of Assembly. We welcome you. Right Honorable David Yohemba, former Speaker, Benue State House of Assembly. We welcome you as well.
Recognizing, ladies and gentlemen, the warm presence of Senator Muhammad Sani Musa, CON, the chairman of the Senate Committee on Finance, ladies and gentlemen, the landlord, as he is fondly called, Senator Muhammad Sani Musa, CON.
Before we take the performing acts, let me respectfully recognize, very specially, my amazing elder brother and friend, We call him Chief Priest. He's a state director, City Boy Movement for Imo State. An amazing, talented musical act, performed in my show anyway. Also to state that one of the very wonderful, illustrious sons of the Southeast, Imo State particularly, let me recognize and welcome Honorable Pascal Okechukwu. We call him Chief Priest. Sometimes he says money na water, but I think for here, vote na water, convention na water. We welcome you.
We'll keep the recognitions coming, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Let me recognize the presence of the Honorable Minister for Industry, Trade and Investment of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, doing a Your Woman's job, Dr. Jumoke Oduwale, Dr. Jumoke Oduwale, MFR, would like to welcome you. Engineer Elias Mbam, former chairman, Revenue Mobilization and Fiscal Allocations Commission, and a member of the National Convention Election Committee, we welcome you. Let me recognize the presence of distinguished Senator Olubi Fadi Ajagunla Omodua. We welcome you. Distinguished Senator Yemi Adara Modu, would like to welcome you. Thank you so much for coming. As we also recognize distinguished Senator Diket Plang from Plateau State, who also doubles as the Vice Chairman, Convention Committee on Accreditation of Diplomats and Diasporans.
Thank you very much.
We'd also quickly move on to recognizing the presence of Right Honorable Doherty Mato, former member, National Assembly. We also recognize the presence of distinguished Senator Jarigbe Agom Jarigbe. We'd like to welcome you to this arena. We recognize the presence of Her Excellency Dame Pauline Talen, OFR, former Minister of Women Affairs, former Deputy Governor of Plateau State, to welcome you. Right Honorable Emmanuel Jime, former Speaker, Benue State House of Assembly and Executive Secretary, former Executive Secretary, Shippers Council, we welcome you. Honorable Benjamin Wayo, former Member, National Assembly of Benue State Extraction, would like to welcome you. Many more dignitaries. Honorable Julieta Obeta is also here. Juliana Obeta would like to welcome you. We recognize my dear sister, I call her Distinguished Senatress, Bisola Moniz, SA Events and Ceremonies and Public Hearings, to the President of the Senate. We welcome you.
Recognizing, ladies and gentlemen, the presence of His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Enugu State, Sir Peter N. Mba. You are welcome, Your Excellency. His Excellencies Sullivan Chime, former Governor Enugu State, is also in the house. Honorary Minister Kingsley Ude, SAN, it's also in the house. Mr. Osita Okechukwu, Senator Chukwuka Uthazi is also in the house. Dr. Ben Woye, and Honorable Stella Ugu, member House of Representatives. Our own Senator Bintamasi, it's also in the house. You are warmly recognized, your distinguished senator. We call him the Hilarious Excellency, the Lagos Board. Sheyi Law will be joining us shortly on this podium as we collectively navigate the business of anchoring.
I'd like to very specially recognize and welcome to this event my very amazing boss, the boss of the Federal Ministry of Steel Development. I'd like to welcome Honorable Minister of Steel Development of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Prince Shaibu Abubakar Audu. Welcome you, sir.
The Honorable Minister of Steel Development, young, vibrant, and energetic Prince Shaib Audu Abubakar is also in the house. You are welcome, Honorable Minister. Delegates are asked to please go to their respective states. You are expected to take the pavilion that belongs to your state. Thank you very much. Sheila, we are yawning for your hilarious touch as we continue. Not forgetting the presence of the vocal prince, Chooks the General, the Ozi, there's a Dimbu one of the microphone.
Let me respectfully recognize, since you brought me up, very specially, Senator representing Owerri Zone from Imo State. I'd like to specially recognize and welcome Senator Onyewuchi Ezenwa, who specially welcome you. It's very important to, at this point, I'd like to specially at this point announce that every honorary minister should please
Black jersey on the beat.
Can I go ahead?
Holy Father, every day man they pray for the rabbi. Holy Father, every day man they pray for the rabbi. Many things that my eyes don't see, then my man no fit talk and more. Many things that my eyes don't see, then my man no fit talk and more. Omo he dey pay me oh gaga, they was scatter my data. When God did for your matter, everything go dey say gege. Omo he dey pay me oh gaga, they was scatter my data. When God did for your matter, everything go dey say gege. See your picking, Holy Father, my only Father. Send your blessings, shout Jehovah. All of a sudden, the pain is over. Every day make my house so they jabreta. Make we de ricotta, ricotta, siompota. Holy Father, oh. Then they ask for the palm and they para, oh. And they work every day, man, no tire, oh. For you start to the talk room, Maya.
I'd like to very quickly recognize the Honorable Minister of Education of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I'd like to welcome and recognize Dr. Tunji Alausa. We specially welcome you, Honorable Minister. Before we hear the golden voice of Sheila, let me just quickly announce and celebrate all the Delta delegates, all our wonderful delegates from Delta states, especially my Ika constituency. We appreciate you all. I see Oga Hillary, I see Honorable Marilyn, local government chairman. God bless you all. Thank you, our Delta delegates. Ika, precisely. Ninkem Kwewo, Alwane.
All right. Please, at this moment, permit me to recognize the APC State Chairman, Imo State, Chief Austin Onyedebelu. You're highly welcome. Distinguished Senator Osita Izunasho, the Senator Imo West, Distinguished Senator Patrick Ndubweze, Senator Imo North. We want to also recognize the SSG Imo State Chief, Cosmas Iwu. We also have the Chief of Staff to Imo State Governor, Barrister Namdi Anyeye. A three-time member House of Representatives, Honorable Chike Okafor is also here. We have APC leader, Chief Barrister Chris Oke Ulono. Also, an APC leader in Imo State, Chief Chinedu Chukwu Onye. You're highly welcome. I remember just shortly, while we were doing accreditation outside, a guy came and said that you check his name, that is from Ogun State. We checked, his name was not there. He said that you check Ondo. We checked, his name was not there. He said, let's check the Southwest delegate. His name was not there. We moved to the South-South, Southeast, Northeast, Northwest, North Central. We couldn't find the name. He said we should check APC diaspora. We checked and his name was not there. The guy confused every one of us when he said we should check.
To say a big kudos to all members of the several committees inaugurated to handle the preparations for the National Convention. I'm very confident that, God willing, we're going to have a wonderful and a very successful convention tonight.
You must be enjoying your job, sir.
Yeah.
I mean, given the fact that for the first time in the history of this country, we've never seen a president that allows ministers to do their own thing. And I'm talking in respect to the regional development commissions that have been established, which you supervise. Tell us how it's been, your experience working with these several development commissions.
Let me thank our president, our indefatigable president, President Asiwaju Bola Tinubu, GCFR, for first of all initiating the process of getting the commissions created. We've had presidents come and go, but this nationalist answered the yearnings of Nigerians by the singular action of creating 5 additional commissions in direct response to the yearnings of Nigerians. I have said several media that these commissions, if properly managed, like we are putting all hands on deck to do, represent one single bullet that will shoot down development challenges in Nigeria. And how do I mean? Before now, we had the Northeast Development Commission and only the NDDC. You know all the stories behind their creation. Agitations in the South-South, source control, environmental degradation of despoilation, the insurgency in the Northeast gave rise to the creation of the Northeast Development Commission. But in normal peacetime, this president sat and thought about addressing development challenges across Nigeria. It would have been just simple to just walk away and continue doing the normal. But this is not a normal president in the sense that he has done several abnormal but beautifully abnormal things. How do I mean? He gave the South-South Development Commission different from the NDDC. Some people have argued why the South-South Development Commission besides the NDDC. The NDDC was created for the reasons I told you. And even for reasons of fairness, equity, and justice. He thought, and we believe, that the South-South ought to have gotten its Development Commission to deal with the problems of the South-South. I'll just give you one reason. There are states that are members within the areas of mandate of the Niger Delta Development Commission that are not oil producing. So if you had left them out, where would they have gotten their own share of this development bazaar, so to speak? Then we have the Southeast Development Commission, the Southwest Development Commission, we have the North Central Development Commission and the Northwest Development Commission. In summation, all these commissions were created to deal with specific problems. For the Northwest Development Commission, you know we have issues of security, cattle rustling, generally security, kidnap for ransom, And some people don't even know that we have as a major challenge VVF. You know VVF?
Yes, of course.
And these are very serious issues that are connected to development and the development challenges we have in the regions. The commissions now have been properly set up, each identifying priority areas to deal with. Like for the Northwest we just spoke about, we have security. How are we handling security? We are doing it differently now. We are bringing in technology, leveraging on technology and advancement in technology generally to act as a bridge between the community and the security agencies that have the responsibility of dealing with these security problems. We have problems around agri, and how is it? We have issues around competition for water and land. We are developing solutions towards getting climate resilient agricultural methods, improving on the lives of the people, getting our youth off the streets. The Northwest has the largest population of out-of-school children, and this is a potential danger, potential time bomb for the zone. So in taking them off the streets, we are training them, developing skills. In the not too distant future, you will have lads from those crop of people on the streets that would have been trained in IT. The commission, the South Northwest Development Commission, is in agreement with a management consultancy firm named Amtrick International. What is it going to do? Mop up, so to speak, these idle youths and train them in modern skills, scaffolding, metal fabrication, painting, and all sorts. So as an underwater welding, just like the project, the pilot project we initiated while I was Minister of Steel Development. If we are able to get 500 of them per circle, by the time a year runs out, you will be marveled at how many will have been taken off the streets. These are just a few of the things we've itemized and on the drawing board. We are implementing them stage by stage, and I'm confident with the backing we have of this president, God willing, before our tenure runs out, Nigerians will have extra reasons to say we thank God for Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Of course, you are doing such a remarkable job. So we wish you the best. You're from the Northeast. Yeah. I'm so sure you're so proud of the representation and support that the Vice President is giving to the President.
Definitely, that is no contest. Yeah. Everyone knows, not even in Nigeria, beyond the shores of Nigeria, that we know that we've never had a well-prepared Vice President like Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON. He's been governor for 8 years. Before then, he was commissioner of finance, commissioner of virtually everything in the state, and take away offices. Without even those offices, he is one intelligent person that doesn't leave you with no impression of his capacity to deliver any day, anytime. I'm sure you've watched him on the stage at the United Nations and virtually every other international platform that he has gotten. And Nigerians are in unison, in agreement collectively that this is one vice president that is different from many other vice presidents that have come. And we are happy. This is a wonderful combination. Asiwaju Ahmed Tinubu's over 40 years experience from the private sector to the public sector, and surprisingly, Senator Kashim too, coming from the private sector to the public sector. I'm sure there is something in their private sector background that are all together mixed to get Nigeria to where it is, and we are happy for it.
Okay, so let's discuss some bit of politics now. Good. I mean, you've always been a stakeholder, you've always been there from day one. Is it okay if I say that you've embraced your governor wholeheartedly in Taraba State? Now that he's moved over to you, how has it been managing that relationship?
You see, politics is all about inclusion. And if you know your onions, like I think I do, anytime you have the opportunity for an addition, you embrace it. This is a governor, a sitting governor, who is in his first term, and he's a young person, and he's doing well. If we had not taken advantage of that opportunity to bring him in, we would have been saddled with four in quotes, out there and having to deal with it. Without mincing words, I don't want to leave anyone guessing about where I stand. My position is, and that is the position of most APC members in Taraba State, stakeholders at our level, that the governor represents the future of our state. He is young, he's coming in with bright ideas. We look at members of the cabinet, you understand what I mean. He got young persons like him, his experience from his days in the military, and he assembled a team of something like the president has assembled at the Federal Executive Council, where you see them coming from the banks, coming from institutions, private and government institutions, all coming with their experiences. And if you aggregate them all together, you can see hope, you can see the future. At least we have high hopes now that Taraba is getting turned around for the better. We've seen 1, 2 things he has done, and I want to use this opportunity to call on all Tarabans and all Nigerians to give this young person support, the support he needs. He has done very well curtailing excesses of the bandits and other forms of criminality. I think he should be encouraged to deliver more, hopefully, as we move into campaigns for the next election. And we'll be there to support him, God willing.
What magnanimity to only get this type of talks, seasoned politicians like Ubal Meguri here. Your Excellency, finally, that's our main camera over there.
Yeah.
Do us a favor, look into that camera and then speak some local dialect to your supporters and then tell them why they should continue to support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu.
Okay, Niga Musa, Jimra Uba Maigari Amadu, Nshini Minister bi Taraba, and Shum Ninira Abu Wasindoi, wato President Asuwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Risabuso Aguba Teba, Senator Kashin Shetima, Bikusha Risabuso in Nigeria, Ba Rivoni Shine Nikusha Bai, so that lokaci abavin Jiraka Takwas, it would have been finer. Just mixing a little bit.
Yeah, sure, it's allowed. It's allowed.
Swabi would have been better, and Nigeria, Kasa, so say, as Swabi, Buka, Yanono, so Rivora, Ikushia, Ibigoba.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Uba Amadou Megari, Honorable Minister of State for Regional Development. Thank you so much for coming over. We deeply appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Let's do it again.
Sure,
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. We move back to the National Convention.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Tamuno, we want to welcome you, man. Thank you for coming.
Permit me to respectfully, okay, after Sheila.
Please permit me to recognize the former member House of Representatives, Honorable Raf Okeke, and also a man that I respect so much, the Owele Ndibo, Danjika Sokoto, His Excellency, Senator Owele Rochas Okorocha.
We would like to specially recognize and welcome Senator Ethan Williams. We appreciate you. Senator Asukwo Ekwe, we appreciate you. Honorable Emo Iyank, we also welcome you all. Thank you for coming.
And please permit me to recognize the former Minister for State Environment, Honorable Yudi Odum from Rivers State, distinguished Senator Magnus Abbey is also here. We also have Bro Felix Obwa, the chairman, Abuja Metropolitan, and we have His Royal Highness Kadilo Kabari.
Let me then recognize very quickly former minority leader, Rivers State House of Assembly. Yes, just the one that was just recognized. Dr. Sheon Bosede Osanae is the Honorable Commissioner of Women Affairs and Social Development on those State and member of the election delegate. We welcome you. We also recognize the presence of His Excellency Dr. Lucky Ayedatiwa, the governor of a Sunshine State, Ondo State. We welcome you. Your Excellency Dr. Oladende Adelami MNI, the Deputy Governor of Ondo State, we also want to welcome you most profoundly to this event. As we recognize Chief Omolade Oluwateru, former Deputy Governor, Senator Jide Ikesingba would like to recognize you. We recognize distinguished Senator Adeni Adegbomire, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, and former Senator. There is nothing like former Senator. Once a Senator, always a Senator. Senator Yele Omogunwa would like to welcome you. We recognize Senator Bolu Kunlere, Honorable Tunji Ojo, Minister of Interior, doing very wonderfully in that ministry. Honorable Dr. Olubumi Tunji Ojo, Minister of Interior, we welcome you. Honorable Ayo Lawande, Comrade Ayo Olawande, Minister of Youth. Right Honorable Olumide Oladiji, Speaker on Ondo State House of Assembly. Honorable Kolawale Babatunde, Chairman on Ondo State APC, we welcome you. As we move on to recognizing the members and dignitaries from Benue State, and especially of the House of Representative Extraction and honorable ministers, we recognize the presence of Representative Mrs. Regina Akume JP, Member House of Representatives and wife of the Secretary to Government of the Federation. We recognize the presence of the Governor of Benue State, Governor Hyacinth, Reverend Father Dr. Hyacinth Alia. We welcome you. Honorable Professor Engineer Joseph Utev, Honorable Minister of Water Resources and Sanitation, we welcome you. Distinguished Senator Dr. George Akume, Secretary to the Government of the Federation, we welcome you. Former Governor and immediate past Senator, Senator Dr. Gabriel Suswam, we want to welcome you very profoundly to this event. We'll keep the recognitions coming. Shayla.
Please permit me to kindly repeat the names of our distinguished sons and personalities from Ondo State. The Honorable Minister of Youth Development, our very own comrade, the energetic
at the convention grounds at the 2026 National Convention. There are three of us here, five women with experience. And I have on my right Dr. Halima and of course a veteran politician and legislator, Senator Vincent Massiga. We are all welcome.
Thank you, ma'am.
My name is ladies, it's our time now. The UN recently said there are three legs for us to travel. One is our rights, the second one is justice, and the third is action. These three events, we need to place them within the context of the next election. What are you expecting the party and us women to do in all of this?
Inclusion. People, you and my dearest big sister here, distinguished Senator Binta Masi, APC government and President is already doing very well. Women along, even from his cabinet, you could see that women are carried along, and we also to be able to be in government, for women to be in the Senate, in the House. Thank you.
The Senator Masi Garba, she's a veteran, she knows it all. She's been in the House of Reps, she's been chairman of the APC in Adamawa, so she's seen it all. What do you have to say about all this?
First and foremost, I would say to God be the glory. Great things he has.
A four-term member, House of Representatives, is representing the Ewa South and the Ikpoki Federal Constituency, Ogun State. Right Honorable Abiodun Akinlade, you're highly welcome.
A seasoned legislator and strategic thinker who has earned a reputation for grassroots-driven representation. Talking about the senator representing Niger East Senatorial District, Senator Muhammad Sani Musa, CON. Renowned for his humility and accessibility, he stands out as a people-centered leader dedicated to service and inclusive development. Distinguished Senator Jibril Issa Echocho, representing the good people of Kogi East. A dynamic parliamentarian with a firm grasp of legislative strategy. The Deputy Majority Leader in the House of Representatives. Honorable Abdullahi Halims Ibrahim, you are warmly recognized again. Sandy.
Your Excellency.
I was asking Senator Binta Masina what she feels about the UN call to action. They have told us we should fight for our rights, we should talk about justice and action now. What do you have to say about that?
Well, first and foremost, I would say to God be the glory, great things. The year 2020 National Convention. And again, to appreciate the APC family for bringing us together in respect of where we come from. One of the cardinal principles that has been in the constitution of APC is that the convention has 3 parts, local government, and 1 must be a woman. So obviously, it's like almost having 35% of the actions that has been said. And for us to know that women are coming on board, and especially like my state, where the governor has to bring a woman as a deputy governor, it shows that the men are giving way for women based on equitability and justice. And when we talk about action, call to action, if you go to the voting places, women over 60% are the ones that go out to vote, followed by their children. But when after the election, women are being relegated, now we're asking for justice. The justice is that Nigeria has signed in the affirmative action 1995. It is time that the action must be in place where women will be given their right not to fight the men, but being on the table so that we can do what is expected of us, having equitability, having justice, and let the action prevail at the end of the day. Thank you very much.
Well, for me, I believe the government has done very well. Right now, when you look at the executive, you see that there are very many women, and not ordinary women, like capable women. And that is the sort of thing we expect. I have always told people that the best time for women is now.
Yes.
Now because we have a president that is gender sensitive.
Yeah.
We have the wife of the president who knows what women go through. She was a 3-term senator, and she went through lots. And she did so very well. Again, we have senators, legislators, all over the government. SGF, the chief of staff, the vice president, they're all out there. And so it's our time, a great time for women to excel. The elections are very close by. The party was able to do 2-1 for the primary. And we expected the party to also still do at least 3-1 across the
various elections in the houses of assembly and the House of Reps and the Senate. Can you bring it can work and promote government a sort of tight spot? If we ask for that, what's your opinion?
Hopefully, they should do that because, like she rightly said, women have played a significant role when it comes to election. And I believe to whom much is given, much is also expected. We should just have our own slot. And like you also said, Mr. President is gender sensitive. So I feel there is no better time for women to be more included in this government than now, you know? Thank you.
Well, you said it all. The president he was the first governor to start the twinning system.
Yeah.
When he was a governor, he brought in a female as his deputy. The second term, he brought in a female as his deputy. And he was the same governor, when he was a governor, that most of his cabinet, the head of service, the SSGs, were all women. Now, women are taking a forefront of the game. From all what we are saying, the executive, especially the legislative arm of government, women
should be included.
To be on board.
Yeah.
Since the party has agreed 3-1 in the delegation and to the convention, then it should again go into the state houses of assembly and the House of Rep and the Senate. If you have 109 senators and if you have 36 of that as women, 2-1 in the Senate, it goes a long way and it will appreciate it. I remember when I was in the House of Rep in 2003. Again, this same president, when he was a governor, brought in 3 females representing each of the senatorial zone, district in the state, in the House of Rep, and even myself in Kaduna, 3 representing each of the senatorial districts. If we can extend it to all the 31 governors that we have presently, or 32 presently that we have, then you will now say that yes, APC is gender sensitive, APC believes in the twinning system, and APC now believes that justice has been done to women of Nigeria.
Well, just to buttress your point, you remember when we were in the Senate, Ekiti State brought in 2 senators at one time. And that
Anambra State.
And it's been the big for us women. And I know that the time for us to get it is now. All what you have said is that this president has the bragging rights to say, I am the one that is capable of bringing women onto the table to make their presence felt and to contribute to their quota. And I want us to talk to government, talk to the president, thank him for what he has done, and then tell him what we want him to do. And at the same time, so thank his wife, who's doing a lot behind the scene for us women.
Yes.
Because we know she's doing so much for us. Thank her and ask her to become the government and see what she can do to bring more women into the legislature so that the countries of West Africa don't make fun of us as not being able to bring in enough women into the legislature.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, we want to appreciate the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria for standing behind women, especially what he did even to Her Excellency, the Mother of the Nation, who has been a 3-time Senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And peradventure the 4th time of this, but because the President said she has to now become the Mother of the Nation, we want to say thank you for doing a job well done, and especially even the wife, the First Lady. Behind the scene, we know what she has been doing. Everything is about women, about the children, the vulnerable ones. And we know that even before she started, being the First Lady of the Federal Republic, I remember when we were in the Senate, she has a kind of an NGO that has to do with women and children. That is her passion. And she's one of the persons that I strongly believe that within the outside the public, she has done well. Your Excellency, I will say thank you. And we strongly believe that we do more for the women. Again, it is not served a la carte, but we know that women have done well. 1999, we came in, we were just 12 women out of 360. 2003, we have the highest number of women, 26. But instead of the numbers going up, it's dwindling down. But I strongly believe 2027 will change the trajectory, and I know more women will be on board. And we plead with our governors, especially the wives of our governors, that they should at least mentor one woman per senatorial district, one woman per state in the House of Assembly. When we do that, obviously we will have a done deal. Now we understand our plight, we understand our pain, bring it to the table, and that's when action will prevail.
Yeah. Thank you, Your Excellency. We're grateful. And we're so pleased with your administration. May Allah continue to bless you. Thank you, Mommy, for having this conversation with us. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I want to say thank you to Mr. President. He has done a lot.
Yeah.
And I know he will do a lot more. Because I can see him replicating the twinning thing all over.
Yes.
And for a diligent president, we cannot be very we are also very grateful to you because behind the scenes, you've always helped us and encouraged us to stand up and work hard. And you know that wherever we are, 4 times more, because we know we are in this line of many things. And we know that you are working hard. And we know that until we get nothing or more. We know the time for us to get to that is now, the time for action is now, and we hope the rest of the president, the APC has made the 3rd of May, the day of the primaries, and so we're expecting that on the 4th, we see so many enough.
Amen. Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, from us here.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Happy convention. We will end it well.
Yes.
Thank you very much. We want to go back.
Honorable Gabriela Omosede, representing the good people of Ovia, Edo State, House of Representatives. Permit me to acknowledge the presence of my brother, my friend, Dr. Paddy Iyamu. We call him the incoming. Thank you for coming. God bless you. Dr. Nicholas Felix is the APC youngest president. 2023 then is right here seated. God bless you.
I'd like to specially recognize Right Honorable Hitiake Ibori Sweno, Chairman, House Committee on NDDC. We recognize you very specially. Thank you for coming.
And very quickly, permit me to recognize 2 former House of Representative members. Honorable Makwa Levinos Makwa. We also have Right Honorable Chukuma Owazuku. You're highly recognized. We also want to recognize the 2023 APC youngest presidential aspirant, Dr. Nicholas Felix. And we also have a former governorship aspirant from Kogi State, Alhaji Saidu Ugono.
Our very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I have the privilege to also introduce another great woman, Minister of Women Affairs and Social Development. We'd like to recognize Honorable Iman Suleiman Ibrahim, Minister of Creative Economy, Arts, Culture and Tourism, Barrister Hanatu Musa Musawa, Minister of State Education, Minister of State FCT, and Minister of State Trade and Investment. We'd like to welcome all of you as we also recognize the very many supporters groups for APC and for Asiwaju 2027 that are here. We'll be coming up with your names very shortly, but kindly bear with us. We'll just do the recognitions en bloc for the time being.
Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to recognize the presence of my boss, distinguished Senator Ben Murray Bruce. Thank you so much, sir. It's good to see you.
Your Excellencies, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to right about now recognize the presence of Honorable Isiaq Salako, Honorable Minister for State for Health and Social Welfare. Honorable Minister of State, you're highly welcome. May I also welcome right about now, Right Honorable Martin Amawule, Speaker of the House of Assembly, Rivers State. We also recognize in our midst another brilliant woman from Abia State, a distinguished senator, and an amazing personality, Nigerian citizen, woman leader, Senator Nkechi Mwogo, PhD. We also recognize another fantastic young woman, Honorable Stella Okotete, Executive Director, Business Development, Nexim Bank. She's also a member of the Central Coordination Committee, APC National Convention 2026, as well as the Secretary, Welfare Subcommittee, APC National Convention 2026. We have a lot of our great party men and women, leaders, incredible stakeholders from across the states of the Federation, from Abia to Imo, Enugu, Ebonyi, Cross River, Akwa Ibom, Jigawa, Bayelsa. I mean, the whole country is here. Plateau State. Oh my goodness. This place is ready. More than 8,000 delegates. More than 8,000 delegates. Beautifully structured, beautifully ambianced, an amazing transformation of the Eagle Square. Only the National Convention of the APC can make this place look this beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, this is APC National Convention. Together, we move forward. We move Nigeria forward in our renewed hope. My name remains Dr. Mary Ikoku, Assistant Secretary, Media and Publicity of this great convention. I will rest, let my colleagues take the stage.
Of course, when it comes to transformation, the only party that has the mandate to deliver on that is the largest political party in Africa, the All Progressive Congress. And today, as we witness the 2026 National Convention of this great party, we recognize many more dignitaries. Earlier, I have seen a party that has brought governors very close to the people. We've seen ex-governors, we've seen ex-ministers, wearing the reflective jacket. Somebody saw a man in the reflective jacket and said, please, can you go to the car park and direct cars? He didn't know he was talking to a former governor of a state. That is how humble this party is. Ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to recognize the former governor of Adamawa State, His Excellency Bala Igilari. We also want to recognize the former deputy governor of Adamawa State, His Excellency Martins Babali. Please permit me to recognize a member of the convention committee, the former Nigerian ambassador to Thailand, His Excellency Ambassador Omar Jabbar.
We keep recognizing our leaders, stakeholders, incredible party leaders, and our excellencies, distinguished leaders, ladies and gentlemen, the gentlemen of the press, the leaders of the fourth realm. We will continue to acknowledge you as you show up. And right about now, let me also recognize and welcome to the fold another amazing woman personality, Dr. Doris Uzoka Anite, Minister of State for Budget and Planning, former Minister of State for Finance, former Minister of State for Trade and Investment. An absolute amazement. One woman, 3 portfolios in one government. That's an incredible feat, amazing achievement. We also recognize in our midst Right Honorable Dr. Nkiruka Onyejocha, another brilliant woman leader from Abia State, Southeast Nigeria, a woman with ample legislative experience, and now Minister of State for Labor and Productivity. She's been leading the charge in an amazing project she called LEAP. And through LEAP, many Nigerians from the formal and informal sectors have been receiving skills. They've been building their skills to the point they can become their own bosses. We have amazing personalities in APC. We also have our former Minister of Women Affairs, Barrister Mrs. Uju Ohanenye. We also have Dr. Betta Edu in our midst, a former Minister for Humanitarian Affairs. Betta Edu, and the host of other women, APC women, Honorable Gene Kator is also in our midst. Right Honorable Dame Blessing Waba, a former member representing Isialangwa Abanot in Abia State House of Assembly. We have so many delegates from across the country, 8,000 delegates. That's not a joke. One party, one vision, a renewed hope in Nigeria.
And as we continue with the recognition of the great women of Nigeria in the All Progressive Congress Party, please permit me to recognize the Chairman and Chief Executive Officer, NITCOM, Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, Honorable Abike Dabiri Erewa. You're highly welcome, huh? And I also want to recognize the Executive Secretary, Nigeria Investment Promotion Commission, NIPC, Honorable Aisha Rimi. You're welcome.
I'd like to especially recognize member representing Olo, Osun, and Oro East Federal Constituency, Chairman House Committee on Intergovernmental Affairs, and member of the ECOWAS Parliament. I'd like to welcome very specially Right Honorable High Chief Nwachukwu. We specially recognize and welcome you. I'd like to also welcome member of the House of Representatives of the Ninth Assembly, Honorable Tajuddin Adeyemi Adefisoye. We specially welcome you, sir.
Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to recognize my big sister, Princess Zara Mustafa Audu. She is the Director General of the Presidential Enabling Business Environment Council, PEBEC. Thank you so much for coming. God bless you.
Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to also take time out to recognize the presence of the Deputy Chief Whip of the House of Representatives, the Right Honorable Dr. Ibrahim Ayokunle Isiaka. Would like to welcome you. Former Minister of Defense, former Governor of Jigawa State, the one they refer to as Mr. Calculator, His Excellency Muhammadu Abubakar Badaru, CON, MNI, is also here. Would like to welcome you, sir. Would also like to recognize the presence of Professor Isa Ali Ibrahim Bantami. Would like to welcome you, former Minister of Science and Technology and Creative Economy. Recognize Honorable Member from House of Representatives, Honorable Kolawole Davidson Akinlayo. Member representing Idosi Mopa and Ilemeji Federal Constituency of Ekiti State. Honorable Kolawole Davidson Akinlayo, we welcome you. Thank you very much for coming. For the list of dignitaries that has just been handed over to me from Ebonyi State, would like to mention that this is the obtained time that we're going to be doing these recognitions, but we have also tried as much as we can to ensure that names are not repeated, and even if they will be repeated, almost not immediately. I recognize the presence of the State APC Chairman, Ebonyi State, Honorable Chief Stanley Okoro. Emera, we welcome you. Speaker, Ebonyi State House of Assembly, the Right Honorable Moses Ije Odunwa, we welcome you. Distinguished Senator Ken Eze, we welcome you. Former Honorable Minister of Health, Professor Onyebuchi Chukwu, would like to welcome you. Former Honorable Minister of Culture and Tourism, His Excellency Ambassador Frank Ogwem, would like to welcome you. Former Honorable Minister of Steel, Chief Godwin Ogbasa, we welcome you. Former Honorable Minister of State for Health, Barrister Joseph Ekomunkama, would like to welcome you. Thank you so very much. Let me then make this announcement. Please, if you hear this announcement, you are the only ones that are allowed to operate at the VIP pavilion. And those are persons with the light blue tag, the gold tag, and the red tags. Please, I repeat this announcement for the benefit of all of us wearing different tags. Those of you that are allowed and permitted to sit at the VIP pavilion are those of you with the light blue tags, golden tags, and the red tags. I've also been directed to inform all honorable ministers, serving ministers of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, to please relocate to their state pavilions. All honorable ministers of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to please relocate from the VIP pavilion to your various state pavilions. And that is where you will be operating from. I'd like to thank you as we recognize the presence of Right Honorable Aliyu Umar Yusuf, Speaker, Kogi State House of Assembly. Honorable Member, Honorable Abdurrahman Ajia, Member representing Abuja South Federal Constituency. Honorable Chief Dr. Billy Famous Osawuru, Member representing Oriao, Umude Federal Constituency of Edo State. Honorable Sani Egidi, Member representing Ajaukuta Federal Constituency of Kogi State, we welcome you. Honorable Tijani Ahmed Odigis, Member representing Okene Ogori Magongo Federal State Constituency, Kogi State, we welcome you. Honorable Salman Idris, Member representing Kababunu Ijumu Federal Constituency. By the way, Honorable Tijani Ahmed Odigis is a member of the House of Representatives. Honorable Danladi Suleiman Aguye, Member representing Lokoja Kotonkarfe Federal Constituency, we welcome you. Honorable Paul Gowon, Member representing Dakina Bassa Federal Constituency, and Honorable Zachariah David Idris, Member representing Ida Igalamela Ofu Ibaji Federal Constituency of Kogi State, we welcome all of you. Thank you very much for coming.
Okay, let me just quickly and respectfully recognize and welcome the SSA to Edo State Governor on Tourism and Creative Economy. I'd like to welcome Dr. Munirat Antoinette Lekki, especially welcome you, my wonderful sister and friend.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, if you look, the time before us is unknown. The story before us is unwritten. The time before us is also unknown. And the choices before us are uncensored. This life is seen as a journey, and every journey as a story will tell with our character. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me to recognize the very ordinary people who are also gathered in this hallowed arena. Talking about market women, students, farmers, and the likes of them. Particularly a student who is a beneficiary of the federal government's initiative. We are talking about Rashidat from Kogi, from Gombe State, I beg your pardon. We also have Hajia Hajera from Yobe, a market woman, a big beneficiary of the federal government intervention initiatives. From the southeast, a big beneficiary of Smedan is Valentine, ladies and gentlemen. Permit me to also use this moment to recognize the presence of an Amazon, the former woman leader of the All Progressives Congress, Hajia Salamatu Beiwa Eluma. Permit me also to recognize the presence of Abubakar Rimi Ishak, all the way from Kano, Tumbingiwa. Also from Kano, ladies and gentlemen, is Mubarak Mado. Malam Muhammad Mahmoud Musa is also from Kaduna, is also here. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, a special thanks and recognition for His Excellency Governor Dakpo Abiodun for putting this place so unique, so immaculate, and so aesthetic. Your Excellency, we appreciate this, your effort. The Secretary Protocol to this very convention, Her Excellency Hajia Hadiza Bala Usman, you are warmly recognized and praised for doing a yeoman's job. Secretary Venue of this convention, Madam Usoro Akpabio, we also recognize your great effort. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my name is Abdullahi Haruna. You can call me Haru Spice. I am under the mentorship and tutelage of the veteran Andy Gabriel.
This is why you are calling your mentor Barhead. Let me quickly welcome and recognize the Honorable Minister for Innovation, Science and Technology, I'd like to recognize and welcome Dr. Kingsley Ude, SAN, one of the very finest senior advocates who serves in the science and tech space. We welcome you, Dr. Kingsley Ude, senior advocate of Nigeria.
Bring.
Let me quickly recognize the presence of the one and only, the speakers among speakers. The Speaker, Delta State House of Assembly, Honorable Momotomi Dennis Gowon. He is the Chairman Conference of all speakers. You are highly welcome, sir, and God bless you. I have the presence of a Senator, Senator Nadia Imaswe, is right here seated, representing the good people for Edo South. And I have Dr. Philomena Erio, he is the DG Alliance. You are highly welcome. We have the presence of the one and only Honorable Ajawale is right here seated. God bless you. Thank you for coming. And I have the presence of Dr. Muyi Ani is the Executive Director, CEO, National Primary Healthcare Development Agency. Ladies and gentlemen, join me welcome my friend, my brother, all the way from Edo State, His Excellency, the former Deputy Governor of Edo State, Right Honorable Comrade Philip Schwaibu, now the DG, CEO, National Institution for Sport. It's right here seated. Thank you for coming. The Assistant Secretary Aspirant is right here, Screening Committee, and Chairman, Venue Subcommittee. Thank you for coming. I have the presence of Honorable Harry Chudwike. It's right here from Southeast Publicity Secretary, all the way from Imo State. Thank you for coming, and God bless you. Honorable Mohammed Ibrahim Sambo is right here. Thank you for coming.
Your Excellencies, distinguished invited guests, ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to recognize the presence of distinguished Senator Issa Mena, and also distinguished Senator Jibri Wowu, and of course, Ambassador Baba Ahmed Jeda, former ambassador to the Republic of China, and of course, Honorable Mahmoud Lawan Mena, former House of Representatives, and of course, Dr. Asebe Vilita Bashir, DG National Center for Women Development. Thank you so much for coming. DG of Relax Tinubu is Fixing Nigeria, Honorable Ahmed Bala. Thank you for coming. God bless you. And of course, we have Honorable Stanley Okoro, APC State Chairman, Ebonyi State. And of course, we have Senator Oyenkachi Wamboyin, Deputy Chief Whip, Senate, Federal Republic of Nigeria.
We would like to hear a few words from our Nollywood actors that are in the house. Why Nollywood actors are standing by? Our Nollywood actors, please.
Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, permit me one more time to tender unreserved apologies for the late takeoff of this program. This program will kickstart in no distance time, as we've been reliably told. Any moment from now, the executive governors of the various states, having already received in our midst members of the National Assembly and some former presiding officers of the National Assembly, chieftains and leaders of thought, state chairmen, speakers of state assemblies, as well as local government chairmen and their likes. The coast is getting clearer, and in no distant time from now, we shall be receiving in our midst. We welcome you and thank you for We welcome you and thank you very much for joining us, ma'am. I'd also recognize the presence of Honorable Abuwaji Yamba Abiante, Chairman, Urban Development and Regional Development, and Member ECOWAS Parliament, Member House of Representatives. I thank you very much, Honorable Abiante, for coming. I recognize your presence. Right Honorable Usman Bello Kumo, Chief Whip of the House of Representatives, a chieftain of the All Progressives Congress. We welcome you. Barrister Chimpa Kenneth Ogbonnaya, Zonal Youth Leader, APC Southeast, we welcome you.
Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, about to start with a special one from the legends of the Nollywood industry. We have here with us the likes of my very own uncle, Uncle Zach Orji. We have Mr. Benedict Johnson and many others. Please, for some few minutes, let us enjoy the presentation by the Nollywood legends. Thank you.
Jagaban! 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 Go ahead, Benedict Johnson. Ashiwaju. Ashiwaju.
Who is the best president? Let me hear you make some noise.
Woo! Woo!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this evening is gonna promises to be hot.
Very hot.
I am here with my colleague, another Yoruba demon, ladies and gentlemen. We have in the house one of the biggest actors to have also graced the industry from the Yoruba side of the industry, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for my colleague this evening, the one and only Saidi Balogun.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not here alone. We have a lot of our colleagues here who have contributed, yes, into this entertainment industry. And once they come out, they tell you, we know the way, we know the light, we know somebody who can lead us to the path of success. And I'm going to mention me and my colleague here, Benedict Johnson. We're going to pick the name one after the other and tell the whole world, those who have laid their years, and say, we are ready to tell you the man. Benedict.
Ladies and gentlemen,
let's go.
This evening promises, like I said, to be very, very hot. There is a lot and a lot of entertainers in the house. We have a lot of musicians backstage waiting to entertain you. And we also have a lot of actors in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, we have one of the kids on the block. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Dave Ogbeni.
Dave Ogbeni. Can you put your hands together for
Put your hands together for Dave Ogbeni.
Dave Ogbeni. And again, after Dave,
ladies and gentlemen, we have another veteran actress in the house, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know this lady, you don't know Nollywood. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and only Steph Nora.
As again, we have Steph Nora in the house, wave in hand. We have one of my father in the entertainment industry. The man who has crossed over. He caught over everywhere. He has been into the industry more than 60 years. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll say you should put your hands together for
Babajide
Kosoko. Ladies and gentlemen, when you come to Abuja, a superstar in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for Ambassador Mercy Salva.
Mercy Salva, welcome. As we are mentioning Mercy Salva, we have another woman again who has done her best to make the entertainment industry blooming. Put your hands together for Foluke Daramola.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to make some noise as I bring on stage one of those who started the industry, ladies and gentlemen.
Baba.
Far back. If you know when Nollywood was yet to start, this man was already there. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and only Tony Akposhere.
As you are greeting Tony Akposhere, and I will not forget this man who has contributed so much. During the campaign, he gave his all in all. He could not travel to his state. We have to give him two special, total, all-round applause. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Uncle Zach Ochi.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we must tell you that tonight the backstage is loaded. Ladies and gentlemen, in case you don't know, we have some great musicians in the house. Also, we have the one and only Conga. It's your butter. Baby Conga is backstage, ladies and gentlemen.
Before we go to the backstage, we have another actor here. His name, he has done so well for the Nollywood industry. I call him lion with white bear. Put your hands together for Joseph Daniels. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have another man here too. He's a special guy. I will call him Oloma Donato.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we also have in the house this evening Jerry Okpa.
Put your hands together for Zuri Okpa. As we are greeting Zuri Okpa, we have a one here. I don't know if they've mentioned your name before, but I will still talk about it. We have Ricky Nwafo.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, there is another superstar in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, we have right here, all the way from Asaba, ladies and gentlemen, we have Oni Michaels.
And again, we have a wonderful woman. People call her fighter. I call her the road to politics in entertainment. Put your hands together for Ajia Rahama. Again, as we are calling Rahama, we have a queen of APC. Ajia. Queen Saidat. All right, Benedict, let's make it snappy. Let's go.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I wish to bring to your notice that this evening you will be entertained by the one and only musician that has ever made so much impact both in the northern part of Nigeria and the world over. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best musicians to have ever been exported from the northern part of the country. Ladies and gentlemen, he is in the backstage. The one, I call him the big masquerade, the one and only Ra.
Again, we have my sister backstage there. We have her. She has sung a lot. Yeah. Put your hands together for See Me. She's at the backstage there.
All right. We also have another actor in the house, ladies and gentlemen. We have Israel Newman. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, we have the APC queen, ladies and gentlemen, in the house. We have Princess Saidat in the house, ladies and gentlemen. This is the APC queen. She travels everywhere
to support Baba. Thank you very much for coming this evening.
And again, we have another lady here before we wrap it up. We call her the lady with a golden voice. She can sing so well. You marvel at her voice. Ladies and gentlemen, can you put your hands together for Oye Ade Benedict Johnson? Let's make it. Ladies and gentlemen, I've said it before. Tenny, she's going to give us. Tenny, that wonderful singer. Tenny, marvelous singer. She is energetic, she is strong, and she controls the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, call her one of the king of the Igbo. Put your hands together for Tenny. Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Okay, right now, I want to hand over the microphone to my brother, my friend, my colleague. Ladies and gentlemen, for now, we will come back to entertain you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We'll come back to the MC's deck now. Thank you, Nollywood actors who appreciate you. Right Honorable Ndudi Elumelu is in the house, immediate past minority leader of the Night Assembly. Right Honorable Ndudi Elumelu, we welcome you.
Please, it is time to start taking some entertainment. We want the cultural troops to start getting set. We'll take some introductions and we'll start bringing them on stage. The FCT cultural troupe, we need you to get set. Also, there's those state cultural troupe, please get set. And the musicians backstage, please get set. Thank you.
Shaila, thank you so much. I recognize those on the entourage of the former Deputy President of the Senate, Senator Ovie Omo Agege, GCON. We have with us Dr. Odafe Wilson Omene, Member Media and Publicity Committee. Recognize Honorable Godwin Anawe, Honorable Mabiaku Toyo, Honorable Chuks Erire, Honorable Moses Anawe, Honorable Akpofure Umokoro, all of them from Delta State, and they are here with the former Deputy President of the Senate, Senator Omo Agege. I recognize the presence, distinguished Senator Sunday Karimi, Chairman Senate Committee on Senate Services. Comrade Dan Onje would like to recognize your presence, as I recognize distinguished Senator Professor Anthony Ani. Your Excellency Senator Sani Abubakar Danladi, former Deputy Governor of Taraba State, Honorable John Kizito Bonzena, Speaker Taraba House of Assembly, and Senator Bashir Marafa Abba, distinguished Senator of the Federal Republic. We welcome all of you to this national convention.
Let me just mention that we have the Honorable Minister of Police Affairs. The Honorable Minister of Police Affairs, I'd like to recognize and welcome Senator Dr. Ibrahim Gaidam, who especially welcome you. He's here with his very wonderful friend, former Minister of Power, Abubakar Liu. Welcome the both of you, Honorable Ministers. Thank you for coming.
And just as we get ready to hit the entertainment segment, let me very quickly announce that Jack Richtain has brought in all the caps that I'm putting on right now. This one, he has brought over 50,000 of them and is going to be giving out free of charge and T-shirts to all delegates. Jack Richtain, the business mogul in the oil and gas sector, we appreciate you. Thank you very much. To the entertainment. FCT Cultural Troupe, if you're ready. FCT Cultural Troupe, if you are ready.
We are ready if you are ready. Let me quickly acknowledge, while we are waiting for them, the cultural troupe, let me quickly acknowledge the presence of Honorable Daniel Erumusele, aka Mr. Piccolo. He is the Chief Protocol at the State House, and right here is present. And I acknowledge the Chief Protocol from Delta State, Honorable Onorode, we call him Onos, is right here seated.
And we also have the presence of the SSG Edo State, Honorable Musa Ikilo is right here, one handsome man you cannot do away with. While we are waiting for the cultural troupe to get ready, my name is Maleke Idowu Moen. Thank you for coming. Namdi, I will especially welcome you, Barrister Namdi. Thank you for coming. Secretary to the Government of Imo State, welcome Chief Cosmos Iwu. Thank you very much for coming. We appreciate you very specially. And of course, in that same Imo State, we'll have in our midst the very special, distinguished Senator Ifeanyi Ararume. We'll specially welcome you, Senator. Thank you for coming. Daddy, Noah.
A former Deputy Governor of Cross River State, Professor Ivara Ejomot Esu, we see you. A former Minister Humanitarian Affairs, Dr. Betta Edu, we see you. Thank you so much for being part of the celebration.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, getting ready to introduce this wonderful set of cultural troupe. And while we are about to introduce them, I want to introduce to you Chief Richard Elama. He's right here seated. Thank you for coming. Ambassador Abbas Brimo, the Nigeria ambassador to Hungary, is right here seated. Thank you.
Just as the cultural troupe are warming up to come up, let me tender unreserved apologies to the former leader of the Senate. It escapes my memory, Senator Victor Ndoma-Egba, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, CON. We welcome you, we appreciate you. And we also appreciate the presence of all our distinguished guests that have come from various zones of the country to converge in Abuja for this important event. Distinguished Senator Ifeanyi Ararume, Dr. Edward Ihejurika, Barrister Obi South, Professor Chinedu Ochinawata. We welcome you, Deputy National Chairman, North Honorable Ali Bukar. Deputy National Chairman South, Dr. Ima Eneoku. National Vice Chairman Southeast, Dr. Ijeoma Arodiagbo. National Vice Chairman South-South, Honorable Victor Giadom. National Organizing Secretary, His Excellency Suleiman Argungu. Deputy National Secretary, Professor Abdul Karim Kana. National Auditor, Senator Abubakar Maikefe. National Legal Advisor, APC, Barrister Murtala Kankia. National Woman Leader, Dr. Mary Alile. National Leader with Disability, Honorable Tolu Bankole. National Youth Leader, Honorable Dayo Israel. National Treasurer, Chief Matthew Uguru. Deputy Publicity Secretary, Honorable Duro Meseko. Deputy Financial Secretary, Honorable Hamma Adama Kumo. Deputy Woman Leader, Honorable Zainab Ibrahim. And National Welfare Secretary, Honorable Donatus Wankba. Deputy Organizing Secretary, Honorable Chidi Duru. National Vice Chairman Southwest, Honorable Chief D.I. Kakemeke. National Vice Chairman Northwest, Honorable Garibadati. National Vice Chairman Northeast, Honorable Comrade Mustafa Saliu. And of course, the National Vice Chairman North Central, Honorable Mwazu Bawa Rejao. We'd like to welcome all of you members of the All Progressives National Working Committee. Welcome. Time for entertainment. Ogun State Cultural Troupe, if you're ready.
Ogun State Cultural Troupe, this is your time. Take it right on.
Yo.
much, Ogun State Cultural Troupe. Fantastic presentation. Right about now, let us welcome Edo State Cultural Troupe. And while they are getting set for their performance, let me recognize Dr. Jamila Bio Ibrahim, former Minister of Youth Development, my younger sister, and member of the Medical Committee of the APC National Convention. May I also recognize very quickly Professor ACB Abazwere, former Chief of Staff to Abia State Governor and the Professor of Law, as well as High Chief Uche Obasa, DG Trump, AK, a Southeast representative in the National Population Commission. Right Honorable Martins Azubike, a former Speaker, Abia State House of Assembly, pardon me. Abia State has come to this city with a great number of delegates, very quality delegates, of course, because of the active leadership of Right Honorable Benjamin Okeze Kalu and other leaders of the state, Right Honorable Nkiru Konye-Jocha. We have our distinguished Senator Oji Uzo Kalu right here present, Abia State delegates, too numerous to mention. We also have the representative of the state in the Niger Delta Development Commission, Honorable Chief Dimba Eruba, right here. We also have in our midst Honorable Deaconess Ada Mbaiwe, right here with us, and the woman leader of that state, the chairman of that state, and former minority leader of the state House of Assembly, Honorable Chijoke Chukwu, Right Honorable Stanley Ohajiruka, the current Exchequer of the Southeast Development Commission, the Executive Director, Admin and Finance, representative of the state in the Southeast Development Commission. We are still waiting for Edo State Cultural Troupe. If you're on stage, let us know so you can do your thing. We also have right here in our midst Dr. Chief Mrs. Marlene Okaha. Many distinguished delegates from across the country. Dame Pauline Talen is in our midst. We have to give this time to Edo State Cultural Troupe. We hear they are ready to give us a brilliant performance. Edo State, this is your time.
While Edo State gets set, I would like to recognize Nigeria's permanent representative in the UN, Senator Jimo Ibrahim.
standing up. Thank you very much. You have 30 seconds more. Please.
All right. Why? We want to say thank you, the cultural troupe from Edo State. Thank you for coming. And I want to acknowledge the presence of the former Deputy Governor of Edo State, Honorable Pius Odobu, is right here, and Senator Matthew Oroide, former senator representing the good people of Edo South. Thank you for coming. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the presence of Olorogun Inan Niboro, the former presidential spokesman and former MD of NANS. It's right here. Thank you for coming. We have the presence of Senator Ahmed Malam Maduri, Jigawa Northwest. It's right here as the Chairman, Senate Committee on Police Affairs. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Mohammed Ali, is right here seated. And also the Honorable Minister, Honorable Festus Kiyamo, is the Honorable Minister of Aviation and Aerospace Development, is right here seated. We want to say thank you for coming and God bless.
Permit me then to please, Your Excellencies, join me in welcoming the man, the number 3 citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the man, very uncommon, presiding officer of the Senate and chairman of the National Assembly, the man who also left Akwa Ibom State better than he met it as governor and came into becoming the first timer as a senator and emerged Senate Minority Leader and eventually became the chairman and minister of Niger Delta Affairs. And later today, as we speak, he is the uncommon president of the Senate and chairman of the National Assembly. A man, God-fearing, a man, God's will. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me as I welcome to this arena the number 3 citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Chairman, Subcommittee on Programs of this convention, His Excellency, Most Distinguished Senator Dr. Godswill Obot Akpabio, GCON. Your Excellency, you're most welcome, sir. Whilst to recognize your presence, I recognize the presence of Distinguished Senator Eten Williams Jonah and Distinguished Senator Asuko Ekpeyong, respectively. We also want to recognize very quickly, I had done these recognitions before, but just for want of time, I'll quickly rush through this. Please kindly bear with us. We recognize Distinguished Senator Ede Dafinone, Distinguished Senator Joel Onoakbo, Distinguished Senator, or rather Right Honorable Victor Nwokolo, Nicholas Honorable Motu, Honorable Thomas Erio Tomi, Honorable Ndudi Elumelu, former minority leader. We've done all these recognitions. Chief Festus Kayamo has just been recognized. Chief Solomon Ayemba, APC Chairman, Delta State. Right Honorable M. Motemi is also here. And well, we have so many of these distinguished ladies and gentlemen. And of course, the Honorable Secretary, Benue State Government is also here. Barrister Dickness Serumun Abe Deborah. We welcome you. Honorable Amuna Kadi, Executive Director, BOA, we welcome you. Thank you very much for coming.
Let me just welcome the Honorable Minister of Power, Honorable Adebayo Adelabu, especially welcome you. Thank you very much. His Excellency, Distinguished Senator Ibikunle Amisu, immediate past Governor of Ogun State, you are also welcome.
smile at it. We have some powerful delegates from Benue State. We call them the Benue Elders. Chief Barnabas Gemade.
Youth Mobilizer, Honorable Mabioko Toye, especially welcome you. Honorable Michael Dide, especially welcome you, aka Jele. Welcome you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's about time we got some feel from the entertainment world.
We also have some powerful delegates from Oyo State, Dr. Olamide Junaide, Dr. Titi Lokwe, Badamosi. I'm sure that's the special advisor to the president on youth development. We have Senator Brimo Yusuf, Senator Jose Abola, Engineer Wale Adeoye, some powerful delegates from Oyo State. We will keep receiving delegate lists as they come and we announce them.
Ayo, thank you very much. Please, entertainment is taken backstage at the moment, and we're going to just quickly run through the list of some of the very laudable programs of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR. And we're going to be getting testimonies from some of these beneficiaries. Time will not permit us to be able to invite as many as would have wanted to come here and speak, but we have time enough to take just 5 interventions at this juncture. And I'd like to please invite the 5 of them to come up to the VIP stage very quickly. As they come out, please pay attention to your names. Madam Chingwe Ezenwa. Madam Chingwe Ezenwa, Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, is a 75-year-old woman who benefited immensely, a market woman in the southeast geopolitical zone of this country, who benefited immensely from the renewed hope programs of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. In the light of that, as I invite them, they should please come up to the stage very quickly. Madam Chingwe Ezenwa. Next is Rashida Mohammed. Rashida Mohammed is one of the beneficiaries of one of the programs of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the NEL Fund program. Next will be Hajara. Hajara is a market woman who sells in the local market in Yobe State. She is also a beneficiary of the Renewed Hope Agenda program of Mr. President. Next is Valentine Okoli. Hajara Kazir, please, as I call your names, please make your way to the stage. Madam Chingwe Ezenwa, please come to the stage. Please allow these persons that we're inviting to please come over to the VIP stage. The next is Rashida Mohammed, Hajara Kazir, Valentine Okoli. Valentine Okoli is one of the greatest beneficiaries of the Smedans program. And last but not the least for this segment of Peoples to Speak will be Yasmin Abdullahi. Yasmin Abdullahi will be speaking on behalf of the youth of this country. Can we have these persons come up to the stage very quickly, please? Time is of the essence. Madam Chingwe Ezenwa, Rashidat Mohammed, Hajara Kazir, Valentine Okoli, and Yasmin Abdullahi. Can we have the 5 of you quickly? Yes, they are coming to your stage. I think one of them is up there already. But we want for them to speak. And very quickly, they've been allotted 2 minutes each, with which to disclose to this wonderful audience and those of them watching from home and those watching from the diaspora about how the Hope Renewed Agenda program and programs of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has helped them and has moved them from near poverty to become self-employed and creators of wealth. If Madam Chingwe Ezengwa is ready, Rashidat Mohammed, Hajara Kazir, Valentine Okoli, and Yasmin Abdullahi. Can we have the 5 of you now, quickly? Is Madam Chingwe ready yet? The drumming from state pavilions can please be put on hold for now, because we are all under one God, one vision, and one mission. That's APC. Can we please have one house? Drumming from the state pavilions can please be put on hold for the time being. Madam Chingwe Ezengwa, if you're ready, please.
Your Excellencies, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR, distinguished party leaders, and esteemed guests. My name is Mrs. Chinwe Ezengwa, the CEO and founder of Leluk House of Bags, an indigenous manufacturing company in Nigeria. I stand here today as a beneficiary of the reforms undertaken by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and the Renewed Hope Agenda. Before the reforms, many businesses like mine struggled with limited opportunities and growth constraints. However, the introduction of the Nigeria First policy has been a game changer for my business. This, to me, is a clear demonstration of the courage and determination of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, especially in expanding procurement access for made-in-Nigeria products. By prioritizing made-in-Nigeria products, the policy has significantly reduced reliance in imports, conserve foreign exchange, and strengthen local industries. I am currently fulfilling an order for over 14,000 bags. Thanks to this policy, which in previous times would have gone to China. We have also witnessed improved stability in the Naira, which has brought greater predictability to our operations and planning. As a result, we have been able to empower and train over 2,000 women, youths, and persons with disability. Out of poverty, we have lifted a lot of them and equipped them with sustainable livelihoods. Through strategic support and collaboration with the Nigerian Export Promotion Council, we have been able to export skill acquisition center, enabling more women, youth, and people with disability to participate in export trade and continue to contribute to national growth. Importantly, these efforts align with the opportunities presented by AFTA, African Continental Free Trade Area, position Nigerian businesses, especially women-led businesses, to access broader African markets and compete globally. Mr. President, your policies have not only strengthened local production, but have positioned Nigerian products on the global stage. Today, Made in Nigeria is gaining the recognition it deserves. We sincerely thank you for your commitment to empowering businesses, creating opportunities, and driving economic growth. You have renewed my hope in the Nigerian state and the Nigerian enterprise. Thank you, Mr. President.
Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, that was Madam Ezengwa with her own testimony about the great achievements she has achieved as an individual and a family from President Tinubu's government. Please, a round of applause for her as we invite our next speaker, Rashidat Mohammed. Rashidat, if you're ready. Rashidat Mohammed, you have the floor for the next 3 minutes. She's a beneficiary of NEL Fund.
Your Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, party leaders, distinguished delegates, special guests, ladies and gentlemen, good day. My name is Rashidat Mohammed Nasser from Gombe State, a proud alumna of Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, where I studied political science. Today, I stand before you, not just as an individual, but as a voice for millions of Nigerian students whose hopes are being renewed through the student loan scheme, NEL Fund. Under the renewed hope agenda of the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR. Your Excellency, before this intervention, many of us lived with fear. Fear of dropping out of schools, fear that our dreams may never come true. Sometimes education felt like a burden too heavy to carry. But today, our hopes are indeed renewed. Through NEL Fund, millions of Nigerian students have applied and received financial support to pay school fees and gotten upkeep. This support is not just financial, it is life-changing. It has reduced the burden on families, helped students stay in school, and given us the courage to dream again. I was once among those who doubted the reality of the scheme, but today I stand here as a living proof that this initiative is real, impactful, and transforming. Behind over 1.1 million youths, students across more than 270 institutions in Nigeria, there is now a story. A student who did not drop out from school, a dream that did not die, and a future that is still alive. On behalf of millions of those students today that have benefited immensely from NEL Fund, I express our immense gratitude to the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Your leadership has rekindled hope in our hearts and has given us a passion and a reason to believe in Nigeria again. You have not just supported education, you have secured a brighter future for millions of Nigerian students. Thank you, and thank APC. May you continue to lead Nigeria to greater heights.
Thank you very much. The words of Rashidat Mohammed, and she's also spoken on behalf of all the youths of this country who are still benefiting from the very laudable programs of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you so very much. Let me then yield the floor to Hajara Kazir. Hajara Kazir, Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, is a woman who sells in the local market way back in Yobe State, but has benefited from the renewed hope programs of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Hajara, you have the floor for the next 3 minutes.
Your Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, party leaders, delegates to the National Convention, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Hajara Musa Kazir, an indigene of Yobe State. I am a young entrepreneur based in Kano State. I began my entrepreneurial journey with a little capital, but with a strong determination to succeed no matter what. The Renew Hope initiative under the Renew Hope agenda of the President, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has transformed my life and business so significantly. I am a proud beneficiary of the grants offered by the Renew Hope initiative. Through the financial support I received, I was able to establish my own small-scale thrift business where I sell baby gowns, skirts, blouses, and trousers. This opportunity has not only improved my financial stability, but it has also boosted my confidence as a young entrepreneur. More importantly, I have been able to impact other women positively who now operate on their own business and earn a living. You can see clearly the impact of this initiative goes beyond me. It has created job opportunities and has empowered marginalized women in my community to become productive and self-reliant. I am truly grateful for this opportunity, and I encourage continued support for the initiative like this, because when you empower a woman, you empower a nation. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you very much indeed. Rashidat Mohammed from Yobe State, and one of the, I beg your pardon, Hajara, one of the beneficiaries of the Renewed Hope Agenda programs of the President and his very lovely wife. We thank you so much. But let me at this point, Your Excellencies, very distinguished ladies and gentlemen, invite the next speaker, Valentine Okoli. He hails from the Southeast, but he's one of the beneficiaries of the programs of the President through SMEDAN. So can we have you talk to us for the next 5 minutes, please? 3 minutes, I beg your pardon. 3 minutes, please.
My name is Valentine Tindibu. My name is Okoli Valentine. Yes, I think it is right for me to adopt that name, Okoli Valentine Tindibu, because it is through the purposeful, direct, no, our president is amazing. A round of applause for our president, please. Before now, these products I'm holding in my hands were only bought by my family and friends. They will just have pity on me and they buy it. What I'm having in my hand is batch noodles instant abacha for all Nigerians and other products. But here's the thing. When I got into SMEDAN in this administration, they have given us access to markets. They have given us a more relaxed supply chain. Before now, in a year, we make like 500,000 naira. But at least now, I'm a millionaire. We make at least 10 million naira a month. A year, sorry, please. A month, by God's grace. Now, finally, I would like to demonstrate a little bit of what we've learned from SMEDAN under this administration, which is the fact that we're taught how to sell our markets. I'm from the Southeast, and abacha is one of our major foods. So I would like to market this to everybody right here. The batch noodles instant abacha. If you take this product, you'll be having new ideas on how to move. Thank you all very much. And God bless President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. God bless you.
God bless you too, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and may your business and businesses continue to soar like the eagle. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We have with us the Governor of Adamawa State, Right Honorable Amadu Umaru Finteri. Would like to welcome you to this arena. Your Excellency, the President of the Senate, Your Excellency, the Speaker of House of Representatives, Your Excellencies, governors of the various states that are here. I'm also told that the leader of the Senate, distinguished Senator Dr. Michael Okpeyemi Bamidele, is also in the state box. I'd like to welcome you. As we move on to the very last testimony we're going to be taking for this segment, I'd like to invite Yasmin Abdullahi. Yasmin Abdullahi and Daniel, both of them are youths of this country that have benefited immensely from the programs. Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Lagos State. You're most welcome, sir. The Governor of Lagos State, Babajide Sanwo-Olu, Your Excellency, you're welcome, sir. Let me, at this point, quickly invite Yasmin Abdullahi to please take the stage. On behalf of the youths of this country, in their very many numbers, Yasmin, you have the floor. And Daniel, if Daniel is anywhere close by, would like that you join Yasmin very quickly so you can lend your voice to speaking on behalf of the youths of this country.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The uncommon president of the Senate, the erudite, calm, yet calculative Speaker of the House of Representatives, distinguished leaders of our great party, esteemed delegates, my fellow Nigerians. I stand before you today not merely as a representative of the youth of this great party. I stand as a living reflection of a generation that chooses to believe in Nigeria. Even in its most challenging seasons, a generation that has refused to give up, a generation that continues to rise against all odds. We come from different places, different backgrounds, different experiences. But what unites us is simple. We all want a Nigeria that works. And today, right here at the convention, that hope finds its direction in leadership. In the leadership of one man, we have witnessed courage when it was difficult, clarity when it was necessary, and conviction when it mattered most. His Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has shown this nation, and indeed this generation, that leadership is not a privilege of waiting for a perfect moment. It is the responsibility of stepping forward, making tough decisions, carrying the weight of a nation with strength and purpose. Mr. President has reminded us that reform is never comfortable, but it is always necessary. And because of that, young Nigerians are no longer simply watching from the sidelines. We are aligning. We are aligning with a vision of a stronger economy. We are aligning with a vision of a more inclusive nation. We are aligning with a future that rewards hard work, innovation, and resilience. We are aligning with this vision. We are aligning with this leadership. We are aligning with this Nigeria. Across our cities and villages, young Nigerians are not idle. We are building, we are creating, we are working, we are striving, and the narrative is changing. Leadership is giving that change its direction. We are not here asking for shortcuts. We are here asking for opportunities. Give us the opportunity, and we will not disappoint this nation. Our great party, the All Progressives Congress, is demonstrating through deliberate policy, expanding access, increasing youth inclusion in governance, and economic participation, that young people are not merely the leaders of tomorrow, we are the contributors of today. We are seeing doors open. We are seeing voices included. We are seeing capacity being built, and that matters. Because when young people are empowered, they do not become a burden on the system. They become its builders, drivers of stability, architects of growth, protectors of progress. I also wish to acknowledge the growing energy and mobilization of young people across the country. and energy reflected in the work being done by the young Nigerians. This moment matters because when people are organized, they are no longer just participants in the democratic process. They become a decisive force for stability, a decisive force in progress, and a decisive force in continuity. To the All Progressive Congress, this is our moment to lead, not just with structure, but with spirit. Not just with power, but with purpose. The strength of this party has never rested in its hierarchy alone. It has always rested in its capacity to carry people along, to inspire genuine belief, to evolve boldly with time, and that is precisely where the youth come in. We are not a statistic to be quoted. We are not a footnote to be acknowledged and set aside. We are the bridge, the living, breathing bridge between where Nigeria has been and where it is destined to go. We understand what is at stake. We understand that the future is not something we inherit, but something we build. So today, let this convention send a message, not just across Nigeria, but across the world. This party is united. This leadership is focused. This nation, the Federal Republic of Nigeria, against all predictions of critics, is moving forward. Thank you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Thank you, and thank you very much indeed. Indeed, let that message resonate in the corners of the earth that this party is indeed focused. Thank you. I'm told that Daniel is around. Whilst Daniel is getting ready, I need to inform Dr. Olamide Adetoro to please be on standby to be able to speak on behalf of the women folk. But that will be after Daniel. Daniel, can you quickly take the stage and give us your testimony in just 2 minutes? Please keep protocols as much as possible. Thank you.
Daniel, they said to stand with you.
Huh?
They said to stand with you.
Okay. If you love this party, shout APC. If you love President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, shout APC. If you know that this party is on its way to a landslide victory in 2027, I want you to shout aloud APC. Mr. President, the Commander of the Armed Forces, the uncommon leader of this party, the Vice President Kashim Shettima, the President of the Senate, the Speaker of the House, the leader of the party, I stand before you today as a young and proud member of the All Progressives Congress and as a living testament that the future of Nigeria is already here. That future is a young one. Mr. President, the youth of Nigeria have one clear message for you today, and that message is thank you. Under the Renewed Hope agenda, you did not just talk about us, you invested in us like never before. You placed Nigerian youths at the center of national development, and the results are speaking loud and clear. Today, over 1 million young Nigerians have received support through the NEL Fund. Now families that once lost hope in our educational system can now dream again. That is not just policy, Mr. President. That is pure transformation. Mr. President, you went even further. You launched the Nigerian Youth Academy with bold promise: 1 youth and 2 skills. Through the NYA startup, young Nigerians are getting seed funding and support to turn their businesses into real ideas and converting them into dreams. Through the NYA GIGS, pioneered by my brother, the Honorable Minister for Youth and Development, thousands of our brothers and sisters are now earning income locally and globally on a digital platform built specifically for them. And with the free MTT program powered by the NITDA, millions of young Nigerians are being trained in digital and technical skills so that no longer are we going to think about pure survival for the future. Now we own that future. This is not ordinary governance. This is a personal commitment from Mr. President. We, the youth of Nigeria, are grateful beyond words. Grateful for the loans that opened classrooms, the skills that opened opportunities, the grants that opened businesses, and the vision that opened our eyes. Mr. President, we are not just grateful, we are fired up, we are ready. You have our backs, and Mr. President, be assured we have yours too. Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you.
Thank you very much. At this point, we're paving way for the receiving arm is the #1 citizen of Nigeria. But just before then, very quickly, Dr. Olamide Adetoro will be speaking on behalf of the women folk in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And you have 2 minutes, very quickly.
And the renewed hope agenda, women empowerment has shifted from social welfare approach to being treated as a strategic economic investment. The administration intensified its focus on digital inclusion, financial access, and grassroots mobilization. Under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's administration, there has been a lot of women-friendly policies, like the Nigeria for Women Scale-Up Program, a crown jewel of this administration, which was launched in February 2026, an initiative co-financed by the World Bank that has set a bold target to reach 250 million women across Nigeria. There is also the Happy Women app, a digital platform introduced to bypass middlemen and connect women directly to microfinance and grants. Also, giving access to direct national and international markets for their products and services. The Renewed Hope initiative of Senator Oluremi Tinubu, the wife of our dear President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, acts as the social arm of the Renewed Hope agenda and focuses on the total woman from different women programs like the Women Agricultural Support Program that gave opportunities for women to access fertilizers, improve seedlings, and has been able to boost food security in the nation. And is also putting smiles in the faces of our women who are beneficiaries of this agri support program by Senator Bola.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. At this point in time, Your Excellencies, we want to very quickly appreciate all of you that have come up here to speak. But we want to also announce that the governors of the various states have been here for a while. The governor of Jigawa State, Umar Namadi Mohammed, is here. We'd like to welcome you. Mikey Yeleman, Honorable Member, House of Reps, we welcome you. We also want to appreciate the governor of Benue State, Reverend Dr. Hyacinth Halia. We appreciate you. And we're looking at the state box to see who is actually just coming in so we can recognize and appreciate the presence of these distinguished guests.
Before
has just made his way to the state box.
Permit me to quickly recognize the presence of His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Plateau State, Barrister Caleb Mutfwang, and delegate from Plateau State. We welcome you warmly. Right Honorable Doris Ubo, former member House of Rep, Director Rev Rural Electrification Agency. You are also warmly welcome. Permit me, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, to also recognize the presence of the former Minister of State for FCT, Dr. Ramatu Tijani Aliyu, CON, Professor Isa Ali Ibrahim Pantami, CON, former Minister of Communications and Digital Economy. You are warmly welcome all.
I recognize your presence, Your Excellency, the Deputy President of the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellency, distinguished Senator Barau Jibrin, CFR, Deputy President of the Senate. You're welcome, sir. We also recognize the presence of Honorable Ishaya Lau, all members of the House of Representatives from Borno. We want to welcome you. Thank you so much for joining us. As we move on with more recognitions, Honorable Minister of Information and National Orientation, Haji Mohammed Idris Malagi, FNIPR, we welcome you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the presence of the working governor of Edo State, seated right here today. No other person than the most handsome Senator Monday Okpebolo. Oba Tokpe is said.
Thank you very much. I recognize your presence. The Executive Governor of Borno State, Your Excellency Professor Umara Babagana Zulum, would like to welcome you, sir.
And also we have the presence of the Deputy Senate Leader, Senator Lola Ashiru, right here seated today. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's about time for us to take you to the next level when it comes to entertainment and vibes. Let's feel the atmosphere with one of the legendary songs, Sir Victor Wifo. We have here a wonderful son of his. Is called by name and representing the meaning of Edo is shining, because Edo is known for art and tourism, culture to be
Hold
precise.
on. Permit us, please, quickly. Hold on. Sorry. Permit us very quickly. Please, drumming can stop.
Hold on.
Entertainment can wait. But let us announce the arrival to these grandiose, exquisite arena of a number 2 citizen of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. We'd like to welcome you. We'd like to appreciate your presence. And we'd like to appreciate your leadership as well. Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON. Your Excellency, you're welcome, sir. And I think our governors can do us a favor, and the honorable ministers can do us a favor by telling their contingents from the various states and delegates from the various states that drummings can stop so that we can focus on why we are here. Why we are here is the National Convention of the All Progressives Congress, and it is to elect our new national officers. Hence, this exquisite ambience that you see here today. And that speaks volume. Ladies and gentlemen, before we dovetail into that, we'd like to welcome the gentleman officer governor of Rivers State, the Right Honorable Similai Fubara, the governor of Rivers State. Your Excellency, you're welcome, sir.
And now,
permit me to quickly recognize the presence of the former Chief of Army Staff, General T.Y. Burthei, and the former Minister of Defense, Chief of Defense Staff, and now Minister of Defense, General C.G. Musa. It's also in the house. Please a round of applause for him.
for 15 minutes plus, I'm going to take a little bit of your time while we entertain. Okay, each act should give me 3 minutes or thereabouts. But let me introduce my brother, my friend. The meaning of Edo is shining. Now you can feel it from the vibes. Join me as I welcome Peter Uwaifo, the legendary. Thank you.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Engineer, please. Right. Engineer, please let the sound be in the whole front of house. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Obaga Totbe! Sir. Obaga Totbe! Yeah, I want to appreciate my governor, Senator Mode Upewolo. My father, thank you so much. God bless you. This is an explosion of sound. Coming to you live from a musical workshop. A revolution of our cultural heritage. A casa. Mutaba. Akwete. And the titty. Hey, gonna be.
Joromi.
Hey, gonna be. Kase, kase.
Joromi, oh.
Kesi, kesi.
Joromi,
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was a wonderful one from Peter Uwaifo. Thank you. You can see why Peter was performing the governor of Edo State was doing those swagalicious moves. Thank you for coming. God bless you. We have engineer Farouk Ahmed right here. Damaju is right here. Is the MD CEO, Nama. Thank you for coming and God bless you.
Let me just...
And we have the presence of the State Secretary of Edo State, Chief Lawrence Oka. Thank you for coming, sir. And the Honorable Samuel Obu. Thank you. Right about now, ladies and gentlemen.
Executive Governor of Katsina State, Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let me welcome Diko Umar Rada, PhD. We specially welcome you, Executive Governor of Katsina State.
Okay. I want to welcome you. I want to welcome you to feel the vibes again from Edo State, my friend, my brother, a great entertainer. Now you can still reason with me when I told you that music is all about art and culture. Let's welcome the one and only Franchise and the band.
If you see, I see what you tell them, say, oh, 2027, you don't get the problem. If you see, I see what you tell them, say, oh, 2027, you don't get the problem. Ice. Oh, yeah, miracle worker, miracle worker. You have made us see what you president today. You have made Don Pebolo governor today. Miracle worker, miracle worker, miracle worker. You have made us see what you president today. You have made Don Pebolo governor today. Yahweh, Yahweh, Yahweh. Your name is Yahweh. You are the miracle working God. Your name is Yahweh. Yahweh, 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 Yahweh. Your name is Yahweh. You are the miracle working God. Your name is Yahweh. As a miracle worker, miracle worker. You have made us see what you president today. You have made the Pebble governor today. Oh, miracle worker, miracle worker. You have made us see what you president today. You have made the Pebble governor today. Yahweh, Yahweh, your name is Yahweh. You are the miracle working God. Your name is Yahweh. Yahweh, 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 Yahweh. Your name is Yahweh. Yahweh. You are the miracle working God. Your name is Yahweh. There is something that makes me come into your presence. There is something that makes me come into your presence. My God. What shall we say today? Everybody today. Oh, I will lift up my voice and pray. What shall we say today? Oh, I will lift up my voice and pray. For I know, you are always there for me. Almighty God, Almighty God. You are my all and all. No matter what is, when success come away, I see what you bow on you. APC power here. Oh yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Allow your meaning. 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 Allow
Let me just quickly recognize and welcome to this event the Executive Governor of Bayelsa State, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, Senator Doyediri. We especially welcome you. I'd like to also welcome and recognize His Excellency Executive Governor of Delta State, Right Honorable Elder Sheriff Oboriwori. We especially welcome you.
Thank you. Please, entertainment and all that should stop forthwith. Please kill entertainment at this point. Entertainment suspended. Suspend entertainment for now.
Executive Governor of Kano State, we especially welcome you, Alhaji Abba Yusuf. You're welcome, sir.
The Governor of Zamfara State, Alhaji Lawal Dauda, would like to welcome you and your deputy. Governor Doyediri of Bayelsa and your deputy, we welcome you. Please, can we stop entertainment at this point from your end? Fade out entertainment as we announce the arrival, and we want everyone to please rise to welcome
President.
We have the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and indeed the leader of the All Progressives Congress, make his way into the arena. Can we all stand as we take the first stanza of the national anthem? Nigeria, we hail thee. Band, please. Okay, let's do it together. Nigeria, we hail thee, our own
dear
native
land, though tribe and tongue may differ, in brotherhood we stand. Nigeria's all are proud to serve our sovereign motherland.
We may be seated. Thank you very much.
Please be seated.
We may be seated.
Atika, we're taking the protocol from here.
Thank you, Andy Gabriel. That'll be all for now. Your Excellency, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, Your Excellency, the wife of the President and First Lady of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, distinguished Senator Oluremi Tinubu, TON, Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, distinguished Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, Your Excellency, the wife of the Vice President, Her Excellency Hajia Nana Shettima, Your Excellency, the President of the 10th Senate, distinguished Senator Godswill Abbott Akpabio, Your Excellency, the Speaker of the Federal House of Representatives, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, PhD. We have the National Chairman of the All Progressives Congress, Professor Nantawe Goshwe Yelwada. We have all the leadership of our party, members of the National Working Committee, led by the National Secretary of our Progressive Congress. We have today, Your Excellencies, the former and present Senate Presidents and former and present Secretaries to the Government of the Federation, and on to the MVPs, the Chairman of the Progressive Governors Forum, distinguished Senator Hope Uzodinma, and the chairman of Nigerian Governors Forum, Alhaji Abdurazak Abdurrahman, and all other progressive governors here present, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we have members of the Federal Executive Council, led by the Attorney General of the Federation. We also have Your Excellencies here present with us, members of Diplomatic Corps, observers from INEC, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I'm Princess Atika Ajana. I am the Assistant Secretary venue for this 2026 National Convention. I won't be hosting the event alone. I am here with Barrister Ismail Ahmad. He is the Assistant Secretary for events, ceremonies, and programs for this National Convention, alongside with Shay Law. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for my co-MC.
Your Excellency, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, welcome to the 8th National Convention of the APC. The first convention was in August 2014, when we ushered in the new executives of the party as a newly formed political party. Second convention was in Lagos in the same year of 2014, where we nominated our first presidential candidate, late President Muhammadu Buhari. The third convention was a mini convention in Abuja in 2016. The fourth convention was a 2018 convention that produced Comrade Adams Oshomale as the national chairman. The fifth convention was the convention of 2019, that gave Muhammadu Buhari the second nomination ticket for the APC. The sixth convention was the convention of 2022 that produced Senator Abdullah Adamu as the national chairman. The seventh convention was the convention of 2022 that produced Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu to be the candidate of the party for the 2023 election. And this is the 8th convention, Mr. President, and the first convention of the Renewed Hope Agenda. It is my pleasure to invite two distinguished gentlemen, members of the party, Dayo Israel, the national youth leader, to come and give us a Christian prayer, and distinguished Senator Ahmed Lawan, the former president of the Senate, to come and give us the Islamic prayer. Please, we are waiting for you.
While we are waiting for the Islamic prayer, we have backstage some of Nigeria's finest entertainers. We have backstage the very mighty one, Donka Mighty, backstage. We also have backstage Konga. We have backstage also the energetic Tani, the entertainer, Makanaki. Thank you.
We give you all the glory. We give you honor. We give you all the glory. We give you honor. Praise God. Hallelujah. Praise God. Amen. Praise God. Hallelujah. Praise God. all day. Amen. Eternal Father, we thank you. Thank you for our great country, Nigeria. Thank you for the president. Thank you for the first lady. Thank you for the vice president. Thank you for the second lady. Thank you for the leaders of the National Assembly, the Senate president and his deputy, the speaker and his deputy, the Federal Executive Council. Thank you for the national chairman of our party. Thank you for the National Working Committee. Thank you for all our governors. Thank you for all our people, Nigeria. Thank you for safety. Thank you for protection. Thank you for the renewed hope agenda. Thank you for peace in our land. We give you the glory. We give you the honor. Thank you for this convention, for safe journey and journey mercies, for all of those that have come from across the nation to gather here tonight. Oh God, we give you the glory. The Bible says that except the Lord builds the house, the builder builds in vain. It is you that have united our party from 18 governors to 31 governors are still counting. It is by your mercy that our nation is not consumed. We thank you for the challenges and we thank you for renewed hope. We thank you because there will be peace like a river. Blessed be your holy name. Lord, tonight we commit our gathering unto you, O God. Unto the Lord shall the gathering of his people be. Father, take preeminence over this affair tonight. Let everything go on smoothly. Shame the enemy. Let us live here more united. Let there be peace in our nation after this convention. Let this convention be the beginning of greater works in the mighty name of Jesus. And we pray, my Father, my God, that the outcome of this convention will lead to victory for our president's re-election in the mighty name of Jesus. Thank you, King of Glory. Blessed be your name. In Jesus' matchless name we pray. And the people of God say, amen. Thank you.
Sallallahu Nabi al-Kareem. Sallallahu alayhi wa sallam. Allahumma salli ala Sayyidina Muhammad. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Ar-Rahman Ar-Rahim Maliki Yawmiddin. إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين ربنا آتنا من لدنك رحمة وهيئ لنا من أمرنا رشدا ربنا آتنا في الدنيا حسنة وفي الآخرة حسنة وقنا عذاب النار الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين الله لا إله إلا هو الحي القيوم لا تأخذه سنة ولا نوم له ما في السماوات وما في الأرض من ذا الذي يشفع عنده إلا بإذنه يعلم ما بين أيديهم وما خلفهم ولا يحيطون بشيء من علمه إلا بما شاء وسع كرسيه السماوات والأرض ولا يؤوده حفظهما وهو العلي العظيم ربنا تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع الدعاء وتب علينا يا مولانا إنك أنت التواب الرحيم سبحان ربك رب العزة عما يصفون والسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين.
Thank you very much. That was the former Senate President, the 9th Senate President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, distinguished Senator Ahmed Lawan, and the National Youth Leader, the very energetic Comrade Israel Dayo. Thank you, Your Excellencies, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. We have the Masters of Ceremonies who have been holding it down since 2 p.m. I would like to crave the indulgence of everyone here to appreciate the orator and the protocol guru himself, Andy Gabriel. Thank you for holding it down, as well as Dr. Mary Ikoku, who is the Assistant Secretary of Media Committee. We have Mr. Haru Spice, and we have the hilarious Chooks the General, one of the most talented MCs in Nigeria, and of course, Meleke. You're all welcome, and you've done so well. We are happy with you. On this note, I have the singular honor and privilege to bring up the chairman of the Planning Committee for the 2026 National Convention The chairman is no other than His Excellency, the former Speaker of the Federal House of Representatives, former Governor of Katsina State. Baba is here. He's waiting for the others to join him. His Excellency, Right Honorable Aminu Masari Sheilo, please bring us our first entertainment. Please, can we have Abdullahi Gashua and Gambo, the Chair and Secretary of the Central Planning Committee? Your attention is needed immediately. Thank you very much.
Your Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, earlier on, the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria was introduced. And I said to myself, if I were to introduce Mr. President, how would I do it? And I just said, I will let people know that this is a man that I'm willing to stake everything for, because he's the man that brought Nigeria back from the brink of economic collapse when our net foreign reserve stood at barely $1 billion US. But today, we celebrate a foreign reserve, a net foreign reserve that is about $40 billion US, and a gross foreign reserve that is at $50.7 billion US. I think Mr. President deserves a round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, corruption doesn't just go away, you tackle it systematically. And today, I am proud to say that on the first day of his inauguration, he systematically tackled corruption by stopping the fuel subsidy regime. I think it deserves a bigger round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, he didn't stop there. He looked at the nation that our foreign exchange was eating deep into the nation, and he floated the foreign exchange. Ladies and gentlemen, today, the black market and the real market has been unified. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the man that understood education, and that is why he said that a 4-year term will be 4 years. And today, with the agreement between ASU and the federal government, I can tell you boldly that this is the only administration that has the shortest strike ever with just 9-day strike. And today, ladies and gentlemen, our students in our university receive NEL fund loan. Almost 1 million students are already benefiting, and they are receiving 20,000 naira monthly stipend. Today, ladies and gentlemen, in education, Mr. President has built several technical colleges across the nation, tuition free for all the students. And students from the federal technical colleges are receiving salary up to the tune of 45,000 naira. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a president who decided that this nation will continue to thrive, and he's taking up giant infrastructural development. Today we are talking about the Lagos-Calabar Coastal Highway, a 700-kilometer road. We are talking about the 1,000-kilometer Sokoto-Badagry Highway. We are talking about the repair and rehabilitation of the Shagamu-Ijebu-Ode-Ore Highway. We are talking about the Emboing-Calabar Superhighway, Calabar-Abuja Superhighway. We are talking about the Bini-Asaba rehabilitation. We are talking about the Iwo Road to Ilesha, to Akure Superhighway. Ladies and gentlemen, I think Mr. President deserves a bigger and a better round of applause. There's been no president in the history of this nation that has the inclusion of Nigerian youth in his government like this president. You can talk about Naseni, you can talk about the Southeast Development Commission, young men making Nigerian proud. Over 9 billion naira given out for the small and medium scale businesses. Mr. President is turning the situation of Nigeria around. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, join me and celebrate the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR!
On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate, Bola, on your mandate, Bola, on your mandate we shall stand. Thank you very much. Sheilo was very partial when he was listing the achievements of Mr. President. And I believe that the global world have appreciated our president, our father, for including women into his cabinet, for empowering women, for creating an enabling environment for women to thrive in politics and public sectors. Your Excellencies, it might interest you all to know that we have 86 young women under 40 appointed by President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Can we please give a round of applause to the #1 he for she in Nigeria? And we are also very sure that that which we seek and we are hoping for will come to pass during his term. Because Mr. President, 4 years ago, looked at a young girl from Okene, one village Okene girl, and he invited me over, myself and Aisha Augie, to his sitting room to have a tea, on a coffee table with him. And then he looked at us and said, "You two know I am super proud of you. That's why I have to be president, so that I can help young women thrive." Can we have Gambo on the stage, please? Gambo Ibrahim, you are delaying the chairman of the National Convention Planning Committee. Please, if anyone has seen the secretary of the secretariat, let's have him here. So as I was saying, before I started looking for Mr. Gambo, His Excellency told us that, you know what, I am even going because of you all. I am going because your mates won't put you there. I was the first governor to make a woman deputy governor in Nigeria. And that legacy continued, and today he is very proud. So, Mr. President, that little girl, those little girls are making you proud across sectors. From the MD of NIPP, to the MD of NIMC, to the SSAs on development, regional development, who are working day and night around the nooks and crannies of Nigeria, from Barrister Choma to Dr. Abiodu, to Ms. Moremi, to Ms. Gift. We are grateful, Mr. President. To Ms. Chalia, who have charted a new course for entrepreneurs. The list is enormous. Aisha Ogi has taken us to international stages of art and culture. Mr. President, we are grateful. We won't let you down. I'm standing here today as the Executive Director of Projects because of your benevolence, and you said, "Atika, I believe in your potential." We won't let you down. Jennifer will not let you down. We will all make you proud at the end of the day. Thank you very much for being who you are. Can we have the band to just give us 2 minutes? Why Gambo? Can we have the former Speaker of the House of Representatives and member of the Planning Committee, Right Honorable Yakubu Dogara, on stage? Thank you very much.
On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate, Bola, on your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate, Bola, on your mandate. On your mandate we shall stand. If you see, I see what you tell them, say, oh, 2027, you not get a problem. I see what you my we know my we. Yeah, what I kill now. Kill.
Thank you, the band. Thank you. Now we take the welcome address by the chairman of the committee. Thank you.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, your dear wife, the First Lady of the nation, the Vice President, the wife of the Vice President, Senate President, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Chairman of All Progressives Congress, progressive governors, especially the Chairman of Progressive Governors Forum and the Chairman of Nigerian Governors Forum, our elders and leaders and delegates and all people in the walks of life who assemble here for this great occasion. I must start, however, by apologizing to His Excellency Mr. President for the delay in starting my speech. It is profound honor and deep humility that I welcome you all to this National Convention of the All Progressive Congress. Today, we gather not only members of a political organization, but as custodians of a vision, guardians of destiny, and architects of a future that will define the course of our nation for generations to come. This convention is not a routine gathering. It is a solemn assembly, a historic moment, and a powerful reminder of the strength of our democracy. Here that we reaffirm our values, renew our commitments, and chart the path towards for our party and our country. APC was built on conviction, sustained by sacrifice, and strengthened by the loyalty of millions of Nigerians who believe in the promise of progress, justice, and unity. Today, under the leadership of the most consequential reformer of our time, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, we honor that faith. Our party come a long way. From its inception, the APC has stood as a beacon of hope, platform of reform, and a movement for change. We have faced challenges, yes, but each challenge has only deepened our resolve. We have gathered, we have endured trials, yes, but each trial has only strengthened our unity. Today, as we gathered to elect our new leaders, we are reminded ourselves that leadership is not about privilege. It is about service. It is not about titles. It is about trust. It is not about power. It is about responsibility. Delegates, the responsibility you carry today is immense. You are not here merely to cast votes. You are here to shape history. The decisions you make will echo far beyond this convention hall. They will influence the direction of our party, the confidence of our members, and the destiny of our nation. Conduct yourselves with dignity, fairness, and discipline. Let the convention be remembered not only for the outcomes, but for the integrity of its process. We must also acknowledge the challenges confronting our nation: insecurity, economic pressures, and social divisions weigh heavily on our people. But let us be clear, these challenges are not insurmountable. They are opportunities to prove our resilience, to demonstrate our unity, and to reaffirm our commitment to building a Nigeria that is stronger, fairer, and more prosperous. The APC must continue to lead with courage, vision, and with unwavering dedication to the people. I wish to thank our dear President and the party leadership for investing their trust in us to deliver on a convention that speaks to both the present and the future, and which memory will last a lifetime. I am sure that by the time we draw the curtains on today's event, it will be clear to all that we have acquitted ourselves very well. Let me also commend the National Convention Coordination Committee for their tireless work. Your sacrifices, your diligence, and your devotion have made this gathering possible. You have shown that service to party and nation is not measured in words, but in action. For this, the APC remains deeply grateful. Chairman of this convention, I assure you that every process will be guided by transparency, fairness, and respect for the will of the people. Together, we will emerge stronger, more united, and more prepared to lead Nigeria into a new era of progress and greatness. Distinguished leaders and gentlemen, welcome to history in the making. Welcome to a convention that will strengthen our unity, renew our vision, and propel us toward greater victories. Welcome to the 8th National Convention of the All Progressives Congress. Long live the All Progressive Congress. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Another round of applause. Another round of applause for the chairman of the National Convention Planning Committee.
If you see, I see
before I get to the Secretary of the Convention Planning Committee, before I get to the Governor of Yobe State, start to lay out the process, There will be a short remark for delivery and governance to connect what APC as a political party has been doing in terms of reforms and delivery. We have, because Mr. President, you should be proud of yourself that you are one of the presidents in the history of this country, of course, other than presidents that were much younger in their military days, that have given young people the greatest opportunity in terms of appointment. And we have here the DG of Smeden, Charles Odi. I know him during the campaign, very young. We have here Abba Abubakar Aliyu from Rural Electrification Agency from Kano. I know him, he's doing wonderful things. And Bisoya Koka, the DG of NIMSI. 3 great young Nigerians that have been given opportunities as CEOs that will say a short remark in 2 minutes each together.
Please, let's allow the young ones who are growing and riding on the wings of Mr. President to talk to us about the opportunity that has been given to them. Thank you.
Your Excellency, Mr. President, beyond the transformational projects that are taking place, beyond the stabilization of foreign currency, beyond the transformational projects that are taking place in the country, there are other transformational critical projects that are taking place under your leadership. Your Excellency, from 1965 to date, Nigeria has had 14 presidents. Each of the presidents came with very positive promise to address electricity access challenge in the country. Your Excellency, that challenge has proved to be daunting. For the first time, Your Excellency, in the history of the country, Nigeria is implementing the biggest renewable energy project in the entire world, second only to the project that was implemented by India. Your Excellency, you provided $750 million that will attract 1.1 billion private capital to provide electricity to 17.5 million Nigerians by deploying 1,350 mini-grids. Your Excellency, for the first time in the history of Nigeria, over 1,000 mini-grids are being deployed across the country. Your Excellency, the Honorable Minister of Power designed interconnected mini-grid. And I'm standing here to tell you, as at today, we are implementing 50 interconnected mini-grids across the country that will inject additional electricity capacity in different states. 11 megawatts in Adamawa, 9 in Anambra, 15 in Delta, 9 in FCT, 10 in Kano, 10 in Kaduna, 15 in Lagos, 18 in Oyo, 4 in Kebbi, 12 in Rivers, 14 in Yobe, 4 in Akwa Ibom, 2 in Bauchi, 12 in Enugu, 10 in Kogi, 10 in Kaduna, 29 in Kogi, 18 in Odo, 4 in Plateau, 2 megawatts in Imo State. Your Excellency, another achievement that you recorded is Nigeria, for the first time, has moved from consumer of renewable technology to producer and exporter. A solar photovoltaic panel is now being produced in Ikotun in Lagos and is being exported to Accra in Ghana. Before you are coming, Your Excellency, Nigeria only had 120 PV panel manufacturing capacity. As at today, Nigeria has 300 megawatt capacity and a whopping 3.7 gigawatt in the pipeline. Manufacturing factories are being established in Ogun, Akwa Ibom, Kano, and FCT. Thank you, Your Excellency, for this opportunity.
Your Excellency, in line with the renewed hope mandate of the President, The National Identity Management Commission is driving a bold transformation, one that is enabling foundational identity to act as a gateway to financial inclusion, formal employment, and public services, whilst enabling a digital economy. The mission in IMSI is very clear: to strengthen the country's foundational identity architecture, to achieve a $1 trillion economy by 2030 through economic diversification and social investment. Today, I am proud to share some of the progress we have made thus far and how these feats support the Renewed Hope agenda. Your Excellency, we have increased the number of citizens and legal residents in Nigeria with national identity number through intentional government policies of the current administration. Over 30 million Nigerians have been added to the number of citizens and legal residents we named since Mr. President took office, bringing the total registered number of people with names, citizens with names, to 130,515,000. Your Excellency, you have facilitated seamless modification of information for individuals with NIN through the introduction of self-service web and mobile platforms, enabling citizens and legal residents to update their details and correct any errors made during initial registration from the comfort of their homes. You have positioned the NIN as the backbone of identity verification across government and critical sectors through data harmonization and integration. Today, the NIMC has collaborated with key institutions, including security agencies, Bank of Industry, Nigeria Immigration Service, CAC, Nigeria Revenue Service, Central Bank of Nigeria, Credit Corps, NYC, JAMB, NEL Fund, the Federal Ministry of Health, amongst others. This collaboration through data harmonization and integration has assisted the federal government to identify legitimate and verified beneficiaries, target social assistance to those in need, particularly vulnerable groups, women, and rural populations. You have redefined the identity verification architecture in Nigeria through the launch of NINOT application. Your Excellency, everything you have done has assisted the federal government to build a robust information data repository to empirically evaluate the impact of policies on the economy and guide economic decision-making, effectively communicating such impacts to its citizens. In closing, I wish to extend my profound and sincere appreciation to Mr. President, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, His Excellency Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, for his visionary leadership, steadfast support, and unwavering commitment to strengthening Nigeria's digital identity ecosystem. Thank you, sir.
Your Excellency, my name is Charles Odi. I firstly want to thank you for appointing me the DG of Smedan at such a young age at 35. Your Excellency, when you were appointed Mr. President, you committed 200 billion naira for enterprises in Nigeria. So far, 1 million small businesses across the 36 states and the FCT have been impacted. Imagine each of these small businesses employing 2 people. That's approximately 2 million jobs that were created in the last 2 years. Mr. President, you've also waived the approval and formalization of small businesses. Right now, approximately 250,000 small businesses across the 36 states and the FCT are being formalized with the CAC at 0 cost. This is the administration where the son of a nobody can become somebody without knowing anybody. And that's what we are proving at Smedan. And that's what you are doing, Mr. President. Because of you, our small businesses are now being sought after in the US, in the UK, in Japan. They are looking for our small businesses. And because of you, we have started to harmonize all of these benefits so that our small businesses can thrive. I want to say this evening, thank you so much. Thank you for providing funding for our small businesses. Thank you for CNG. I give you an instance. Our small businesses in logistics right now, if they're going to move their products from here to Kaduna State, it's somewhere around 100,000 naira to fill their tanks. But with CNG, it is less than 10,000 naira. I say thank you, Mr. President. Our small businesses are grateful. You are not paying lip service to small businesses as the bedrock of the economy. And we want to continue to thank you for this and many more. We are very grateful on behalf of the 39,654,385 nano, micro, small, and medium businesses in this country. We say thank you so much, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. And I also want to say that through the office of the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, through the office of the Special Advisor on medium and small scale businesses, Over 18 share hubs have been created across different states in Nigeria, providing over 476,000 jobs to young Nigerians, and 250,000 naira is being given out to small businesses as grants. I think Mr. President and the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria deserve a round of applause.
Thank you very much. Mr. President, you can see you have appointed young people with a lot of energy and the way they are speaking about it. Next, the Honorable Minister of Finance was also the director of the Finance Committee during the campaign, a dying-the-wool progressive. A lot of people think Mr. Wale Edu is just a technocrat, but he has been a politician from the 80 days. Honorable Minister, you have 5 minutes.
Thank you, and a very good evening. While standing the well-established protocols made by the National Convention Committee Chairman, I will, on our behalf, appreciate and recognize President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, our leader, our reformer, and a builder of the new Nigeria, which we have all witnessed the young people telling us about. Also, Her Excellency, the wife of the President, the First Lady of Nigeria, Senator Oluremi Tinubu, CON. I recognize His Excellency, the Vice President, and his wife, President of the Senate, Speaker of House of Reps, and their deputies, Your Excellencies, all the governors present and former who have come here today, my colleagues on the Federal Executive Council, National Working Committee members, delegates, my fellow APC faithful. APC, APC, progress. We have as our title or our theme of this all-important convention, an exercise in democracy that we rejoice in and we are happy to participate in. Unity and progress is the theme. And we have heard, even before Your Excellency, Mr. President, before you came, we have heard of the changes and the reforms and the improvements you have made from a number of beneficiaries and witnesses. I would like to point out one, taking unity and progress as my point of contact. As we heard during the prayers, there are 31 APC governors now, whereas you started just a little over 2.5 years ago with about 21. That have made Nigeria a more unified country. Whilst we all believe in democracy, that unity of purpose at this critical time will allow you to lead us and propel us further, particularly in terms of economic gains and reducing poverty. You are quoted as saying, you inherited the assets and the liabilities of your predecessor in office, and that is fair enough. But you faced the reality. Many years, there were ignoring those economic realities that meant that the economy was going in the wrong direction. We did not have refining of local crude. We did not have the free market in foreign exchange or even petroleum products, and so on and so forth. However, what that meant was that we couldn't attack poverty, and more mouths needed to be fed. And poverty because not reducing. With your courage to act, we have, Mr. President, faced the moment of reckoning, not continue with a broken system, and you took bold steps to fix it. So by choosing to act, chose courage over comfort, chose reform over delay, chose Nigeria and the people of Nigeria over politics. These were not easy decisions, but they were necessary. What we have done is set Nigeria's economic foundation, remove distortions, have improved the fiscal situation, and rebuilt credibility, both among Nigerians, the women, the youth, the ordinary people, as well as our international partners and investors. As was mentioned by the chairman of the National Convention Committee, the hardship we see today is there, but it is the cost of correcting imbalances. And what matters, as he said, is the direction of travel, because now the economy is improving. Growth has strengthened. It has doubled from 2% previously before your time to now the economy is growing at a rate of 4% per annum, which is still not enough. Your target in the medium term is 7%, so that millions of Nigerians can be taken out of poverty in a reasonable time. Stability is returning, confidence is rebuilding. And so, on the basis of this stabilization, the giant has reawakened, and you are setting us on the road to your target, which we key into, of a 1 trillion naira economy. So the question before us is, do we rise to this destiny? Do we rise to this challenge, or do we shrink from it? We believe that we are going to build on the foundations you are living and go all the way to growth, to jobs, to reduction of poverty, to a $1 trillion economy, a vibrant economy. And of course, you are doing it by leading us in the area of power and energy. A huge program with the World Bank, a grid asset management company that will invest private sector money in the power sector to provide more electricity. In agriculture, just yesterday, you approved more support for farmers. You approved more support for small-scale industries through Bank of Industry, and you are building on what our technical partners, our development partners are helping us do in the agricultural sector, including help for farmers at this time of elevated costs, as we know, are related, amongst other things, to what is happening in the Middle East. The young people are benefiting from your huge program in the digital economy to give them the currency they understand: data, automation, technology, fiber. That will enable them to Jakbada. Instead of Jakba syndrome, we will have Jakbada as they benefit from selling their services from here. So let me round up this discussion and intervention on behalf of my colleagues on the Federal Executive Council by saying, repeating our heartfelt humility and gratitude at having been chosen to be members of your team to deliver your renewed action plan and agenda. But we must, along with Nigeria as a whole, have confidence that we must stay the course, from stabilization to growth, from hardship to opportunity, from potential to prosperity. You have corrected the distortions, stabilized the economy, we have restored credibility, we have begun reversing poverty. Now, we must complete the journey. This is our mission. This is our moment. This is our mandate under your renewed hope agenda and action plan. I thank all that have organized this spectacular National Convention of All Progressives Congress. I thank you all for listening. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy. APC, Your Excellencies, we're going to bring in the next performer to just welcome us. It's called the opening performer. Just welcome us for 2 years. But Your Excellency, I'd like you to know that a lot of wives have been in trouble with their husbands because Her Excellency, Mrs. Distinguished Senator, Dr. Oluremi Tinubu, asked us all to plant behind our houses. So we all went and dug up, called bricklayers to remove all the interlocking tiles in our homes to plant vegetables. And so that landed us in trouble. But today, our husbands are no longer giving us money for vegetables. Say you have your New Hope Initiative plans. What are we giving you money for? Can we give it up for the First Lady, the Mother of the Nation? Our mama be this, so we no get another one. Now our mama be this, so hey, God bless you, Your Excellency. Thank you for being behind His Excellency, because behind every successful man is not just a woman, but a very good woman. So the boy that is coming to sensitize us today has a song for City Boy. Your Excellency, if you decide to sue a man called Barrister Sheyi Tinubu, I will get you advocate for free. Because he took your nickname and allowed over 16 million youths in Nigeria to call themselves City Boy. So Your Excellency, might interest you to know that even us girls are now calling ourselves the City Boys. Ladies and gentlemen, too shady, shady Lord.
Your Excellency, we now invite the former National Secretary of the party, the former National Chairman of the party, the Governor of Yobe State, the Secretary of the Convention Planning Committee, the person who has institutional memory of APC, His Excellency Maimala Buni, to give out the layout for the convention proceedings.
APC, APC, Nigeria, Nigeria. Excellency, President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, and your dear wife, our First Lady and Mother of the Nation, Your Excellency, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, and your dear wife, the President of the Senate and the Speaker, Your Excellencies, our governors, members of the National Assembly, serving and former, our leaders of the party, the founding fathers, particularly Baba Akande, who cut the umbilical cord of this party, APC. Distinguished delegates, extremely distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my task here is very simple, is to lay out the proceedings of this very important convention of our great party. First, we have a motion for the adoption of ward, local government, state, and zonal congresses that have been conducted already. And that motion is to be moved by the President of the Senate. And then the second motion, we have a motion for the adoption of the mode of election for this convention. And the motion is to be moved by the Speaker of the House of Representatives. And a motion for the dissolution of the party executives to be moved by the National Legal Advisor of the party. And the election processes to be conducted by Right Honorable Benjamin Kalu, the Deputy Speaker. Then the declaration of results and counting and collation of votes. Declaration of results by the former Senate President, Senator Pius IMGCON. Then the acceptance speech by the elected national chairman of our great party. Then vote of thanks and closing remarks by His Excellency Prince Dapo Abiodun CON, the Executive Governor of Ogun State. Then the closing session, we have the closing prayers and the national anthem, departure of Mr. President and other dignitaries. Thank you very much.
Yeah. 2027, he not get a problem. If you see, I see what you tell him, say, 2027, he not get a problem.
Thank you. While we're waiting for those who will move the motion, we would love to take a short music break. Wait, Too Shady, the guy behind the song, City Boy. Thank you.
Reverend Father Hyacinth Yeoman, Chief Aliyah, the capacity governor of Benue State. Let's go! On your mandate we shall stand. Bola, on your mandate we shall stand. Bola, on your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate we shall stand.
Habashe, Kende Babanka, City Boy in the air like Fanka, Sukabame, Daddy Fanta, Tinubu, Daddy Fanta, Uzabame, Daddy Fanta, Kegara Kasa, Nigeria. Chikabada Jarunta, Samuna Aiki, Samu Kudi Mukashe, 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 Mikubana, Samu Kudi Kakashe, Samu Kudi Kakashe, Samu Kudi Kakashe, Samu Kudi Kakashe, Rabuza Penu, Chief Peace Penu, City Baby, Sama, we dey go, we dey go, City Boys on show, we dey go, 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 City Boys on show, we dey go. Boy, ST, City Boy, what is day? Zero noise, convoy, City Toys, Camus, Gariki, City Boy, Tisa, Sugar, City Boys, costing one highline every time, City Girls, brother, 2027, for you die, on your mandate, now you mandate, turn around, see all of us in day back, now for your matter, we got a day, shout out to Olori at anything, I deal with a City Boy, I'm mad my teeth, now City Boy, all of us got at the scene, we dey go, we dey.
They have given me this Christmas play. The confidence is there. Hope is back for Nigeria. Go.
Show way for Tinubu. Baba na talk and do. I see what you my president. City boys on show, make you dance, make we dance for Jagaban. Show way for Tinubu. Baba na talk and do. I see what you my president.
Get money, get money.
Hello. Thank you, thank you. With greatest respect, Your Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellency, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellencies, distinguished governors, Chairman of the National Convention Planning Committee, His Excellency Right Honorable Aminu Bello Masari, distinguished delegates. I stand here in my position as the National Legal Advisor of the party to move a motion of profound constitutional significance and organizational necessity to continue strength, unity, and progress of our great party. The National Convention remains the supreme organ of the party, vested with the ultimate authority to take decisions on all matters relating to the structure, administration, and direction of the party in accordance with Article 13, Sub 1 of the Constitution of the party. The National Working Committee, NWC, derives its mandate and authority from the National Convention and is accountable thereto. It is imperative in the overriding interest of the party to periodically review, reconstitute, or dissolve its principal organs in order to promote efficiency, internal democracy, discipline, and renewed leadership direction. I hereby move that this August National Convention dissolve the current National Working Committee of the All Progressive Congress with immediate effect in preparation for the election of new national officers. This motion is moved today, the 27th day of March 2026, in the collective interest of our great party to impose unity, renewed leadership, and to sustain the party's dominance and strategic direction in the political landscape. I so respectfully move. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency, the President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GSFR, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellency, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellencies, distinguished governors, distinguished members of the National Assembly, the Chairman of the National Convention Planning Committee, His Excellency, Right Honorable Aminu Bello Masari, distinguished delegates, party members and stakeholders, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Professor Abdulkarim Abubakar Kana, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, the Deputy National Secretary of the All Progressives Congress. I hereby second the motion as moved by the National Legal Advisor to dissolve the National Working Committee of the All Progressives Congress, APC. Thank you very much, Your Excellencies.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, motion moved and seconded. And now I will put the question. Those who are in support of dissolution of the existing Executive Council of our great party, say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The Executive Council is hereby dissolved. I now call on the Senate President to move the next motion for the acceptance of the ward, local government, state and zonal congresses of our great party. Mr. President with a small P.
Thank you, dear National Convention Chairman. Your Excellency, Mr. President, Commander-in-Chief, Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, our own Bola Ahmed Tinubu GCFR, and his dear wife, Our Excellency Oluremi Tinubu CON, Your Excellency the Vice President of our great nation, distinguished Senator Kashim Shettima GCON, and his dear wife, Your Excellencies, our dear governors, particularly the chairman of Nigerian Governors Forum and the APC Governors Forum, my brothers, distinguished senators of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and all members of the National Assembly, amidst slight protocol by not first recognizing my other brother, Tajuddin Abbas, the Right Honorable Speaker, House of Representatives. Let me rest on already established protocols for want of time. I rise. My name is Goswill Akpabio. I come from Akwa Ibom Northwest, Ikazekpene Senatorial District, and I am currently President of the Nigerian Senate by the grace of my colleagues, the support of our party, and the struggle and the belief of our dear President. I rise to move a motion of very significant importance to the stability and continuity of our great party, the APC. Whereas the party, in compliance with Article 20, subsection 1(1) of its Constitution, conducted its wards, local governments, states, and zonal congresses across the Federation of Nigeria. Whereas the said congresses were duly organized by the appropriate organs of the committees of the then National Working Committee of our party, with the objectives of electing party executives at the respective levels in the wards, in the local governments, at the states, and at the zonal levels. The processes leading to the congresses were undertaken in substantial compliance with the amended laws of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the Electoral Act, and the Constitution of our great party, its guidelines, and all relevant statutory provisions thereto. The outcomes of those congresses have produced duly elected executives at the wards, at the local governments, at the states, and at the 6 zones of our dear nation. thereby strengthening the party's grassroots structure and internal democratic framework. I therefore move, and let it be moved, that those congresses so elected be and are hereby approved by the Convention of 2026 of the All Progressives Congress of Nigeria. I so move.
May I invite His Excellency, the Governor of Imo State and Chairman of Progressive Governors Forum, Senator Hope Ozidima, to come and second this motion.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of Nigerian Armed Forces, Your Excellency, our dear First Lady, Your Excellency, the Vice President and his wife, distinguished delegates to our great convention, I rise with due humility to move to second the motion for the adoption and ratification of the World Local Government, State and Zonal Congresses conducted by the All Progressive Congress as right and proper and as being ratified by this great convention. I so second.
Your Excellency, Mr. President and Commander-in-Chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces, motion aptly moved by His Excellency the Senate President for the adoption of congresses conducted at wards, local governments, states, and zonal congresses has been adopted. Those who are in support of the motion should please say aye. Those against should say nay. The ayes have it.
One love, one eye. Let's get together and feel alright. One more time. One love, one eye. Give thanks and praise to the Lord, and I will feel alright. Let's get together and feel alright. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's get together to fight. Slowly I'm a give you one love. When Jah will come, there will be.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, our dear First Lady and the Mother of the Nation, distinguished Senator Oluremi Tinubu, Your Excellency, distinguished Senator Kashi Shettima, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, with your dear wife, Hajia Nana Kashim, Your Excellencies, distinguished progressive governors, distinguished members of the National Assembly, the chairman of the National Convention Planning Committee, His Excellency Right Honorable Aminu Bello Masari, distinguished delegates, my name is Right Honorable Abbas Tajuddin, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, and I hereby rise to move a motion of critical importance to the democratic process and orderly conduct of this National Convention. 1, the National Convention is vested with the authority to elect national officers of the party in accordance with Article 13.1(2) of the Constitution of the party. Number 2, the Constitution of the party provides for various modes of electing party officers as may be adopted by the convention. And in this case, we use the consensus. Number 3, it is necessary for this convention to determine and adopt a clear mode of election to ensure transparency, orderliness, and credibility in the emergence of national officers. Number 4, the adoption of a defined mode of election will guide the proceedings of this convention and ensure that the process reflects the collective will of the party. On this, I hereby move that this National Convention adopt consensus as the mode of election for the emergence of national officers of this party at this convention. 2, direct that the election of national officers be conducted strictly in accordance with the adopted mode and the provisions of the Constitution of the party and relevant guidelines. 3, mandate the election subcommittee of the party to implement this resolution and ensure a free, fair, and transparent process. 4, urges all aspirants, delegates, and stakeholders to abide by the adopted mode of election and conduct themselves in a peaceful and orderly manner throughout the proceedings. This motion is moved to ensure clarity, credibility, and unity in the process of electing the leadership of our great party. I hereby move. Thank you.
May I now call on His Excellency, the Governor of Kaduna State, Senator Ubasani, to come and second the motion.
Your Excellency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, DSFR, President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellency, Senator Kashim Shettima, GSON, Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Your Excellencies, distinguished governors here present, distinguished members of the National Assembly, the Chairman of the National Convention Planning Committee, His Excellency Right Honorable Aminu Bello Masari, the National Chairman of our great party, distinguished delegates, my name is Senator Ubasani, Executive Governor of Kaduna State, Vice Chairman, Progressive Governors Forum. I rise to second the motion as ably moved by the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, GSON. I hereby second. Thank you.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, motion for the adoption and mode of election of national officers of the party that was moved by the Speaker of the House of Representatives has been seconded by Senator Obasani, the Executive Governor of Kaduna State. Those in support should please say aye. Those against should please say nay. The ayes have it.
And let that be motivated. And let that be motivated. Me bolo jaba. Oh, I do bury you know.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the leader and founder of our great party, the APC, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, and the First Lady, Your Excellency, Senator Kashi Shettima, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and his wife, President of the Senate, Speaker of the House of Representatives, the governors, please permit me to stand on the existing protocol. I have a motion which I'll move as follows. This is a motion on the extension of the tenure of TECA Committee Executive in Ekiti and Osun States. My name is Barao I. Jibrin, a member of the APC from Kabo Ward, Kabo Local Government in Kano State. My motion is as follows. I move this motion of urgent administrative and organizational necessity concerning the leadership structure of our party in Ekiti and Osun States. The party presently operates through duly constituted caretaker committees, caretaker committee executives at the wards, local government areas, and state levels in Ekiti and Osun States. The tenure of the said caretaker committees are due to expire at the end of March 2026. The caretaker committees have within the period of their mandate maintained party structure, ensured operational continuity, and stabilized party affairs in the affected states. Ongoing political developments in Ekiti and Osun State, particularly the heightened and tense environment arising from the forthcoming gubernatorial elections, have created conditions that are presently not conducive for the peaceful and orderly conduct of wards, local government areas, and state congresses in the affected states. It is expedient in the overall interest of the party to extend the tenures of the said caretaker committees to allow for proper coordination, consolidation, and preparation for the conduct of the congresses. The National Convention, being supreme organ of the party, is vested with authority to take decisions necessary for the effective administration and stability of the party
in accordance with Article 13(1) of our Constitution. Now, therefore, I hereby move that this National Convention, 1, approves the extension of the tenure of the caretaker committee executives at ward, local government area, and state levels in Ekiti and Osun states. 2, directs that the said extension shall be for a period of 6 months, commencing from the expiration of their current tenure at the end of March 2026 up till the end of September 2026. 3, mandates the relevant organs of the party to utilize the period of the extension to conclude all necessary arrangements for the conduct of war, local government area, and state congresses in Ekiti and Osun states. 4, enjoins all members of the party in the affected states to cooperate fully with the caretaker committees to ensure stability, unity, and effective administration of party affairs. This motion is moved in the overriding interests of party unity, administrative continuity, and the orderly conduct of party processes. I so move.
May I invite Senator Bamidele to come and second the motion ably moved by the Deputy Senate President, Senator Barrow Jibril.
Your Excellencies, very distinguished delegates to this convention, I, Michael Okpeyemi Bamidele, Leader of the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, stand to spend just 1 second to second the motion for the extension of the tenure of the caretaker committees at the ward, local government, and state levels in both Ekiti and Osun states of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I so second.
Mr. President and Commander-in-Chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, motion moved by Senator Barrow Jibril for the extension of the tenure of caretaker committee executives in Ekiti and Osun states, ably seconded by Senator Bamidele Okpeyemi. Those in support should please say aye.
Aye.
Those against should please say nay. The ayes have it.
Thank you very much, Your Excellency. Motions have been moved, motions have been passed, and the party is taking records. Next on the item on the agenda is the governor's remarks, being represented by 2 governors, the chairman of the Progressive Governors Forum, the governor of Imo State. They call him Governor General, former senator or current senator. There's not a former senator. Hope Uzodinma will give the first remarks on behalf of the Governors Forum.
Your Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, President and Commander-in-Chief of Nigerian Armed Forces. Your Excellency,
distinguished Senator Oluremi Tinubu, First Lady of Nigeria and Mother of our great nation, Your Excellency, distinguished Senator Kashim Chetima, GCON, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and his dear wife, Your Excellency, the President of the Senate, distinguished Senator Obot Goswill Akpabio, GCON, Right Honorable Speaker, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, GCON, Chairman, Nigerian Governors Forum, and the Governor of Kwara State, His Excellency Abdurrahman Abrazak, distinguished delegates to our great convention, leaders and members of our great party, governors of the subnational government, members of our party, ladies and gentlemen, today is a proud day for our great party, the All Progressive Congress. It is a day of reflection. It is a day of gratitude and renewed determination by our great party. On behalf of the Progressive Governors Forum, I warmly congratulate our leaders, our members, stakeholders, and teaming supporters across the length and breadth of Nigeria on this historic convention. We gather here today not merely to fulfill a constitutional obligation of our party, but to celebrate a political movement that has continued to grow in strength, deepen in structure, and mature in purpose. From the ward to the local government, from the state to the zonal levels, our party has demonstrated remarkable resilience, unity, and democratic discipline in the conduct of its activities and congresses and conventions. That steady progression is a testament to the vitality of our internal processes, the commitment of our members, and the confidence that Nigerians continue to repose in our party, the APC. We are especially encouraged by the continued expansion of our membership base as reflected in the growing embrace of our party across communities and the demographics. The progress in electronic membership registration of our party, the increasing alignment of leaders, governors, and key political actors in different parts of the country with the ideas and future of our great party. This growth is not accidental. It is a true fruit of vision, organization, hard work, and the enduring appeal of a party that remains firmly connected to the aspirations of the Nigerian people. This convention must therefore stand as more than a gathering. It must be a reaffirmation of mission. It must remind us that the APC was not built mainly to win elections, but to shape history, to provide direction, and to build a stronger, fairer, and more prosperous nation. Ours must remain a party of ideas, a party of courage, and a party of responsible governance. In this regard, we commend Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, GCFR, for his bold, strategic, and forward-looking leadership. In moments that demanded courage, he has chosen courage. In times that required clarity, he has provided direction. Through difficult but necessary reforms, he has demonstrated vision, resolve, and uncommon foresight. Today, the foundation for a more stable, productive, and prosperous economy is being firmly laid. Direction is clearer, the reform logic is stronger, and the prospects for long-term growth and development are brighter. What leadership requires is not merely the ability to manage the present, but the wisdom to prepare the future. And in this regard, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has shown statesmanship. We also acknowledge that the reforms are meaningful only when they touch lives. That is why the Progressive Governors Forum remains fully aligned with the Renewed Hope agenda and deeply committed to its social purpose. Across our states, we shall continue to work in partnership with the federal government to advance policies and programs that promote economic opportunity, strengthen social protection, expand infrastructure, improve security, support enterprise, empower young people and women, and restore confidence in public leadership. We are united in the conviction that governance must ultimately answer to the hopes, dignity, and well-being of the people. This is therefore a moment for unity, not division, for discipline, not distraction, for service, not self-interest. Our party must continue to be broad enough to accommodate diversity, disciplined enough to protect its values, and visionary enough to lead Nigeria through a changing world. We must remain faithful to the progressive principles that define us: justice, inclusion, enterprise, accountability, and national renewal. Let this convention therefore send a clear message to Nigerians that APC is strong, APC is cohesive, and APC is forward-looking, that it understands the weight of the present moment, and that is prepared with humility and determination to continue to work the work of national transformation. On behalf of the progressive governors, I once again congratulate our great party on its growth, progress, and unity. May this convention strengthen our bonds, renew our resolve, and open an even greater chapter in the journey of our party and our great nation. Long live the All Progressive Congress. Long live the Progressive Governors Forum. Long live President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and his team. Long live the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you, and may God bless all of us.
I'm saying 2027, we don't get the problem.
Thank you very much. The Onwa, Chairman, Progressive Governors Forum, Senator Hope Uzodimma, the one the President calls the hope in the renewed hope. Let us welcome the Chairman of the Nigerian Governors Forum and the Governor of Kwara State, His Excellency, Alhaji Abdulrazak Abdulrahman.
Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, President and Commander-in-Chief of the founding leader of our party. Rami Tinubu, Vice Lady of the Federal. Excellency Senator Kashim Shettima, Vice President of the Federal. Excellency Hajia Nana Shettima, wife of the Vice President of the Federal. Excellency Senator Dr. Godswill Akpabio, GCON, President of the Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, PhD, GCON, Speaker of the House of Representatives of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Tawe Yilwata, the National Chairman of the All Progressive Congress, Chairman of the Progressive Governors Senator Hope Uzodinma, my colleagues, governors, all present here today, members of the National Working Committee, His Excellency Right Honorable Aminu Bello Masaru, the chairman of the 2026 National Convention Planning Committee, members of the National Assembly leadership, and distinguished lawmakers, members of the National Executive Council of our party, former national chairmen and leaders of the party, members of the Federal Executive Council, state party chairmen, state executive committees, zonal and state party leaders, distinguished national convention across the Federation, members of the National Convention Planning Committee and subcommittees, leaders of affiliated structures, youth, women, special needs, and special interests, distinguished guests, party stakeholders, members of the diplomatic and business community, gentlemen of the press, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I want us to take a moment of silence. The musicians, the drummers around the arena, a moment of silence. Kindly sit where you're seated, and if you're standing, you may remain standing. I want us to bow our heads for a moment's silence to remember our fallen heroes and victims of insecurity around the country. May their souls rest in peace. Mr. President, National Chairman, leaders of our great party, fellow governors, members of the National Assembly, distinguished delegates from across the Federation, welcome you all to this very important convention. It's not just another gathering, it's a moment to reflect on who we are, what we stand for, and the responsibility we carry as leaders of our party and our country. Political parties endure not just because they win elections, but because they build trust, manage differences, continue to offer direction in times of change. That is why this convention matters. The APC has come this far because it has never just an election platform. It's a party that has been able to bring people together, manage diversity, move forward with progress as we go along. The ability to listen, to accommodate, and to stay united has been central to our strength. As party members, we must continue to protect that culture. One dialogue, inclusion, discipline, and collective responsibility. Your Excellency, Mr. President, you have shown courage to take difficult but necessary decisions. The Renewed Hope agenda reflects a clear commitment to long-term progress, even when the path is not easy. On the national level, we understand these imperatives. States where policies are directly impacted, where national decisions meet everyday realities. Our task is to ensure that reforms lead to real improvement in the lives of our people. On fiscal matters, states have actively shaped reforms, ensuring that they are practical and balanced. We thank Mr. President that his reforms has created wealth for the Federation and has impacted greatly in the purses of the subnational. The tax reform bill, which has been passed, has also been passed in our state assemblies and adopted. For instance, through the State Action on Business Enabling Reforms, SABRE, states are strengthening their own revenue systems, improving land administration, and public financial management, which is helping states to fund priority more sustainably. But revenue only matters when it delivers results. States are actively investing in providing sustainable livelihood to our citizens. More specifically, we have been significantly improving all spheres of administration. Agriculture and livestock sectors have also been impacted. I also want to thank Mr. President for setting up the Ministry of Livestock, a whole ministry to cater for that industry. Programs such as the Livestock Productivity and Resilience Support Project, the LPRES, and the Agroclimatic Resilience in Semi-Arid Landscape, ACRISEL, provide substantial support for farmers while putting in place measures to mitigate climatic vulnerabilities. In human capital development, through programs such as HopeGov, Hope Edu, and Hope Health, implemented in partnership with the federal government and the World Bank, governors are helping to strengthen how states finance and manage basic education and primary health care. Initiatives such as the primary health care under one roof, the Health Compact, the Basic Health Care Provision Fund, and the $5.1 billion MOU recently signed with the United States of America under its America First Global Health Strategy are contributing towards the improvement of health indicators across all the states. We must also thank Mr. President for committing the sum of $3 billion towards the Global Health Strategy. However, development can only succeed while lives and livelihood are protected. This is why we are closely working with the Office of the National Security Advisor and all relevant security agencies to strengthen security coordination and support safer communities. I can attest to Mr. President's unprecedented effort and support and investment in our security agencies. I'm confident in his ability to resolve these challenges. Mr. President, distinguished delegates, the strength of our party is not just its size, it's in the ability to govern well, to stay united, and to deliver results. As we look ahead, we must remain focused, we must strengthen fiscal discipline while expanding opportunities. We must continue to invest in our people while ensuring inclusion. Finally, we must keep human capital at the center of our efforts, because the strength of our nation depends on the strength of our people. Let us leave this convention more united in spirit, clearer in purpose, and firmer in our resolve to govern well. Let us continue to prove that the APC is not only the party to beat at the next polls, but the party best equipped to govern Nigeria through impactful reforms and renewal. Once again, I thank Mr. President for his great effort in pursuing the reform despite the challenges and obstacles ahead of him. Thank you, and I wish us a successful and fruitful convention. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, the silent achiever, the Executive Governor of Kwara State. Without further ado, I'd like to invite the number 4 man in Nigeria, the Speaker of the Federal House of Representatives, Right Honorable Tajuddin Abbas, PhD.
Your Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and our dear mother, the First Lady, the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, and our dear Second Lady, the Senate President, members of the National Assembly, the National Chairman of our great party, the Chairman, Nigerian Governors Forum, the Chairman, Progressive Governors Forum, and all Progressive Governors present here, the Chairman, Convention Planning Committee, our dear senior brother, the former Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, the Chief of Staff, current and former members of the National Assembly, including former presiding officers, current and former ministers, former governors here present, members of the NWC, critical stakeholders of APC, members of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed a pleasure to address this convention at a moment that demands focus, discipline, and a clear sense of direction. This is truly a defining hour. This is a moment of reckoning. This is the moment that separates those who hesitate from those who act, those who doubt from those who build. The question I want to ask all of us is what kind of country we want to be. A country that retreats at first sign of difficulty, or a country that confronts its challenges with courage and purpose? Do we wish to have a party that follows the easy road, or a party that leads with discipline and direction? We in APC chose the difficult road, and we must remain on it, When this administration came into office, it inherited an economy weighed down by unsustainable commitments, a system strained by inefficiencies, and a structure that could no longer support the aspirations of Nigerian people. The choice before us was clear: continue with what was convenient or confront what was necessary. We chose what was necessary. We chose reform over comfort. We chose responsibility over applause. We chose the future over the present moment. Yes, the critics have spoken. They point to rising costs and economic adjustments. They question the path. But I want to ask, what was their alternative? To continue a system that drains our resources? To postpone the inevitable? To pass the burden to the next generation? No nation, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, moves forward by avoiding its challenges. No economy grows by ignoring its weaknesses. No leadership succeeds by choosing comfort over correction. Today, the foundations have been reset. Revenues to states have improved. Transparency has increased. Infrastructure is advancing. Security coordination is strengthening. These are not isolated steps. They are part of a clear direction. Reform is not a sprint. Reform is a journey. Reform is a commitment. And that commitment requires continuity. This is why I say that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu must continue this work beyond 2027. Not for sentiment, not for convenience, but because the work has begun and must be completed. Because the foundation has been laid and it must be built upon. Because the path has been chosen and it must be sustained. And if you are to sustain the path, continuity must not be limited to the executive alone. It must also extend to the legislature. Mr. President, Your Excellencies, our governors, I make this passionate appeal with urgency. As we commit to continuity at the executive level, we must also secure stability within the legislature. The high turnover of senators and members over the years has come at a cost to governance, to lawmaking, and to public resources spent on constant training and retraining. Experience is lost. Institutional memory is weakened. Momentum is broken. We cannot continue to start every cycle afresh and expect consistent progress. The legislature is not separate from this journey. It is a partner in it. We legislate for the same reforms. We oversee the same programs. We defend the same national interest. I therefore urge deliberate efforts to support the return of committed and performing legislators so that together the executive and the legislature can sustain this part and complete the work we have all begun. To those who will emerge as the next leaders of our party today, I extend my congratulations in advance. Your emergence will reflect the party's confidence in your competence and capacity to lead at this moment. Our great party is large and still growing, with depth, diversity, and rising expectations. With that strength comes scrutiny. There are those who expect us to fracture. There are those who hope we will implode under the weight of our own size. That must not happen. We must not allow that to happen. It must be prevented through careful management, disciplined coordination, and constant engagement. Integrating both long-standing and new members, maintaining unity, and managing competing interests will require steady leadership. You must organize with clarity. You must engage with purpose. You must mobilize with consistency. Let us all be remembered at that generation. Let us be remembered as the party that chose reform, sustain it, and deliver results. Still, it's very, very historic. It was beautiful. National Convention of the All Progressive Congress right here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful arena of the Eagle Square here in Abuja. While the event was going on that had President, Commander-in-Chief, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu stepped in, was presented before by the arrival of the Vice President, Senate President, plus two, Deputy Senate President, the Speaker, and of course the Deputy Speaker. They all came into the arena, and of course too, that gave the whole event a different vibe altogether as the event went underway. So with that, we'd like to say a warm evening, thanks for joining us. My name is Stanley Pocha, and of course I have Ortega the Tiger joining me. And guess what? We just caught a big masquerade right now.
A big fish. Big APC fish.
He's one man that has seen it all. Three-time presidential spokesman at the campaign. Son, wonderful politician, sweet talker, man.
Fighter of democracy.
You can't defeat him anywhere in a public space called an argument. But right now, he's the man in charge of Nigeria's aviation and aerospace, and he's been doing wonderfully, wonderfully well. Honorable Minister, let's just get on with San, the most welcome, sir.
You just called me a fish.
Big.
When you know, Honorable Minister, you are from the Niger Delta.
Oh, that's
and you know how valuable fishes in the Niger Delta.
Yes, of course.
You are one of our most valuable strikers.
I swear. Stanley, thank you. Good to see you guys. You've been doing a great job too.
Thank you very much.
I want to thank
all of the
you.
members of our committee.
All of you.
They've been instrumental to us doing this.
Thank you. Great job. Great job.
Thanks. Honorable Minister, let's get to the talk right now. I'm not saying this because I just want to just massage the ego, but the truth is that you've been doing some remarkable job at the aviation ministry. When you were given the aviation ministry, the portfolio, a lot of people were, what's going to do? But right now, you've turned that ministry 360. And the kind of ideas you brought to bear on that, your discharge of duty there, is something exemplary. So on behalf of Nigerians who have identified what you do, I want to say congratulations, the good job you're doing. And then now, let's start dovetail to the convention proper. What's your impression so far about what you've seen here today?
I think since 1999, we have not seen a convention as huge, as massive as this one. And there are two reasons for that. First, of course, is because of the massive influx into the party by almost all the governors of the opposition. And the second one, of course, is the leadership of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, quintessential politician, perfect leader, extremely, cerebral, leader. He has managed to turn this party around. I can tell you that by the time he took over, apart from the economy that was tottering on the edge, the party was also tottering on the edge.
because the party was on a decline. By the statistics, of course we won, but if you remember the states we won in 2015, we further declined in 2019 and further declined in 2023. So we were on a decline. But look at this now. Instead of it to further decline, he just turned it around. That is the type of leader we have in President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. And so, despite the huge, size of this convention, something we have never seen before, some very striking thing that has gone along with it is that we have seen a very great organizational, skill that has been brought into this. Because normally, big conventions are associated with rancor, with all kinds of disorganization, with fights. We fight. Even during Buhari's time, there was a fight, right? Inside the convention. So that's the very remarkable thing about this convention. And it's... Just before you continue, I've just been told that we're going to take a little break.
All right.
Well, you just keep talking.
All right.
When we take the break,
all right,
and then we'll come back.
Right.
Because the Senate President is currently speaking.
Yeah,
okay.
So
you have to look up.
Let's switch to the Senate President.
All right.
What happened? No, they've switched.
Let's wait.
They switched.
Up to the time you harmonize the idea of multiple exchange rates, then to your reforms in the educational sector, you brought the poor person in the village to now have the opportunity of getting a loan to have tertiary education. You brought about agricultural revolution. You started the rails. Now people can travel from Lagos all the way to Ibadan. Now people can travel to Ajakuta. As I speak now, I took a ride through the coastal road that we contemplated 50 years ago in the Niger Delta region. Oh my God. May God bless you, bless your works, and bless the wisdom that He had given to you. What did I say on that day? I said that the first lady in the world to use the braille, a blind young girl called Helen Keller, that she went to Radcliffe University in California. While she was there, she was able to make a first class. And when she gave the convocation lecture,
President Godswill Akpabio is one man who has been very, very supportive of the president, giving his own speech at the convention.
I mean, he just spoke about the road, the coastal roads, which they conceived 50 years ago, and it's only just been built.
Exactly. And then one cannot but commend his leadership of the Senate, and of course the calmness and robust relationship he has brought to bear between the executive and of course the legislative arm. So we praise him and then we thank him for his good words. So while he's still talking and delivering his speech, we'll come back to Honorable Minister, sir. Honorable Minister, you are giving us some very, very deep analysis of what...
And so President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has managed, through ingenuity, to turn the fortunes of the party around. And there's no better way to feel that turnaround than in this type of national convention. Don't forget that the National Convention is also a culmination of a process that began from the world level up to the local government level, up to the state level, the zonal congresses, and then the National Convention. The whole of those processes were also rancor-free in the entire country.
Which is a fear that a lot of people have.
Absolutely. Even the president at the last neck expressed that fear.
Yes,
you remember he expressed that fear, said, how can you be inclusive in your congresses? So he charged the governors, who are the leaders of the party, to go back to their states and ensure that they carried out some very inclusive processes. And that's what we saw at the end of the day. You saw very less noise coming from various states, all right? You saw absolute zero litigation, almost from the ward level, local government, I mean, except I'm missing something, almost zero litigation. This is very rare for a party. Any party. Don't forget that the opposition was waiting for us to implode. Because their fear, I mean, their always expectation is that once you are over-bloated,
then you implode.
And this is the question I wanted to ask.
Yes, but
now I am even a little bit more confident.
Absolutely.
that going into the general election,
absolutely,
post-general election,
absolutely,
APC will continue to remain the party.
Because it is the leadership of the president. Let's not forget that. Let's not forget that. He has a way of even resolving issues, micromanaging issues at the smallest level of the party. He calls people by himself, he sends emissaries, he talks to people, and that's what you need in politics. People just need leaders to talk to them, to massage their egos, to respect them, and that's all that you need in politics. The opposition is going through what this president went through 20 years ago. Exactly. So he's 20 years ahead of them. Exactly. That's what you should know. He has been a single governor in this country. They wiped out the opposition, remaining him. So even now that they even have up to only 2 left in PDP, they are even better than he was in a worse situation than they were. And from that position, he turned everything. He persevered. He worked hard. He dug deep, and he turned it around today. Today, just like a personal crusade, the opposition is almost empty for him, and it is a complete reversal of fortunes. So, you know, the intrigues they are going through, the plans they are making as opposition, he is 20 years ahead of them. The president 20 years ahead of them. You know, and because he's not.
This is why they call him a strategic thinker.
He's not a soldier of fortune. He's not a soldier of fortune that came from nowhere and saw power. This is perhaps the only president since 1999 that built his structure every brick of the way. Every brick of the way. Every brick of the way to the end. That is it. Now, luckily for us, your state of Delta is one of the states that moved, right?
The first state.
Yes. The first that moved.
The first.
So we have the case of Zamfara now. Yeah. We have the case of Plateau State. Yeah. We've had about 12.
And we have 1 or 2 states who have not moved, but that fully support Anambra, for instance.
Now, guide us through what it is for the benefit of those watching this. If a governor is moving from another party to the next, if our next governor is moving to one party, how do you manage the interest? I want you to X-ray the data. Realize when a governor is moving to your party, is that he's the leader of the party.
And I think you're one of the first.
I was the first to recognize that. Even before the vice president said so. I was the one that first I deferred to him immediately. I was the minister. And I was seen as the leader of the party. Don't forget that before the governor came in, the 3 senators were with me. Yes. The party ESCO was with me, the state party ESCO, the party chairman, and almost 80% of the party ESCO, they were with me. And almost all the political appointees, they were with me. So I held the structure, and we immediately went to the governor and deferred to him. That is the first sign of peace. You must recognize that. And the second one is that you must first of all put the party interest over and above your personal ambitions. Not only the party interest,
ability to, you know,
the party
interest.
Yes, the party interest. The first question you will ask yourself, in order for you to have peace in that state, is this a value addition? Sure. Once you agree that the governor coming in is a value addition, every other thing peters into irrelevance. And so, the moment we realize that this is a blessing to Mr. President, the governor coming in, because he brings in more support, he brings in more resources and everything. And he brings in leadership, and new ideas and leadership. Once you realize that we are all fighting for Mr. President, there was a time I put something on my DP for more than a year, and I'm sure you also the DP. I said, the role of every APC member in this country now is to fight for the re-election of Mr. President. Whether it is against your personal interest or not, that is the principal goal, should be the principal goal of every APC member, is to re-elect Mr. President. So if you ask yourself, this movement that has happened, is it in advancement of that goal? Once you say yes, then everything, Peter, then you can then bury your interest. Look at Delta, what we did. Coming back to the micro, issues about your question. Yes. When it comes to Congress, we just look at ourselves, we say, hey, can we all just work together and bury our interest? All of you, go back to your words. What causes problems most times is when you want to have an octopus who wants to say someone and dictate everything that happens across the state. So whether it was deputy governor, whether it was senator, whether it was minister, we all went back to our words and built from our words up. And that was how peaceful, at the end of the day, we turned out to be. So that's it. I think other countries follow that model. Yeah. So there's no way we talk about this convention. It's not our business talking about the opposition. But then again, too, conventions like this, we forced to also look at what's happening on the other side of the tunnel. Are you disappointed with what is happening? I am disappointed and happy. That's an oxymoron. I want to say what the president said on the floor of the Senate. You don't expect me to put your house in order. In fact, the president said, in fact, I'm excited at your disarray.
Yep.
As a Democrat, yes. Yes, but
sometimes
will I help
it's
you
so
to put your-
shameful. The
It's
kind of
shameful.
conversations we have
It's
online
shameful. And
with the opposition.
Exactly. And it just shows you that these are people who are not capable of leading this country. They are not capable of leading this country. And so, I'm sorry, but hey, this is our convention. This is today to celebrate APC. We are celebrating APC today, so we talk less about the opposition. But guess what? Tonight, the opposition will not sleep well. Having seen what is going on here, I can tell you tonight.
I agree.
They
the
will not
spectacle
sleep.
outside there.
They will not sleep tonight. They will not
It's
sleep.
something else. You can see.
They
I've
will not
never
sleep
seen
tonight.
Eagle Square this filled up before.
No. They were waiting for APC to implode. All they were waiting for is that APC will implode. And the more you are waiting, the more we are getting more integrated. I suspect after this convention, we may have one or two opposition parties throwing in the towel.
I think so.
Just before we wrap up, yeah. brought a lot of motivation to
the
the
aviation
Nigeria's aviation sector into states that we never imagined. Can you just take a minute or two and do an overview of the change brought to bear in the system? The first and most important thing is to bring back international confidence in our aviation system. And the Vice President was very keen to that by helping us to push for the Cape Town Convention, the ratification of the Cape Town Convention, and that was the key to which the world now saw that we were ready to do business. It was that day the President signed the Cape Town Convention, that presided over the signing, that we jumped from 49.5% to 75.5%, which is the highest in Africa. So that has opened the doors for our local operators to access some of the best leases in the world. And they're beginning to trickle in. One local airline alone, before the end of this year, is bringing in 20 737s from Southwest Airlines in America. 737s. And Boeing, Airbus, and all of them, they have been very,
when you came into office.
attracted to our
and that's
we have to go now because we understand that we have to break one minister. Listen, we'd like to say thank you so much for honoring us.
Thank you, Honorable Minister.
We
are so proud of you.
We are so proud. Thank you.
And you're also a Delta man. I am proud of you, sir.
Exactly. Let me use speaking English and sign us up.
Please, can you sign us up? Tell something to the people.
We will see what they happen now. APC don't do am.
We don't do am.
No scatter. No problem. We don't do our convention. APC is the party to beat. It's APC and the rest. Then I can join tomorrow. Opposition. I don't think call their names, sir. Tomorrow, when I leave, all those people that they follow me, Wayo, all those leaders, they be Wayo, come follow Asiwaju, Bola, Ahmed, Tinubu, and the APC. Follow person we know.
Tinubu 4+4. Now we talk.
God bless you. God bless you. Arena where the convention is taking.
That are seated here today in their different pavilions, one by one, I will invite them by their names to come to the main stage so that the world and the country can see them. I'll start with the North Central, from Governor Alia of Benue, Governor Bago of Niger, Governor Ododo of Kogi, Governor Muftuang of Plateau, Governor Sule of Nasarawa, and Governor Abdul Razak of Kwara. In the northeast, we have Governor Zulum of Borno, Governor Fintiri of Adamawa, Governor Inua of Gombe, Governor Kefas of Taraba, Governor Maimala Buni of Yobe. In the northwest, we have Governor Namadi of Jigawa, Governor Uba of Kaduna, Governor Abba Gida of Kano, Governor Abba Gida of Kano, Governor Abba Gida of Kano, Governor Dikko of Katsina, Governor Dauda of Zamfara, Governor Ahmad of Sokoto, and Governor Comrade of Kebbi. They are all invited to the podium. And I will allow you call the Southern Governor.
Thank you very much. Let me quickly invite Onwa Governor Hope Uzodinma of Imo State, Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu of Lagos State, Governor Prince Dakpo Abiodun of Ogun State, Governor Peter Mba of Enugu State, Governor Similayi Fubara of Rivers State, Governor Oboriweri Sharif of Delta State, Governor Lucky Ayedatiwa of Ondo State, Governor Pastor Umar Eno of Akwa Ibom State, Governor Prince Basi Otu of Cross River State, as well as Governors Senator Monday Okpeolo of Edo State, and of course, last but not the least, Governor Right Honorable Francis Mufuru of Ebonyi State. We'd like all of you to join His Excellency the President on the stage at this point. Thank you.
And as the governors are coming, ladies and gentlemen, permit me to be a little partial. So give recognition once again to my governor, who is giving Ondo State an urban renewal, Governor Lucky Orimisa Ayedatiwa. And with that, please permit me to invite to the microphone one of Mr. President's beloved musicians. Please a round of applause for La La La!
Check. 2, 1, check.
Thank you. Thank you.
Check, 2, 1, check. Check. 2, 1, check. 2, 1, check.
Hey! Hey! Yawa! To! DJ!
Thank you very much. Wow. What a history making. Please, all the next stations were reserving here for election. Ladies and gentlemen, Omologo, Asiwaju, Olori. Thank you, Rarara. Olori Tusen, Bola Asiwaju, Omologo, Asiwaju, Omologo, Olori Tusen. One of the most sensational voices. A true talent and gift to us. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay.
Center of Excellence. The Conference State. Gospel State. Thank you.
Hakai.
Thank you. Thank you. Eyes. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Radara. Thank you.
Thank you.
Go.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's the moment
Your Excellencies.
we've all been waiting
And distinguished party members.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You can see the support. Ladies and gentlemen, let's make welcome the man who has been chosen for Nigeria, the one who dared to bring the policies that his predecessors wish they had brought, the man who is winning on all fronts. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to welcome, with a singular privilege and honor, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the leader of the All Progressives Congress, President Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu
GCFR. Omolododa. Hosanna. Hosanna.
We don't get problem.
Hosanna. 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 Hosanna.
Thank you.
Hosanna.
Thank you.
Hosanna. Hosanna.
Thank you.
Hosanna. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. The Vice President, Kashim Shettima, my darling wife, Oluremi Tinubu, Mrs. Shettima, Senate President, the House of Representatives, the elders of our party, the BC Akande, Arema Olusegun Osoba, and Pius Akinyelure. Let me first of all thank Aminu Masayari, my dear friend and brother, who respectively with Pius Ayim Pius accept with the other distinguished members to accept to serve this convention. To all the members of the planning committee, this is marvelous. Congratulations. All the executive governors of our great party, members of the new working committee of our great party, former governors elected on the platform of our party, members of the Executive Council, former APC National Chairman, present and past members of national and state assemblies, members of the state working committees, members of diplomatic corps, delegates and members of our party, including those from diaspora, representative of INEC in our midst, other observer members of the press, ladies and gentlemen. Today, I stand before you with heart full of gratitude, pride, and hope. Gratitude to God Almighty for His grace upon our nation and our party. Pride in what we have built together as a party since 2013. And optimistic about a bright future for our nation, despite the challenges we've been faced. We will overcome all difficulties. The fourth elective national convention of our party is not merely a gathering. It is the defining chapter in the story of our democracy and our party. As a part, this convention offers us the platform to renew our bond, strengthen our resolve, and recommit ourselves to the ideas that brought us together in the first place. We gather under an inspiring and powerful theme: unity in progress, consolidating the Renew Hope agenda, unity in progress as the main theme, potent and timely reminder that progress is possible without unity. Unity in progress, consolidating the Renew Hope agenda. 13 years ago, we dared to dream differently and to act boldly when, as patriots, we set aside our political differences and came together for national redemption and to save our country from the economic disaster facing us, to which the then ruling party had plunged this country. We are united around the shared belief that our country can be greater and better served. That democracy must work for every Nigerian, that leadership must be anchored on vision, discipline, justice, and development. That historic unity gave birth to a moment that changed Nigeria's political landscape forever till now and to the future. Today, as we reflect, we do so with deep appreciation for the founding fathers, women, youth, and faithful party members who built this platform with sweat, courage, and conviction. Let us stand and observe, because one patriot who founded this party along with us is no more. When he was in uniform, he was a courageous, determined, selfless general. He fought towards to preserve our unity and common patrimony. Out of uniform, Buhari became a Democrat and worked hard, relentlessly, together with us, to lay the foundation. Please stand and observe a moment of silence in memory of our first leader and the first elected president produced by our party, President Muhammadu Buhari. May God forgive him all his shortcomings and grant him Alijana Vidal. Let us also observe another moment of silence in the memory of other leaders and members. With him, we started this journey together, who have passed on to eternal glory. May their souls rest in peace. All the departed members and those of us alive, bearing the torch, did not build this party for division and selfishness. Together, we have the duty to ensure that the vision of our founding father is not diminished. We must deepen it. Let us say this clearly and sincerely. We are here for national unity and greatness. We're not going to look back. Critics and how they can say it any way they want. We are here to ensure constitutional democracy. And we thank God for what we have been doing in the last 3 years. 36 years of unbroken freedom, commitment, and democracy. It's not easy without twists and turns. Let me reiterate to those who then lament and misunderstood us. We do not use one-party state. Democracy thrives on vibrant and healthy competition. But we cannot burn the constitutional freedom of association. As a statesman and a political leader, I believe in a credible opposition. One can challenge, question, and help refine policies. That is how statecraft improves and good governance is achieved. That is how nations advance. While we welcome criticism, the constant attacks by opposition groups on the Electoral Act 2026 are a disservice to Nigerian people. It is public knowledge that process leading to the amendment of the 2022 Electoral Act passed through the crucible of legislative scrutiny, including public hearing. The Electoral Act was passed by overwhelming majority of the members of the National Assembly elected by Nigerian people in accordance with 1999 Constitution as amendment. The Act reflects our collective quest as a nation to strengthen our electoral system and consolidate democratic rule. Therefore, our commitment is to uphold the rule of law, conduct credible elections, and protect the integrity of our elections, and continue to be a stronger, secure, and united country. When Nigeria reaffirmed our leadership of the country as the governing party in 2023, we made a solemn promise to chart a new course for national renewal through the Renew Hope agenda. That agenda was not conceived as just another campaign slogan. It is real. It was conceived as a governing philosophy. We knew the road to reform would be tough. We knew rebuilding Nigeria would require courage, patience, and difficult decisions. But we also knew no nation rises by hiding from the truth. We must not deceive ourselves and spend or waste the future of our grandchildren. We have to build the nation, the present for them before they come. The foundation must be strong, unique, and withstand the test of time. Fellow compatriots, since assuming office, our government has remained focused on delivering on the mandate to Nigerian people. Despite the complex global economic and political environment, today, I can assure you we are on the right path. Investors' confidence has partly improved. Our oil and gas sector has once more become attractive to foreign investment. Following our reforms, our Eurobond issuance was oversubscribed by 400%, and Nigeria exceeded the financial grey list, making a decisive to return to global financial credibility. Tonight, you had testimony from beneficiaries of some of our programs. I assure you, many of you lamenting the problem of electricity, power. Yes, we are paying attention to that. The Grid Asset Management Company, CAMCO, which will inject approximately 1,500 megawatts into a new grid corridor. We are going to improve on it. Electricity will become better, and be assured there will be opportunity and progress in our industrialization path. Tonight you had testimony from beneficiaries of our programs. Our programs are real, feasible, viable, impactful, measurable, and not mere rhetoric, as some opposition-led elements like to say. We are moving from survival mode to stability. For the young people of our party and our nation, let me speak directly to you. We are not only the future of Nigeria, we are our hope for a more glorious and assured future. Your creativity, innovation, digital fluency, enterprising spirit, and the courage are our greatest national asset. This party must continue to open more doors for our youth participation, not as a prop, but as decision makers. We must nurture a generation of young progressives, men and women, who are not only politically active, but intellectually grounded, morally disciplined, and nationally committed. The future we seek cannot be built without you at its center. The women of Nigeria and our party, I say your role in our glory and our growth and stability is essential. Just a few minutes ago, my wife asked me one straight question: whether there are no women to move motions. Why is it that there are only men moving motions? What about the special place for women? I assured her we will move decisively on that. It's a promise that we are very gender sensitive. I extend my heartfelt appreciation to the Convention Planning Committee, led by His Excellency Honorable Aminu Bello Masari, CFR, and His Excellency Senator Ayim Pius Ayim GCON. Your dedication and excellence has set a new standard for organization and service. I must take a moment, especially to appreciate all our governors for the pivotal role they played in the organization of this convention. I commend Governor Abdurrahman Abdurrazak of Kwara State, who served as the vice chairman, Governor May Malabuni of Yobe, who served as a secretary, and Governor Opu Sodima of Imo State, who served as his treasurer, for their dedication and leadership. I also wish to recognize Governor Dr. Abiodun, chairman of APC National Convention Venue Subcommittee for the remarkable commitment, including funding and delivery of the venue setup. I equally extend my heartfelt appreciation to all our governors, ministers, whose collective efforts, unity of purpose, and commitment ensure the seamless planning and residing success of this convention. To all those who will be elected today or were already elected, carry the trust with humility, fairness, and unwavering commitment to our party ideals. The future of APC and Nigeria's democracy depend on your leadership. Lead with courage, lead with integrity, and lead with vision. May our leadership inspire confidence, strengthen our unity, deliver progress worthy of the faith our members are placed in you. May you continue to win more comfort into the party as we have done in the past 2 years, when an unprecedented number of new members, governors, senators, House of Representatives, old and current, joined our party from other political preferences. The growth demonstrates the strength of our belief and Nigerian trust in our party. My charge to you is to sustain this expansive political structure through credible leadership and transparent party management, anchored in a reliable, verifiable database of our members nationwide. May God bless our great party. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. On your mandate, we shall stand.
On your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate, we shall stand. On your mandate, we shall stand. On
marks the opening ceremony, and we will now go into elections where we will hand over the microphone to the chairman of election committee and the secretary of the committee to come reel out the procedures for tonight. Thank you, Your Excellency. We heard you loud and clear, especially the part you said, women, you have us at heart. We are grateful, Your Excellency. Can we all stand for national anthem? Okay, while we're waiting, we have
the one and only Tani Makadaki, the entertainer. Make some noise for Tani, the entertainer.
Oh no. Yeah. You to say I get the superpower. I forgot me to where you live. I mean, I know be fight like power days. I forgot me to where you live. Yeah, I mean, be Cinderella, oh. Now you be Superman, oh, baby.
Thank you.
I forgot me to where you live. Now you be Jamaica, oh. Now you be Sunita, oh, baby.
Nice.
I forgot
Thank you. That's just a tip of the iceberg. She's going to be here with us all night. Thank you, Tani. Just to show them that you are here. Can we take the national anthem? Thank you. We're going to take you after the national anthem. Can we take the first stanza of the national anthem? Here we are, we hail thee, our own dear native land. No tribes and tongues may differ in brotherhood.
Don't do me like this, oh, babe. I miss you alone, oh. 'Cause I don't dey wait, oh. I don't dey wait since, and I still dey pray, oh. I still dey pray, oh. Are you ready now? Let's go. Oh my ego number. Oh my love na for you, yeah. Gbogbo omi na for you, yeah. All the water for my garage for you. Oh my ego na for you. Oh my love na for you, yeah. Gbogbo omi na for you, yeah. All the water for my garage for you.
For the garage for you, OBO, Adele.
30 million for you, all the best for you. I put my life on the line for you. Nobody else but you. Baby, boo. You know say you be my boo. If I ever leave you, say baby I be fool. Baby I be fool, yo. Say I want to show you my world, yeah, yo. I say I'm not gonna do you, yo. Say I want to show you my world, yo.
Ijelebe, pem pem, ijelebe, pem pem, ijelebe. I slap police for your case. I go to war for your case. I go to court for your case. I climb the bridge for your case. Enter water for your case. I punch the judge for your case. Anything anything you want, baby. That's for you, baby. For your case, yo. For your case, yo. No. For your case, yo. For your case, yo. Cause my papa no be Dangote or Adeleke, but we go there, okay, yeah, yeah. For my papa no be Dangote or Adeleke, but we go there, okay, yeah, yeah.
Everybody should go down, please. Go down, everybody.
Without this, there's no convention. Whether by accommodation or by road, we have to do this now.
Thank you. Thank you.
Just a formality for the record of the party. Tell the police. Let them announce it.
If you know you are not a member of the electoral committee and you are not a governor, please leave the stage.
APC.
Progress.
APC.
Progress.
Progress.
APC.
This is the most important moment of our convention. This is the reason why we came for this convention. This convention is not over. The vice president is still seated. The leaders of the party, they are still seated. The progressive governors are still seated. The delegates remain in your stand. This is the technical part of this convention. Let me also announce that INEC is here monitoring our activities. And INEC have sent a high-powered delegation to monitor this convention. And based on that, we must carry out this function and do it according to the Constitution of APC. By the provisions of our Constitution, especially in Section 20, subsection 1 and 2, Articles 20, subsection 1 and 2, the party is given the permission to carry out the nomination and the election of its National Working Committee Executive by consensus. What we are about to do now is what the party allowed us to do by the Constitution, which is consensus affirmed through voice votes. We are going to mention the various offices and the names attached to these offices. These members will come up to the stage and I will throw the question. And in unison, it is expected that the delegates here will affirm through their voice votes. The voice vote is going to be, when we ask you, those in support say aye, you say aye. And then those again will say nay. Let me mention the names of these officers. I am starting with the national chairman of the party, Professor Nentawe Yiwata. Our deputy national chairman North is Honorable Ali Buka Dalori. If we call you, start coming up. Our deputy national chairman South is Dr. Benjamin Obi Nwoye. Our national secretary is Senator Surajuddin Ajibola Bashiru. Our deputy national secretary is Professor Abdul Karim Abubakar Kana. Our national legal advisor is Mortala Aliyu Kankai. We are inviting you to come to the stage when you hear your name. Our national treasurer is no other person than Ogro Matthew Ofoke. The national financial secretary is Ambassador Haruna Ginswa. Our national organizing secretary is Muhammad Sulaiman and Gugu OFR. Our national welfare secretary is Honorable Donatus Enyinaya Nwampa. Our national publicity secretary is Mr. Felix Moka. Our national auditor is Senator Abubakar Maikafi. And our national woman leader is Dr. Mary A. Idele. Our national youth leader is no other person than Dayo Israel Abdullahi. The national leader, persons with disability, is Are Durutolu Oyebode Bankole. The deputy national financial secretary is Haman Adamu Ale Kumo. The deputy national organizing secretary is Barrister Emeka Okafor. The deputy national woman leader is Zainab Abubakar Ibrahim. And the deputy national publicity secretary is Honorable Meseko Durasemi Josai. Our deputy national welfare secretary is Dr. Christopher Michael Akpan. Our deputy national auditor is Mr. Olubenga Olayemi. Our deputy national legal advisor is Barrister Ibrahim Salau. Our deputy national treasurer is Engineer Ben Akak. Our deputy national youth leader is Jamaluddin Kabiru. Our national ex-official North Central is Dr. Opawoye Oluwatoyin Bome. Our national ex-official Northeast is Adamu Jala. We have our national ex-official Northwest, Muhammad Jamu Yusuf. We also have national ex-official Southeast, Honorable Ikechukwu Ume. We have national ex-official South-South, Mr. Francis Kolo. And we have national ex-official Southwest, Honorable Bumi Ori Nowo. And all the elected regional vice chairmen from all the geopolitical zones are by these also members of the National Working Committee. I will now ask the question for affirmation for the delegates to affirm by voice vote. Those in support that these names that I mentioned become members of the National Working Committee, say aye. I will ask again, those in support that all these officers we have chosen through harmonization and consensus be made officers of the National Working Committee, say aye. Those against say nay. They are not here. By these ones are declared elected by the Convention of 2026 as the National Working Committee members of our great party, APC. And I invite the newly elected individuals to come for their inauguration. Please line up in front. All the newly elected, please line up in front as the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Senator Shetim Ma Kazim approaches the chair to do the remaining of this ceremony. We will also invite the notary public that have been informed for the swearing in to please make yourself available. Mr. Chairman. Any notary public in the house? Our election member who is a notary public, can you approach the chair? Barrister Otemo. Barrister Otemo. If Barrister Otemo is here, please come and do the swearing in.
Coming up.
I don't have medical.
Yes, sir.
Don't you see that is the only way? Don't start the voting.
Please, all the elected members of the National Working Committee, please line up. It is important to note that these are not only members of National Working Committee, especially the ace officials are by our constitution, the national members of the National Executive Council of our party. Please, can you line in front? Can you line in front? Those who have been elected, can you line in front? Barrister, if you are in the house, come for the swearing in, or any other notary public should come. Please, we should line up properly.
All elected National Working Committee members to please stay down. The National Chairman and National Secretary standing side by side. And then the Deputy, the National Chairman, North and South, flanking them on both sides. And then we follow the hierarchy. Please, you need to do that now, Your Excellencies. Thank you. Right, Honorable Benjamin Kalusa, when you're okay with the lineup, you let us know so we can have the swearing in. Our very supportive governors are standing by their own. The governors of Ogun State, Lagos State, Borno State, Taraba State, in their numbers, Kebbi State, Yobe State, all standing by the newly elected, yet about to be sworn in members of National Working Committee of the largest political party in black and white Africa, the All Progressives Congress.
Oh, this is not complete. Yeah. Okay. Please, we are now handling the sacred moment, the very solemn moment of this occasion, which is taking of oath. And I assume this office as a solicitor and advocate of the Supreme Court of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That is the cap I'm wearing now to lead this team through this oath. Photographers, please, please, please allow them to take the oath of office. Photographers, raise your hand, your right hand, and repeat after me. I, you put your name, I do solemnly swear, affirm that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to the All Progressive Congress.
All Progressives Congress.
And that I will preserve.
That I will preserve.
Protect.
Protect.
And defend.
Defend.
The Constitution of our great party.
Of our great party.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Congratulations. By this, you are now declared by the powers vested on me by the Constitution, you are declared the officers of our party at the national level, National Working Committee of APC. APC!
Progress!
You are also declared members of the National Executive Council of our party. God bless you, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
If you climb the stage and you're not a newly elected member, you'll be pushed down. Congratulations to Professor Nantawe Yilwata, Honorable Ali Bukado Lori. Congratulations, Dr. Mighty.
Thank you.
Turn. DJ, open up. Yeah. When they mighty warrior, go Sara. Everybody. Everybody. He's empty.
Anytime I say for road now, every other day for that road must bow. You to find me a jail. I was trying to make my name fire. So anywhere you see that I'm mighty, let them say, well, they make a way. Try to the
Harry's cousin and
Everybody goes down. Go down. Go down.
Zinenu.
Hello. All of you.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand before you grateful, humble.
Everybody leave the stage now. You can take the celebration downstairs. We have Dr. Mighty is going down. Tani Makanaki going down. We have Konga in the building. Everybody go down the stage. We are not going to continue until all leave the stage.
DJ, let's go. DJ Mo, go now.
Everybody go down. The national chairman, the newly elected national chairman, you need to all go down. He is about to give his acceptance speech. Get off the stage before you are asked to do that. Please get off the stage in a manner you won't like. Your Excellencies, can we have the freshest National Working Committee members rally around the national? If you know you are not a National Working Committee member and you are not a governor, I don't want to see you behind the chairman. You have 2 minutes to go down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I think we'll do it the other way.
The President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, distinguished Senator Bola Ahmed Tinubu, our leader, the Vice President, Senator Kashim Shettima, GCON, the Senate President, and all the National Assembly members here present, the governors, 31 of them, all here present, National Working Committee members, newly sworn in, members of our great party, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Today we stand before you, grateful, humble, honored, and ready. We are ready to serve, ready to lead, and we are ready to build the party and the nation together with you. This moment belongs first to the Almighty God, and we give him all the glory, for he is the giver of power, the sustainer of our nation, and the author of our destiny. Let me appreciate my father, Mr. President. Your courage has not only led a government, but it has rekindled the hope of a people. You not just build a party, rather you are building a movement of all progressive, a movement of progress owned by the people to shape the future of Nigeria. Our distinguished delegates who have entrusted us with this sacred responsibility and mandate. Today, on your behalf, every officer elected at this convention, we say we are grateful. Thank you so very much. Let me assure this August gathering that I fully and completely accept this mandate with a full understanding of the weight of history, the expectation of our people, and the urgency of this moment. I don't see this position as a throne with a crown, but as a duty, with a burden of trust of millions of our members. And I know that from this day, the weight of the burden of leadership provided for the millions of our members from every ward, every state, every corner of this nation will now rest on us and our shoulder, and we take it with gratefulness. That's why this heavy burden, I give you a clear and bold assurances that we will not flinch, we will not falter, and we will not rather fail you. Rather, together, we will step forward to be counted when it matters most. I urge all our members and supporters to remain steadfast and united, because we stand together, stronger as a political party. With unity, progress will be steady and enduring, and our victory is assured. We demonstrated this during our congresses, from ward to local government to state and zonal. We choose unity over division, dialogue over discord, maturity over chaos. This is what we are, and that's the APC way. Let me assure you that we will make our party a home where every member will belong and be able to have his best, where every voice will be heard, and where every dream will count. and our mission is clear, that together we will build a pan-African and pan-Nigerian party that is stronger, transparent, and inclusive, and more disciplined, and more united than ever. We will deepen internal democracy so that every member is heard. We will strengthen our structures so that every process is trusted. We will expand the reach so that the message of renewed hope is felt in every community. We will empower youths because they are not just the future, but they are the huge and important part of our today. We will elevate the women because inclusion is not an option. It is essential for us as a party. Make no mistake about it. The future of APC is the future of Nigeria, and that the future is anchored on the renewed hope agenda of Mr. President. Already, we are seeing the signs. All economic reforms that are stabilizing our public finances and economy. Massive investment in infrastructure. Is it the roads, the rails, and the energy? Renewed focus on social investment to protect the most vulnerable. Expansion of digital innovation, which is empowering our youths for global economy participation. These are not promises, but they are outcomes that have set the very foundation of our national life. We must therefore take this message to every Nigerian that hope is here, the reform is working, and that Nigeria is moving. And to those who share this vision and want to be part of our party, our doors are open, and we remain the most viable political vehicle that you can entrust your political future with abundant assurances. The journey of 2027 begins today, and victory in 2027 will be won not on election day, but we'll build the wards, we'll strengthen our communities, defend the unity of our party, and will deliver in our performances. Renew hope, now self-evident, delivering results, making 27 not just a hope, but a matter of certainty. Therefore, let us organize, let us mobilize, and let us energize, because victory is surely at sight. In conclusion, for every member of our great party, we declare that we standing here, we will not let you down. By God's grace. May God bless the All Progressive Congress. May God bless our dear President. Amen. And may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Amen. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Congratulations to the new national. Congratulations to the national chairman, Sir Nantawe Yilwada, the Honorable Deputy National Chairman, Honorable Ali Bukar Dalori, Dr. Benjamin Obinwoye, Deputy Chairman, South, Senator Surajuddin Jibola Bashiru, National Secretary, Professor Abdul Karim Abubakar Kana, Deputy National Secretary, Murtala Aliu, Kankia, National
Congratulations,
Advisor, Uguru Matthew Ofoke, National Treasurer, Ambassador Haruna Ginsau, National Financial Secretary, Muhammad Suleiman Argungu, OFR, National Organizing Secretary, Donatus Eyinaya Nwangba, National Welfare Secretary, Felix Morka, National Publicity Secretary, Senator Abubakar McAfee, National Auditor, Dr. Mary A. Adele, National Woman Leader, Dayo Israel, National Youth Leader, Ara Durotolu Oyebode Bankole, National Leader Persons Living with Disability, Haman Adamu Ali Kumo, Deputy National Financial Secretary, Barrister Emeka Okafor, Deputy National Organizing Secretary, Zainab Abubakar Ibrahim, Deputy National Woman Leader, Honorable Meseko Durosimi Josiah, Deputy National Publicity Secretary, Dr. Christopher Michael Akpan, Deputy National Welfare Secretary, Mr. Olugbenga Olayemi, Deputy National Auditor, Barrister Ibrahim Salau, Deputy National Legal Advisor, Engineer Ben Akak, Deputy National Treasurer, Jamaldin Kabiru, Deputy National Youth Leader, Dr. Okpawoye Oluwatoyin Bumi, National Ex-Official North Central, Adamu Jala, National Ex-Official North East, Muhammad Jamu Yusuf, National Ex-Official Northwest, Honorable Ikechukwu Ume, National Ex-Official Southeast, Mr. Francis Kolokolo, National Ex-Official South-South, and finally, Honorable Bumi Orinowo, National Ex-Official Southwest. On behalf of Governor Dakmo Abiodun, the man with a difference, the stylish Governor of Ogun State, who is the chairman of the venue committee, who has put up this facade, this auspicious, this very, very glamorous venue for us, unprecedented venue and ambience, so comfortable, like we don't want to leave here. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. We are proud of you, and we didn't expect anything less from you. At this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, to celebrate what's happening now, our newly elected National Working Committee, I'd like to invite the man called Konga. My name is Princess Atika Ajana. It's been a pleasure. APC! Progress. APC! Progress. APC! Progress. Progress. APC! Progress. APC! Konga, take it away.
DJ, play Konga. Everybody vote for Jagaban.
Everybody, let's go. You want to do, yeah.
Make you let me know if you go show up with.
But I don't buy this, yeah.
Because I don't buy this, so I don't buy Shayo for ya.
I don't buy Shayo, yeah.
I don't call Gaga, I don't call my guys around.
I don't call my mama.
I don't call my mama. I don't say you follow.
Yeah, bo. I don't call everybody. I call everybody.
But I see you for Insta. You say you there in Paja. Anytime I holla, you go say you there my area. I say no wahala, but I don't dare wait you tire.
Yeah.
I don't wait you so tell. I don't dey lose weight.
Everybody now.
Amaga disappoints me. But you dey get confusion.
Yeah. Amaga disappoints me.
You don't get disappointment.
Oh, no.
Amaga disappoint me. You don't get confusion.
Yeah.
Amaga
Disappoints me. Yeah. Baby, you're a miracle, wala. Oh, Cinderella, Cindodo. Oh, no.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, boy.
Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah. Everybody now. Yeah.
Don't be shy.
Hey.
I don't feel move until I see your light.
Hey.
I cry a river if I feel wild.
Oh, yeah. Say, baby, my love. Say, now your cruise. Say, now your cruise.
Show me that your miracle tonight.
Yeah.
Say, take me high, I wanna feel alright.
Alright.
If I go body, baby go say you get totally. And I don't want to bother you, but I want to know if you show me.
Oh, if I come body,
baby go say you get totally. Me, I don't want to bother you, but I want to know if you
one day, if you
see the mommy, Her Royal Majesty,
Our Royal Majesty,
the king will fine like
the king will find like this.
Suppose they
You suppose they will say one day, one day,
I
one
say
day,
one
one
day,
day.
if you see the mommy,
Yeah.
Her Royal Majesty,
Hey, Our Royal Majesty,
the king will fine like
say the king will find like this.
Suppose they
You suppose they will. Thank you.
I promise to kiss you before you wake up.
Hello. God in the building. I spend the money. I spend the money. Let me see your hands up, everybody. Put your hands up.
God is God.
I spend the money. I spend.
We go all the way.
Are you all here?
We go all the way.
Zamutashi there.
Anytime we talk, say we go rock. We go all the way. We go all the way.
1, 2, 3, everybody say, what?
Better cars, better clothes on me. Better parties, better house, and better girls on me.
Yeah, and I can take you there.
Champagne everywhere.
Yo, that's the life. 1, 2, 3, everybody say.
Feeling my superstar. 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 Feeling my superstar.
Oh yeah, we celebrating. The problems are no more complicated. Step on the floor when the grounds are shaking. Feels like the times that we overweight. Champagne life.
Bottles on me.
Step into the clubs and the models on me. We're making the raps and we're blazing the tracks and we pop
more
up.
like silver bottles all free.
Are you on the building?
Yeah.
Nigeria! I'm about to explode! What? I'm about to explode! I'm about to explode! I wanna know everybody! 1, 2, 3! Thank you!
Tell me something where I know fit.
Tell me something where I know fit. Do. Malo two. Modeji, I hope you ready. Feeling the boy. She feeling the boy, yeah. She feeling the boy. She feeling the boy, yeah. Night. I spend some money, popping in my day, bottles in my day, shopping in my day, flexing in my day, bottles in my day, shopping in my day. All about getting money, but all about those abilities. Make some noise!
Jagabande walk. Good things take time. Jagabande walk. Jagabande walk. Jagabande walk. Jagabande walk. Jagabande walk. Jagabande walk. Nanjago walk. Good things take time. Jagabande walk. Jagabande walk. Jagabande walk. Jagabande walk. Jagabande walk. Jagabande walk. Shetima de walk. Jagabande walk. Good things take time. No be lie. Me, I no one argue. I day your back.
Cheer. DJ, turn me up right now. Jagabande walk. Jagabande walk, yo. Jagabande walk. DJ, I beg, if you love Jagaban, wave your hands up. Wave your hands. Jagabande walk. Everybody. Jagabande. Wave your flag. Wave your flag. Hey. Good things take time, oh. No be lie. Me, I no one argue. I dey your side. Patience na virtue. We go wait. I like to walk, oh. We go wait. Hey. Can they move step by step? No be magic.
Now process.
he dey plan, he dey build. Brick by brick. Omo ya Naija go shine. Everybody. Hey, hey. So make the rush and make it cook. Now patient dey make soup sweet. If you want better tomorrow. Everybody talk about the work. Hey. Patient dey try. It take time. Till when you are done, Jagaban they walk. Hey, hey, he open road, Lagos to Calabar. He dey open up scholarship, student loan us. Now Google entry form, free care they go. Jagaban they walk. Steady the plan, steady the plan. Be man of the land. No attack go make you drop. No attack we all go chop. We go chop. Hey, Jagabande. Jagabande walk. DJ, play the next track. If I say Jagaban, say Jagaban. Okay, 2027. Are you ready? Are you ready? From the east to the Are you ready? From the north to the south. Hey! Jagaban, 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 Jagaban is what we want. Ojú ti la, wọ́n lè parọ́ fún wa mọ́. Jagaban ṣèké we no get time for wahala. We just want make Nigeria grow. He don't do one for Lagos. He go do one for Naija. Hey! 2027. Now for Tinubu. 2027. Tinubu 4+4. So Tinubu better than before. Hey, 2027. That's Tinubu. Hey, Ilobe. Jagaban. Hey, Jagaban. Hey, Jagaban. 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 Jagaban set it. Hey, by power, not by the people voice. Not by the people choice. Hey, I don't answer, make we follow rejoice. Follow the rejoice. My brother follow the road. Make it no peace road. Baba no road. Oh yeah, follow. 2027. That was Tinubu. 2027. There's something can do. But Tinubu 1+4. But Tinubu better than before. 2027. That's Tinubu. Jagaban. 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 Jagaban.
Members, you know, we see every delegate from different states. If you go to the stands, you won't even know which one is Edo State, which one is State, which one is. Everybody is, you know, doing something with one another, and it's been a very wonderful night, and historic night. And the president of the highlight for me is, you know, he talks about freedom.
Among 7
ministers. Then for the first time also, I'm seeing the relationship between past government and present government.
Yes.
So it is different. And we're kind of looking at an era that has got something to offer the masses. It's not just a party where you just talk. This is a party where the president is sensitive to the needs of the people. We can see all the efforts to make life more comfortable for us. And the convention has shown us that everybody is already in sync with what's going on. There is no more deceit. People are now aware. And we're also seeing dividends of democracy.
Yes.
Because there's a lot. With the rule we're doing, the youth are being taken care of. We also see a situation where a lot of women are participating. Unlike before, the women feel sidelined. Now we don't. We're actually taking active positions.
Yes, yes.
And this has been a very wonderful convention. And it's been
Look
safe.
at them behind us. Look at people.
Security also
Very happy.
Everybody had their hands on deck. And I think if we can deliver a very successful convention, we're looking at a very positive result coming 2027 election.
And the committees, I must say, from the venue, I'm not sure I've seen any convention like this in Nigeria, whether from any other party. And this is a very historic one. You look at the coordination of the committees from the venue committee.
And the quality.
And the quality. The venue committees, the repertoire, documentation, even our very own digital media, digital and new media. No, this is first of its kind. And we have some of our bosses there, they are the NG room of this. So I like to just call them up to just come and show their face. They've been on this platform before now, but let them just come up. Imran. Okay, Imran, come say hello. Okay, Imran is my friend. Come up beside me. How are you? He's been our Hausa anchor. So let me give you this microphone. It's been our Hausa anchor. So just say something to our Hausa audience at home.
How has it been today? What do you see today?
As we wrap up?
wannan tun da muke a Najeriya a lokacin tsarin demokradiyya ba a taɓa yin taro dai a ce an yi taro irin wannan ba a taɓa yin shi ba kuma ba na tunanin za a ƙara yin shi so muna goyon bayan Bola Ahmed Tinubu ko kuma kuma muna neman goyon bayan a 2027 zaɓi Bola Ahmed Tinubu muna matuƙar godiya.
Thank you very much, Imran. Thank you. You can step down. So before I call Ortega and Stanley, I want to greet my people from Osun State, from Oyo State, from Lagos State, from Ekiti State, from Ondo State. Ekaleo, Eshetewao, gbogbo ẹ̀yin ọmọ Nigeria. Ṣe ń lọlé gbogbo àdéléláyọ̀ o, nípàdé ìjàmbá lọ́nà o. Another convention tó bá tún ń bọ̀ gbogbo àlá tún máa péjọ tá máa ṣe. Tó bá dẹ̀ ti di ọdún 2027, bàbá ní o, ọdún mẹ́rin tún máa pé sí 2027 to 2031. Ẹ ṣé pọ̀lọpọ̀lọpọ̀. Mr. Stanley, Mr. Ortega, my two bosses, they are the engine room behind this. Let them just come up and say hello to you. Very much. Yeah. Yes, yes.
Something that they said before that APC youth are unruly, but the APC youth who form the majority of
Yeah.
the majority of Nigeria has shown the world that we can deliver.
Yes, we can deliver.
Whatever committee. Every 202 member plus of the members of the committee.
Yeah.
They did extremely well. I am grateful to be a secretary in this committee. My vice chairman, my chairman, and co-chairman Governor Bago and Right Honorable, the Deputy Senate Speaker, Benjamin Kalu, are exceptional. You know, they've been exceptional. Everybody rolled up their sleeves and got to work. That is the kind of spirit that we have in APC.
Yes.
We will continue to be divided. Hey! We will continue united. United we stand. Divided we shall never be.
Yes.
Of APC.
Yes. Thank you, guys. It's a wrap podcast, but it's not a wrap for digital and new media.
That's why it's been a super duper convention.
Yes.
I enjoyed it
We
thoroughly.
thank God for a
Every
peaceful,
bit of it, every bit of
and
it.
it's been peaceful.
You know,
Yeah.
and the beauty of it is that we now have a brand new ESCO for National Working Committee.
Yes. For another 4 years.
You know, just to the dexterity,
But I think APC is the only party in Nigeria that has a structured way of electing their ESCOs in their constitution. That is why we don't have the problems that a lot of other parties have.
Yes.
I mean,
We don't go to
say
court.
whatever you want to say about the consensus arrangement, but no one thing will listen. From the ward, from the unit ward up to the zonal levels, everything went peacefully. Okay?
Yes.
No dissenting voice, no threats.
Unnecessary litigation.
Exactly. So it tells you the acceptability, it tells you the courage, it tells you that look, the APC here is really here to stay.
And it tells you that we are
Of
prepared for
course,
the election.
of course. Okay, so let's see
Guy.
special thanks as we wrap up now. Don't forget Mr.
Guy.
President's birthday is on Sunday. He'll be clocking 74.
I think everybody here should come. Let's wish Mr. President a happy
Let's come, let's come.
birthday. Mr. President will come on Sunday. This one is going to
Happy birthday, Jagaban.
Let's come over. And these are all members of
Happy
the
birthday, Jagaban.
Digital and new media style.
Happy birthday, Jagaban.
So I'm going to put on that as we wrap up.
Put the light back now.
Convention. Say thank you to
These guys remove the light.
Happy birthday, Robagosa.
Let me give out the microphone.
Happy birthday.
All right, we're here to say. Are we ready? Okay, 1, 2, go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jagaban. Happy birthday, Jagaban. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jagaban. Happy birthday, Jagaban. Happy birthday, Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Bola, happy birthday! Happy birthday, Jagaban! 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 Hip, hip, hip! Hip, hip, hip! Nice one!
On your mandate we shall stand. On your mandate, on your mandate, on your mandate we shall stand.
Happy birthday, Mr. President.
Happy
Happy birthday, Jagaban! Happy birthday, Bola!
Happy birthday,
Jagaban!
President, from the new digital and new media committee, we are going to say 3 goals for your birthday. On the count of 3. 1,